It was summertime. Remember when we met? Love was on our minds, and you were mine. We'd stay up all night, forget about life. Beneath the glowing lights, we would waste our time. Remember when you said that we would last a lifetime? But now I find myself just looking for a lifeline. All the words we said are dancing around in my head, and I can't stop thinking. Remember when you said that we would last a lifetime? But now I find myself just looking for a lifeline. All the words we said are dancing around in my head, and you know I know it's over, so then I said, I'll never know you, know you. I'll never hold you, hold you. I'll never miss you, miss you. I'll never hurt you, hurt you. Leaves were turning brown. Remember Brooklyn now? That's when your smile changed, and you were always late. You couldn't hear me through the sound of the city. You were there, but you weren't really with me. Lost in a crowd thinking about you, and I know you're thinking about you too. Remember when you said that we would last a lifetime? But now I find myself just looking for a lifeline. All the words we said are dancing around in my head, and I can't stop thinking. Remember when you said that we would last a lifetime? But now I find myself just looking for a lifeline. All the words we said are dancing around in my head, and you know I know it's over, so then I said, I'll never know you, know you. I'll never hold you, hold you. I'll never miss you, miss you. I'll never hurt you, hurt you. Now I'll never hurt you. Now I'll never hurt you. Now I'll never, now I'll never hurt you. Now I'll never hurt you. I'll never know you, know you. I'll never hold you, hold you. I'll never miss you, miss you. I'll never hurt you, hurt you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Outward. Outward. I didn't get a chance to even think about this yesterday. Let's have a quick sneaky peek. We're at Berg, weren't we? We had quite a breakthrough with our combat efficiency, didn't we? We've got a rather nice, well, tricky to pull off, but interesting bow scenario, don't we? And I think we were going to look for something called the coral bow, weren't we? And I think I was going to make a journey. In fact, I am. In fact, I'm going to make a decision right now. We are going to go back to Sietze. What's the situation in here? That not equipped. Should we take some coin with us, just in case we need to? I suppose we could, if we took a little bit of coin. Got 2 gold bars. If I take the gold bars and maybe put Move to bag. Let's move just 7. So we go make another gold bar. Take 300 silver with us on our travel, can't we? Now I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, let's take. What is it we actually needed to make that coral horn bow? Let's have a little cheeky look. It was. I think I've got some. That's why we were going back. Crystal powder. I was sitting here thinking we're definitely going to go back because I want to get some bits and bobs. But actually, that was why we wanted to go back. We wanted the crystal powder, didn't we? In order to make the 2 coral horns. So I'll tell you what we'll do. I think if we take those with us, I don't think they weigh a huge amount, do they? Light. A travel ration. So if we take 6 travel rations, if I take just a couple of meat, hopefully that won't rot. Oh no, because it's the rainbow fish to make the fricassees, isn't it? So, so we've got that. We need oil. I need a bob of oil. So if we take one of those, anything else we need to travel? Gear does need repairing, but it's not looking too bad. And it's a fairly safe journey, isn't it? I don't seem to have any arrows. Oh no, we do. I was gonna say, why do I not have any arrows? That can't be right. All right, so let's go. We're a little bit hungry. What have we got to eat? Let's eat. Let's eat that. I suppose if I take, have I got any gabberries? I've got 2 gabberries. So if I take, is it 1 gabbery and 2? Oh, I can't remember now. How do you make meat stew? 2 meat, 2 gabberries. Let's grab the tinder. Light the campfire. Use the cooking pot. Meat stew. What's 1 meat, 1 gabbery, 2 salt, basically. Which I think we've got, haven't we? Might as well make this anyway. Oh! Do things decay in the back? Ah, that's actually a good point. Do things decay in the backpacks? Ooh. We had quite a long chat about this, didn't we? The guesswork. Well, I tell you what, we can test it. Let's actually test it ourselves. So if I leave, let me take. Where'd he gone? Where's the meat stews? Oh, they're over there. Let's just pop 4 of those away. Right, so those meat stews that are in the bag here, right? Can I explore the stuff? Look, they are 100% legit, okay? Literally straight from my backpack straight into there. So when we get back, we'll be able to see if they have decayed. Because what people were saying was that only your active inventory decays. So in other words, even if you throw something on the floor in town, the game doesn't care. We should put that thoroughly to the test today. We're going to be gone a couple of days. I wonder if fast traveling, sorry, zone migration actually moves time forward as well. We can test that as well. Now let's stop learning things again. Good morning, Dumb Drum Bum. There's a name to literally roll off the tongue, to spin, wax a lyric. You're right, blind. Good morning, Advina. You're literally just getting up. I've not even been to sleep, mate. Oh, I'm going to have major interruptions today, I'm afraid, on the phone. So I do hold my hands up. It's either not stream or stream and get interrupted. So I've opted for stream and get interrupted. I hope you can bear with me. It shouldn't be too bad, but it also isn't going to be great. So we'll see how we get on.
Hey there.
Browse the shop. So I want to purchase a gold bar. I don't want to buy 21, do I? Close that. What the hell happened?
Hey there.
Browse shop. Yeah, I only want 1, mate. There we go. Confirm transaction. There we go. Just cut down on wait a little bit. Okay, let's go. What's that, Darth? Make what? Making flippy flop? Do we need to turn the music down, by the way? Or is the music okay? Thank you, Pixie. Yes, yeah. We need to test things. We need to start learning more about this wonderful world. Do we know the name of the world that we're in? Obviously, the Chesnese is the area that we start on. We've got the embark forest. We've got Sietzo. We've got Berg. Do we actually know anything about the land? Good morning, Freddie. Good morning, Shades. How are you both doing? It's Friday today. So, are your little ones break up today, do they, Pixie? And your little ones have already been off for a week? Is that right, Advina? I actually just want to hang a right here. To the right here, it always makes me think, this is why I went wrong, because I saw the map and I think of it as being a shipwreck, but it's actually the abandoned docks, isn't it? Oh, look. There's one of those coral horns. Ooh, let's put our little, watch this first fight of the day turn into a bloody disaster, mate. It's going to go so bad. It's the range at which I can... Not letting me target for some reason. Not letting me... Oh, hang on. There we go. So I need to go twang, and I need to go back into that, drop the backpack, roll the hell out of dodge, mate. Oh, I didn't get it up in time. Oh my god, is my health actually low? Shit, my health's actually really low. I didn't realise. Oh, shit, I might have a bit of a problem here, lads. Oh, fuck. Oh, Grum, you made a terrible mistake, bro. Oh, you made a terrible mistake, bro. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Right, that's a kill shot. Oh, Jesus, that was close, bro. What were you thinking, dude? What were you thinking? Was my health already low before we engaged? I think it must have been. My stamina's really low as well. Did I need to sleep, did I? Well, we survived. Barely. Pick the backpack up. Now, in theory, crouch, switch to the bow, target that, twang it. That'll be wait, so then switch back to that, switch back to that. What an amazing hunter we are. Well done, Grum. We just I think oh god, I keep pressing the wrong button for some reason today. We will have meat stew just to heal up as well, I think. Let's move to bag. Bag, move to bag. Out of this. Ready to roll, shouldn't we? Okay, alright. Excellent. Well, it's a long walk home, but I think we can make it. If we see butterflies, we'll stop. I don't think we'll need to. So we are now coming past this bridge here. So we continue until the next junction, at which point we turn northwest and follow our way up. And the question is, are we going to see some bandits? I'm almost tempted to go back and sleep. What's the time? 4:10. God damn it. I'd like to fight some bandits. I enjoy the combat at the minute. But I'm not going to be doing that with that amount of health and stamina degradation. So let's move on. What's that? Who's going to bear what on stream? 12 o'clock today. They finish at 12. You're right, Pickle P. How are you doing? You're here very early today. How are you doing, Shades? The land is called Aurai. That was it. Aurai. That was it. Aurai. Yes. We did know that, didn't we? Yeah, thanks for that, Shades. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. It doesn't pop up very often in conversation. The land, the world. Is that the continent, or is that the actual world? I wonder if Aurai is just part of the world, and like maybe it's continent of Aurai, or the country that is Aurai. Cool. In order to survive in the dazzling yet deadly world of Aurai, so it's the world, you'll have to be cunning, clever, and prepared. Devise diverse strategies to defeat your foes, and don't neglect your basic needs, showing your journey with a friend locally or online. Wonder how it'd be lovely to have a chat with them about how the game's gone, isn't it? You know, in terms of how they feel the game released. You know, were they happy with it? Was it something they really felt they wish they could have done some more with? You know, what did they have to hack out of it purely because of time constraints and budget? You know, did they set out to create a franchise, or was this kind of like, you know, throw something at the wall and see what sticks kind of product? Quite fascinated by it, but I daren't read too much, just in case I end up spawning. I'm almost looking forward to the end of the game. I mean, that could be months away, but I'm quite looking forward to the end of it so I can actually look into, and that's the Northwest Track. Oh, there's going to be one of those, yeah, ghostly buggers, isn't there? We want to check that mist boon out, don't we? So I'm going to need to make some tea and things. Go and grab those gabberries. There's no reason to. Well, they could be crabberries, not gabberries. What are they? Oh, they are gab. It's early Friday afternoon in Oz, is it? Oh, you're another Oz, are you, Pickle P? I don't think I knew that, mate. We have quite a few Aussies in our chat. I think it's purely because of the time that we stream, isn't it? The land of Oz. Yeah, there's that big novel over there. Just treasure chest or anything. It doesn't look like it. I wonder what he's doing there. It's almost like he's there to guard something, isn't it? I can see something over there. I'm not going to go with such low health though, because those boys are very dangerous. The magic cast on them is just oh nightmarish. How you doing, Mr. Vion? How's things with you, bro? It's bloody Friday! Tried to play a little bit of the Division 2 yesterday while I was dealing with a crisis, and yeah, I didn't get very far, unfortunately. I managed to go into the... I spent some time in the occupied zone in the Division 2, which, holy balls. I've got a build that works rather nicely in there, but Jesus, is that hard work at times. I hope I'm going the right way. I think we are. It seems a bit more of a winding path than it would suggest. There's that tower. Yeah, we are. Doesn't look quite as windy on the map, does it? I don't. What's this 0909, Freddy? Is this strange internet lingo? So I'm guessing that's the way out through there, look. You can just see it. Or is it through here? My God, where the hell am I? Have I gone the wrong bloody way? I think I've gone the wrong bloody way. I have actually got no idea where I am. Oh. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Skirt around this in case there's some bandits hiding there. Ever since that magic user sprang out of nowhere. A bit wary. Is that what it is, Pixie? So what's the plans, Will? So what's the story for the Easter holes then, Pixie? Do you do anything? Or is it a case of trying to entertain the little folk? Have you got like any, do you do like day trips and things, or is it more, we just chill out family time, mate? Make sure it's the chairs and ease. The chairs and ease. Travel to the chairs and ease. Yes, please. Yes, please. Ah! Oh! Did anyone clock the date? did look at the time earlier. Did anyone clock the... we can always do it on the way back. I just wanted to see if this actually, you know, burnt time or even daylight. Oh my god, it's snowing. No. No, 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 no. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Looks like it's around that sort of day 25 onwards, isn't it? And then again, day 50, 55 onwards. I think there's the chance of the colder weather. It's like sort of 30-day seasons, 25-day seasons, I think. Nothing down. There is actually still a cave up there, isn't there? Remember, we did see something up there, didn't we? There are so many places still here that we haven't explored, and I'm really not sure whether we should. Where we've got the Wendigo, and actually I've forgotten where the bloody Wendigo is, to be honest with you. So we're coming from here, aren't we? So we're going to come up. We're heading north now. So at some point we're going to come to the pylon. We're going to hit the left-hand track. Yeah, have a lovely day, Shades. I hope you have a nice weekend if we don't catch you as well. Thank God it's Friday, right? We made it to the end of the week. God, I'm wishing my life away here, aren't I? Your youngest has got 2 days camp this week, and your eldest will be turning 18 Sunday. Oh, wow. He's flying to... I remember you saying he was going to France, actually, yeah. Oh, fantastic, Pixie. Well, you got exciting times then. So basically, your nephew's just turned 18, and your actual... eldest is also 18, all very close together. That's really cool, mate. So you'll just have the youngest for a little bit, will you? Right, okay, let's we might as well grab these gabberies while we're here. See. Getting very cold though. Don't want to be hanging around for too long because I don't want to get a cold when I get there. I think we'll probably will, unfortunately. So we should be heading kind of approximately northwest and then heading very much west. It will be alright. It always looks so different in the snow though. Yeah, there's the water. We know the water well. We'll try and grab some fish. I'd like to bring back some of those fricassees. We'll only get... Well, it depends on how long we stay here. I could always stay a couple of days. We've brought the gold, and I did that specifically so we can get some more thick oil. Might as well make some cash out of it. Are you still playing Division 2, Pixie? I mean, I know, obviously I know you're playing Borderlands, but have you still been playing Division? I'm alright, thank you, Alison. Well, I'm not, but we don't need to get into it. We'll stick a smile on our face, Alison. Why not, right? How are you doing? Where does it say the date? I'm checking back the video. Oh, gosh, right. Well, I'm not sure, actually, Pixie. I did check it just as we were about to leave, didn't I? Because I wanted to see what... I think we just come outside of the gate, Pixie. Because I was going to... I think it said it was like 4:10, because I thought about going back in and sleeping. Didn't someone say there was like a seaweed tea that we can make? I can't remember. I can't remember what it was for. Is that the one that gets you a little bit of mana back? I think it is, isn't it? I thought there was a seaweed tea. Good little fishing spot, this. How much health and stamina did you trade for your magic? Literally 1 point, Voodoo. 1 single point. 2 things, as stupid as it sounds. I wanted to know where the blue bar was going to go. I knew it gave me a blue bar, because I have seen a little bit of YouTube footage and a little bit of Twitch footage around this. But I couldn't for the life. I've stayed away from it though since I've started playing, because I don't want any spoilers, you see. I wanted to know where the blue bar went, mate. Just so I could see if it was going to block the jar or anything like that. And I was kind of hoping we might get some little... Oh, actually, you know what we could do? Here, here's a good test for this, actually. I wanted literally this voodoo. I wanted to see how this would work for me. If I do this, add a skill, and do the call to elements, right? Which is only 5 mana. Even I can afford. Oh my god, is that just given me... You have got to be kidding me. Oh, frost damage resistance plus 20. Hot weather defense plus 8. How bizarre. How truly bizarre. So I'm basically protected against hot weather, but I'm not getting cold either. Okay. I was hoping it would give me some sort of warming food. Apparently not. Luckily, I have got a passive skill which gives me plus 8 environmental. That's a... God, I keep pressing the wrong button all the time today. What was that under? Skills? Skill? Oh, it's under here, isn't it? Yeah, look. Increases your hot and cold weather defense by 8. I did invest in that, didn't I? So, I mean, you know, we're cold, but it's not dropping fast. Hard to see the path, isn't it? Yeah, so just literally like the lowest of the low voodoo. Really just to see how magic worked, but I'm never going to get on this character to play with it extensively, I don't think, mate. There's 10 days between the 2 oldest great grandkids in the family. That's really cool, that is. Do they get to see each other a lot as well? I mean, have they grown up kind of like in close proximity, or are you know, separated geographically? What's that, blind? You loaded a powerful 17 for the first time this morning, got as far as game stream. Not sure what that is. I couldn't be bothered, so I went to bed. What do you mean you got as far as game stream? I don't know what you mean, bro. But you're not impressed. Why blind? Just I think you've probably just fallen out of love with it, mate. I think for folks like me and you that have put so much time into them, blind. Northwest is Sietza. It's very hard. I mean, 7 Days is one of those games that I've always been able to make a complete break from when I'm not playing it. I can say, yeah, you know, there's other games out there. It's like Elegon said the other day. You know, there's too many good games out there to play games that aren't tickling your fancy. And, you know, he couldn't be more spot on. You know, we live in an age where there is a game for everybody. I think some of us sometimes sit there wondering what we want to play. But,
Hello?
we are very lucky as gamers. You know, even if you've got a relatively small niche genre, you know, there's a bountiful number of indie developers that keep spewing forth the goodies for us. But, yeah, it's a big change, blind. Alpha 17 is a really big change. And like I said, I think I've adapted to what the game, you know, the direction the game's now going in. Is it for everybody? Definitely not. Do I think it's going to sell better? Definitely. I think they're making a much more sellable game. And, you know, best of luck to them. You know, I couldn't wish them more success. Thank you for the follow, Staz81. Thank you very much, bro. What are you trying to find? You can't find the date and time. Oh, sorry, but you mean you don't know where it is? It's on the map here. As opposed to when I did it, it was literally just as I left the gates. Just before I saw the coral horn, if you're looking on the VOD Pixie. So the map is down there. Look, day 59, time 22:12, temperature the coldest it can get. And we're doing all... Oh, I've just seen... Oh, literally, just as I was about to say, and we're doing okay, I saw the temperature marker drop. It just reduced by a tick. Did you not notice? You look... Oh, sorry, Pick. Sorry, mate. I should have been more specific. Thank you for taking the trouble to have a look, mate. I need to go and get a coffee when we get back in, actually. I didn't enter the stream with a coffee. I've had the most horrendous evening. It's a truly horrendous evening. And I don't think today's going to get any better. It's going to put me in a bad mood for the weekend. I don't like being in a bad mood. I'm not a bad mood kind of person. I now know why all my mates drink. It's an easy way not to be in a bad mood, isn't it? Fuck it, I'm going to the pub. Throw caution to the wind, put a tenner in your back pocket, go to the pub. Mind you, in our local pub, a tenner wouldn't get you very far, I tell you. So it's over £4 a pint now for you know, just a reasonable lager. Over £4 for a pint of lager, mate. You must be having a laugh. I now know why so many people drink at home as well. Becoming much more common, especially now that the warmer weather's settling in. There's a very clear pattern to... I mean, one of the pubs that folk around here frequent has actually got a lovely open fire. So obviously you can see the attraction in the winter months. You know, a lot of people walk their dogs and all that around, you know. Go for the stroll, down in the river, walk the dogs, take the dogs home, go over to the pub, put your feet up near the big open fire and, you know, have a glass of whiskey, whatever their favourite tipple is. But I noticed with the slightly warmer spring weather, people are starting to hang around at home before they go out, so they get into the pub a little bit later. It's obviously a lot cheaper to have a can of lager at home than it is to... it's probably... I should imagine a can of lagers, you know, you can get them fairly cheap, but around £1. £1 for a can of lager, I would have thought. Versus over £4 for a pint of lager in a pub. I mean, that's a big difference, right? I mean, that you can have 4 pints at home for the price of a pint in a pub. It's a big gap, innit? It wouldn't really bother me because I wouldn't.
Is there something you need?
I want to buy something. What should we buy? Okay, gold bullion. I'm going to sell 1 ingot. And I'm going to buy... well, we don't need any travel rations at the minute. But we will take all of the thick oil. In fact, we'll go to all the traders because one of them might maybe make a warming potion anyway. So I notice in town, you automatically... Your body temperature starts rising anyway, so...
Hey there!
Town is kind of safe, isn't it? She's got some healing bugs, which I'm quite tempted to purchase. I'll definitely take the oils. And we were going to think about start saving up for this blue... Well, the blue sand armor.
What can I do? All right.
Alrighty, sir. Alrighty, so you haven't got any. But let's just have a
What
quick
can I...
look.
Here's what I need.
The blue... Oh, it's just called... It just says blue sand armor. That's kind of... I kind of guess that's what we're saving up for. I really do wish I could see the stats before I commit to things. It does annoy me that I can't do that. Let's get home. My beautiful little lighthouse. It's been so long. It's been such a horrible, horrible adventure through Embark Forest, but we are getting better. Do you think we should go and try and take on a Wendigo? We could cast this boon, which gives me 25% frost resistance. I could try twanging it with the piercing shot. You know what I should have bought? I should have bought a crippling shot. I'm a bit annoyed at myself, actually. I think we've got just enough money to buy cripple. I think there's only 50 silver. Might have been a way to slow the bugger down. Home sweet home, mate. Home sweet home. Let's see what we've got. We've got all our goodies, haven't we? Lots and lots of goodies. So I'm tempted to take all of this and just go and sell it all because we're never using it. Might as well take all the bandages with us. So I think we'll take that. And there's the crystal powder, look. Ooh. Let's take the crystal powder. And let's go to my crafting then. If I was to put in the recurve bow, antler, and oh, that's not right. Oh, that's it. Oh, where's the... Oh. The hell? Oh, maybe you can't manually craft it. Okay, I'm confused. Ooh, hope I haven't just cocked something up. The Coral Horn Bow. Bow which inflicts pain, cursing the enemy to receive more physical damage. Sexy, mate. Sexy. So I'm actually going to have to change... Oh! Oh, hang on. Whoa, quick. It's the full version, Darth. It's a tier 3, mate. Oh, thank you so much, Darth. Holy wow, dude.
That's a long time. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mates. Thank you so much, Darth. That is a hell of a long time, mate. 28 months and a tier 3 super duper trooper. Thank you very much, Darth. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure, mate. Always a pleasure. Thank you ever so much, Darth. Seriously, I really can't thank you enough. That is an insane amount of time and an insane amount of support for this channel and for myself. Thank you. Thank you very much, Darth. Sincerely, bro. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I really do. Thank you. Thank you very much. Grum your grand. Just put a turnip on it, Pixie. Beer sounds cheap in England. Wait, it's not in a pub, mate. Yeah, it's not in a pub. Like I said, I mean, just think of it as like a pound at home, £4 in a pub, dude. It's very expensive, mate. Like I said, alcohol's actually really cheap in the UK if you buy it from a supermarket. But if you go out to eat or drink, yeah, the prices start. A bottle of wine in a restaurant is just bonkers, man. You know, the markup is just it's daylight robbery is what it is. How you doing, Shorty Pants? Good morning to you. How are you? We do, yeah. The different tiers have different. So, like the tier 3s get the full clip Pixie. We also have the animated golden balloon for the tier 3 gold subs that Knife did, and then the tier 2s have got a slightly edited one with a silver balloon, and then we've got the standard subs that get the little mini knobber intro. We got all the things here, Pixie. Got all the things. I just wish I had more time. I'd love to do more things, but time. I'm literally bubbling with ideas for the stream, Pixie. And I never get a chance to put, none of them ever to come to fruition because I just don't have time. It's unfortunately the realities of life, unfortunately, I suppose. He's sitting out nighttime in Ravenhurst 5.2. Oh, 5.2? Jesus. Oh, hang on. 5.2? Oh, hang on. No, I think I've skipped a version. Ravenhurst 5 is Alpha 17 Ravenhurst, isn't it? So you're going for the full 5.2 release, are you? It's only going so nothing too bad yet. A few surprises he didn't tell you about. See, even you don't know what's going to happen, Shorty. That's a scary thought, mate. Right, guys, girls, do bear with me. I need a fresh coffee. I've not had one yet, so I'm going to go and put the brew on. I'll be back in about 2 minutes, folks. Darth, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Should have paused the game, shouldn't I? Because it's daylight continues to tick away, doesn't it? So are we gonna put all our eggs in one basket and take? Because I mean, we have got a lot of stuff here. I mean, what's my weight? My weight is 38.6. I mean, oh jeez, I'm actually in quite a tizwas. How do you make Gabbery wine? Obviously, it's Gabbery's, isn't it? Wow, that's heavy. Did we ever figure out Gabbery wine? We didn't, did we? I just suddenly realised. I don't know whether to look that one up. We'll take that. We could really do with taking the mushrooms. That just takes me over the limit. We're going to bring the I could spend all day shuttling stuff back home. Oh dear. Let's use. Oh, that didn't use it. That's just transferred it, hasn't it? What's this? A firestone. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I really don't. See, the seaweed would be important. The salt is kind of important. That is kind of important. That's 63. Just not viable, is it, really? Obviously, I can cut a little bit of weight down with the... I can transfer some up there. So that's about borderline as far as I can push it. We go and sell the bow. Do we just do another run? See you later, Voodoo. See you later, mate. You look after yourself, fella. This is what I could do. Obviously, transfer that to my pocket. And we'll sell that. Let's go and... God, why am I pressing that button today? It's driving me mad. Not a button I ever press in the game. It's like the menu setting. My brain is... I must have a loose synapse. What's that? You're right, Starscream. You're right, Doc. Hey, you're around early today, Doc. What's aroused you? Well, I should say aroused. That's the wrong word. I don't want to know what arouses you, mate. not this time in the morning, fella. How you doing, Doc? You all right, mate? Let's go and sell that.
Is there something you need?
Sell that. So what's that? Oh, and then if we talk to the
shopkeeper... Is there something you need?
I could make 8 gold. I could convert a gold bar, couldn't I? So I could sell the 2 hides. And buy the gold bar. Oh shit, I just tried to buy 2, didn't I? Sell the hides. I swear I just sold the hides. Huh? There we go. So that puts my weight down to 53.6, which is more than adequate. I should really go and sleep though, right? Does anyone know how to make a potion that will increase my mana? I'm sure someone suggested it was seaweed. Should we try a seaweed concoction? The fastest mammal is a toddler. Let's just catch it all with chat. Light the campfire. Right, let's put in. Oh no, there's no seaweed. You can't put seaweed in here. Oh, it's a tea. No, sorry, it will be a tea, not an alchemical potion, won't it?
This sign is not in use.
What sign's that? Thank you very much, Sitting Warrior. Thank you very much for the 8 months. Thank you very much indeed, City Warrior. I hope all is well with you. Nice to see you, mate. I hope you're looking forward to a nice weekend, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, I can't afford great astral potions. They're too expensive for my minuscule Mana Pixie. Yeah, I need something like small. Imagine like you're a mage, and that's where you'll start playing about with astral potions. I need to make something that's kind of like cheap and cheerful. Oh, there we go. What does that make? Soothing tea. Oh, I can already make soothing tea. Whoa, 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 whoa. So if you see my mana now, look, which is slowly going to be passively increasing because we're awake. If I drink that, that should cure. I should imagine that's going to cure quite a large chunk. Yeah, look. So basically, just literally one seaweed gives me my 10 mana back. Excellent. But my rate of mana regen, I'm going to assume, is like almost infinitely slow. I mean, that is terrible, isn't it? But it's enough to glug one of those and maybe cast the ethereal thing. But oh, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Thank you very much, Sitting Warrior. Thank you very much for the 8 months. That is phenomenal, mate. Thank you very much indeed. So if I take the ghost eyes, and what is it to make the astral? It's ghost eyes. I think it's oh my god, I think it's mana stones, isn't it? I think they're quite oh, can't move. Jesus, good lord, sir. I'll tell you what. Drop that on the floor a minute. Oh, let's not do that then. That's terrible. No, I'm in a worse predicament. Which is that way? Virtually nothing. Let's put some mana stones back. Move. Take the tower shield. Let's go and see if we can make some more astral potions while we're here. Sorry, spiritual varnish potions. 1, 2, 3. They are going to be very useful in the ghostly regions. And then I'll also want to take any that we already have, which is 2. Suppose if I mean, look at all this linen cloth I could convert to bandages as well. Take the linen cloth. Well, is there any point? Let's leave it. We can always come back for it. We'll take the salt, the seaweed, blue sand. I'm gonna leave here. Puts me on 58.9. What's my? I can move. What can I move? What can I move? That weighs 2, so I can move that to my pocket. That to my pocket, because we'll be using those in a minute. Something's about 2, a weight of about 2. Pocket. There we go. Should we do a run with that? Let's go and have a little doze before we head out. What time is it? 20 past 7. I think what we'll do, we'll sleep for. It's gonna be night time when we need to travel. 3 and 5 confirm. You're right, Dave and Dale. How are you doing? Good morning, Des. The puppy teeth. Ah, is he being a nibbler? Is he? Or she, should I say? Sorry, little Valkyrie. The raw meat is rotten. No. What the hell, dude? No. That's not supposed to happen, bro. That's not supposed to happen. Shall we take a... I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll just go and grab one of those wards. In there. Where are we? Let's grab 2 of those. Let's eat or drink one. Let's get the hell out of there. Let's go. You're right, Ireland. Yeah, I've just made my first as well, Advene. I'm looking forward to it. I feel a bit dizzy today. I need some... How are you doing, David? Hope all is well, sir. The first week was great. This is week 3. Here's a few sentences from an email I'm sending your dog, Walker. Sorry, it's been a long night and I've spent the last hour cleaning up the play areas. Valkyrie has recently decided to go on full destruction bot in her play area. Mat's torn, pee all over, pieces of chewed on puppy pads, mass hysteria. I even had to use the voice function on my camera to stop a particularly violent episode with a workout mat. What? What do you mean by the voice function on your camera? What does that do though? Sounds like she's a little terror, mate. Puppies are a nightmare, aren't they? But they're so damn cute. They get away with everything. I remember my my Staffy. I'd actually had a sofa given to me by my my recently deceased nan, my big nan as she was known, and it was a really old sofa. And from what I remember, it was actually filled with duck feather. It was a very, very old sofa, but very, very, very just indestructible. It wasn't one of these like modern day MFI or DFS kind of sofas, you know, where they're all mass manufactured. This thing was like it was a work of art, and of course I just put a throw over it so it didn't look old. I put these like cream and brown throws over it, and my I'd walked in with a girlfriend at the time through the door. We'd been out to a local curry house, and I walked in, and literally my living room, the only way I can describe it, I just for a split second, my brain thought I'd left the window open and it had snowed, because it was actually quite cold weather at the time, and you know when your brain is just completely just fried. And literally in the middle of the living room is sitting my little Staffy pup, just covered. The entire, literally every square foot of the living room was covered in these kind of like duck feathers. It was insane, mate. I've never seen anything like it. And he literally chewed through one of the bum cushions, basically. It was unbelievable, mate. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely crazy, mate. That was a sight to behold. That was. I was not fucking impressed. Let me tell you that. Crazy, absolutely crazy. It was a really weird sofa as well, because I hadn't realised at that point that it's a little bit like you know if you get like a feather pillow and every now and again you can like pull a feather out. It's like the spine part of the feather sticks through. The sofa had kind of got this within the upholstery. This I don't know, some sort of. It is. I don't know how to describe, like a material layer, which clearly stopped that so you didn't get feathers poking up your bum. Never seen so many goddamn feathers in my life, mate. It was ridiculous. The Division 2 Xbox clan. Oh, you got 50 members, Starscream. No way, dude. That's amazing, bro. That's better. You're doing better than the PC version, bro. You're actually way better in terms of numbers than the PC version, dude. That's awesome, Starscream. It's a shame they're not using our Discord, because then we could have all been learning things, because obviously the game's still the same on PC and on Xbox, right? Because we've had quite a few chats in the Discord about things, about mechanics, and the way the game works behind the scenes and under the bonnet as such. So yeah, it's a shame we couldn't invited them in and made that part of the recruitment process, but I appreciate that's not easily done, mate. Congrats though, Starscream. Well done, mate. I'm proud. I'm proud. That sounds. You've almost got me tempted to get it on the Xbox One X now, mate. At least then I could stream it. I would be able to stream it. But I still need to go and check the Digital Foundry analysis of the various console systems. I'll tell you what I did watch yesterday. I did have a few minutes to myself, believe it or not. I did watch the IGN review of this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable, mate. Absolutely unbelievable. There is no hope for gaming journalism, as we kind of know, I think. But, well done, Starscream. Nice one, dude. You have a camera you can watch her on a live feed. It has a function that I can call and talk to her. Tonight in the middle of work, I screamed into your phone, Valkyrie, mats are friends, not food. And all the people at work just stared at you. That's cool, mate. That's really cool. So you've got like a nanny cam, but for puppy Valkyrie. That's really cool. Good morning, Hashi. How are you doing, sir? How's things? How did your hunt for the 5.56 extended 20 bullet magazine go, sir? Because I didn't even get a chance to try it. I spent a little bit of time in the occupied dark zone, and beyond that, I got nothing done. But I need to head towards the... Yeah, I do. I need to go south past the Vigil Stone, don't I? Excuse me, sorry, guys. We used to do it to Millie. Lay down, she'll be laying fast as she wished up to it in the end. What was that, Advina? Oh, wised up to... Oh, sorry. Got you, Advina. Got you. Sorry, mate. Yeah. It's, puppies are a lot of fun. Yeah. I have to say, we were very lucky with both Cody and Toby. They are not nibblers. Toby's a nibbler of toys. Cody doesn't care about toys at all. He really doesn't care. In fact, the only time he really cares about toys is if Toby's playing with one, and sometimes he wants to join in the fun. But Cody has no interest in toys or anything like that whatsoever. Toby, he's got so many toys. You know, squeaky toys, fluffy toys, rope toys, plastic toys, you name it. He loves them. Absolutely loves them. You're going to post a message and advise they can join if one. Yeah, I'm just going to say, it's a shame. It's the same game, you see, and with another 50 set of eyes, you know, talking about raids and tricks and tips and builds, it would have been invaluable. We haven't, unfortunately, in the PC clan, got that many people that are currently, because I think we've still got some quite low-level people, that are particularly interested in discussing builds and the mechanics behind the builds. Whereas that's kind of what I love. I haven't really been able to bounce any thoughts around, really, because, I mean, for myself, I'm still learning since World Tier 5. You know, I was working on a safeguarding build, which completely pointless now. And they've changed it. They've changed it. Essentially, it procs at the worst possible time, which is going to be at the start of a bloody fight when you don't need it, and then it's 20 seconds up with 20 seconds down, from what I can gather. Just completely breaks it. You know, I can't rely on when it's going to proc. Seems really random. So that was that out of the window. But yeah. I wonder if it's snowing in Enmakar Forest as well, though. Or I wonder if it only gets cold in the Chersonese area on the coastline. About to find out. I'm going the right way, yeah? You have a small dog walking company and deal with hundreds of dogs a month. You'd be surprised at the number of folks that have indoor cameras to watch their pets. Yeah, we haven't. But yeah, I mean, it's... I suppose the other thing to take into account, I mean, I don't know what it's like in America, but there's a lot of dog theft in the UK. There's quite a market for breaking into someone's back garden, stealing the bloody dog, which, let's face it, isn't exactly difficult, and then selling it. So there's a lot of dogs disappear over here and get sold on to new owners in other parts of the country. Good morning, Mojo. How are you doing, sir? You're not found it yet. Hunting that and green Patriot gloves. Got 5 of the set. Makes a shiny difference to your build. Ripped through the Roosevelt Island tidal basin about an hour last night with no deaths. Oh, nice one, Hashi. Nice one, dude. Yeah, I noticed. I did read their update. They are taking back on board feedback about the gear sets because obviously most players are not happy with it, are they? But yeah, I hang on to those sets. I maxed out all my. There's something in Holland, Douglas and Holland. I was talking to Mojo about them yesterday. I can never remember the bloody name for the bits. You know, the crafting bits. I think you can only hold 30 in your inventory, and it's all that I was getting. Literally every freaking thing that I killed in the occupied dark zone yesterday. The Douglas and Holland crafting material. But yeah, I can only hold 30, so struggling to get your build. Oh, you're struggling with your build. You got to 494, but not finding any better loot. I think they're looking at addressing it. It's exactly what my criticism was. Apparently they are addressing that. Or very likely to address it. Because I'm not alone with the... It's just stupid the way they've got it. And they know it's stupid. He doesn't mind the 4-foot tall Darth Vader in your living room on my Death Star wall art. You sound like you got such a cool house, Des. Ah, look. So the time does pass then, look. Ah, that's interesting because all my Gabri's just rotted. Ah, interesting. That's it. HWT, the hard wire tech. That's the one, mate. Yeah, to be fair, I must admit, I'm on my own worst. I've just paid so little attention to anything at the minute. It just feels like everything I read or everything I look at is just going to change anyway in a couple of weeks. So at the minute, I'm just chipping away, trying to see what builds can or can't work at present. Like I said, all the stuff that I was working up for the safeguarding build has turned out to be a bit pointless. So I'm not even overthinking it. I've got a really nice build for the Dark Zone. So it's very simple. I've managed to get back to my 60% critical hit chance since the nerfs. Still rocking about 120 plus elite damage. So for occupied lands, landmark takeovers, my character can shred through that. Still alright in a PvE, to be honest. It's just I obviously have a very small range, and that's what PvP and everything in the Dark Zone is all about. My critical range isn't good enough really for PvE, unfortunately. Well, this is it in Ireland. Unfortunately, a lot of dogs, especially in the UK, you wave a bit of meat or a sausage at them, and they're quite happy to be your friend, mate. There's not that many people that I mean, I'm sure there are many people, but most of the people I know that have dogs, they're just like lovable pets, mate. They wouldn't even raise a. You know, Toby barks if there's someone that he doesn't know, but it's a kind of a yappy, hiya, how are you doing, mate, kind of bark, you know? Ooh, come on, wag my tail, wee. In fact, I don't think I actually know anybody that's got a dog that would be nasty to somebody that they didn't know in their own home, to be honest. I can't think of a single person I know, and I know a lot of people with dogs, that if you were to break in through a window, the dog wouldn't sit there panting. They'd bark, but you'd give it a sausage and it'd be quite happy. It'd be your best mate in 30 seconds. Now, do I fight this thing? Because God, it all hinges on whether or not I can drop that backpack quick, doesn't it? Got to be able to switch out. Oh, that is annoying. I don't want you. I want him over there. Look. Ugh. Maybe, just maybe. I'll tell you what. Let's try coming back. Let's try. Switch that out, switch out, switch out, drop the backpack, get ready to roll out of the way. Really do need to get my weapon out, obviously. I tell you what, I didn't even take a hit, mate. Didn't even take a hit. Very nice. Oh, hang on. Wait. Don't do that. Don't do that. Where's the backpack? Switch to the boat. Right now. Target. That. It's a right there. Oh, I fucking missed. The hell, bro? Okay, so you can miss with it. I remember that. You could. Are we even going in the right direction? I just didn't realize I've got no idea where I am. Looking good. I'll replace some of the meat that we just lost. So, oh shit. Nah, bollocks. Oh. Oh god, that's so irritating in games. Where is it? beetle. Oh, we got 3 meat from that one. I think we'll crack on, because we are obviously very, very overburdened. We must, the first thing we do when we get back is we must check the meat stews to see if the meat stews have decayed at all in the backpack. That's actually quite an important little test for us, isn't it? You had 3 before playing for an hour and a half with Elegon last night. Finished with 20 out of 30. Donated 10 to the mission. Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? You have to do. Oh shit! I must have wasted loads, dude. Do I actually? I see. This is what I was saying, Mojo, about being my own worst enemy. I'm paying so little attention to what's going on in the game at the minute. Bloody hell, dude. Thanks for that. That's what I should have been doing. Is it like a project or something that we actually donate the hardwired tech to? I was thinking it was just the A, B, C, D, E, F, and G or whatever it is stuff that we donated, not the actual raw Douglas and Holland HWT tech. I thought that was used to craft it once we'd finished. Okay, I'll reread that later, bro. Thank you. And literally evidence, proof in the pudding. Like I said, I'm just paying so little attention to anything in the game at the minute. It's just all just feels like the jigsaws, someone's come along and just smashed it over the head with a big sledgehammer, and we're just waiting for them to put all the jigsaw pieces back together at the minute. Good morning, Wookie. How are you doing, sir? How's things? Dog napping isn't a big thing here. Yeah, it depends where you are in the country, I'm sure, Daxos, but it's not at all unusual for pets to be snatched and taken. Quite sad, really, when you think about it, isn't it? Yeah, it just means I wasted loads, though. That's what I mean, Mojo. Like I said, nearly every single thing I killed in the occupied zone yesterday.
They're coming to take me away, ha-ha. They're coming to take me away, ho-ho, hee-hee, ha-ha. To the funny farm, where life is beautiful all the time. And I'll be happy to see those nice young men in their clean white coats. And they're coming to take me away, ha-ha. You thought it was a joke, and so you laughed. You laughed when I had said that losing you would make me flip my lid.
Hi there, Mr. Serenity. How's things, sir? I was thinking of you earlier, Serenity. Days Gone. Apparently, I think embark or whatever it is up on the, I think on the 25th or whatever it is. But apparently those streamers, you know, the big boys and girls out there, they'll be able to stream it from the 22nd of April, apparently. So we'll be able to have a good look at that before it lands, for those of you that are interested. You got your coffee and the Ravenhurst code to do, and some mad streamer to watch. Shorty was in earlier, mate. I think I had to go and grab a coffee, so I've not caught up with her. But you know, apparently she's playing Ravenhurst 5.2, and apparently there's been a couple of surprises already for her. So it all sounds very good, mate. Right. So, what was I saying? Meat stew. We must go and check the meat stew. I want to know if things are decaying, because that's. I think we've done quite well there to come get through and back quickly. And now we've brought some of those supplies over, including some of the spiritual varnish, because I'm not sure that mist boon is really gonna cut it, to be honest. We might go, I don't know, should we go and try it? Should we try the mist boon and just see if it does actually do any damage to the ghostly figures? You know, for the sake of one seaweed, it's not going to break the bank, is it? To glug one of those while we test it. Is this the Berg entrance? It doesn't look right. Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, I thought you'd come to that conclusion. I think I have Serenity. Depends on how I'm getting on with this and everything, but yeah, I think Days Gone's going to be a very interesting game. There's no doubt about that. Something at least a little bit fresh, right? Good morning, Paloa. How come you're here, sir? Are you not working today, mate? I hear the new job is going very well, sir. Glad you're enjoying it, bro. Then pop everything back. What time is it? Oh my god, it's already 9:30. Jeez. Time sure does fly. so basically what I'll do is I'll just dump everything in there once we've checked the meat stew. I'm quite tempted to go and buy the crippling shot. Open with crippling, then hit with piercing. It could actually be quite a nice little opening maneuver, couldn't it? A bit of an opening tactic. That away, that away. Pots. 17, that's the crystal. That's all the mushrooms, look. So that's great for my maximum health. Get this meat stew then. Ghost eyes. That we can probably sell. Loads of salt, loads of seaweed. Few extra mana stones, and then the cash. Glorious cash. Right, let's have a look at those meat stews. Meat stews. Explore stat. No, they're not. They're not decaying. Look, they haven't decayed at all. So it looks like basically things don't decay, providing they're not in your active inventory, which is bloody awesome to know. Put a light on. Right, I'm just going to drink my coffee, folks. Good stuff. Progress is being made. You got the day off. The lady who was to train you has the day off. So oh, right. So I presumably you still get paid for it, right, Blower? Nice one. Oh, that's really cool. So not only are you enjoying it, but they're very happy with you as well, mate. Do you get like a probationary period over there, Blower? A lot of companies over here, you sort of have like a 3 and 5 month sort of probationary meeting, or you know, just depends on the company, where essentially they, well, basically it's so they can sack you if you manage to blag it through the interview and turn out to be a complete nasty gobshite. But yeah, do you have things like that over there, mate? Because that's great if you're getting that feedback. You watched a clip of it yesterday and there was a bit showing the last stand moment where every survivor of a zombie doesn't want... Last stand moment? What? Every survivor of a zombie doesn't want to get it? Oh, I'm not... So I don't think I've seen that, Serenity. So you did like a 3-month one? Yeah, got you, Plower. Yeah, I mean, it's not unusual at all, is it? And to be honest, I agree with it as well. I've certainly had people that have got through an interview where I've been, you know, on the panel and... They then later heard or even first-hand discovered that where, you know, to talk about talking the talk but not walking the walk once you're in the job. Occupied Dark Zone is supposed to be the best place you get. You do, yeah. That's it, mate. That's what I'm saying, yeah. That's what I hardly even played yesterday, Mojo. I was probably in there, actually playing for less than probably 30 minutes, and easily within about 15-20 minutes of that 30 minutes, mate, I just couldn't pick them up. It was just, basically my bags were full. So yeah, absolutely. I really like Occupied. Occupied is a lot of fun. A hell of a lot of fun. I actually really pissed yesterday. I had there was a rogue. Well, I say there's no such thing as a rogue, but the best way to describe him, you don't have rogue agents in Occupied. But essentially, I got an agent that it essentially killed me while I was hitting a landmark, and the landmarks are actually quite tough solo in the Occupied Zone. You have to take time with them, and he murdered me. Yeah, he got the drop on me. There's nothing I could have done about it. And then later on, I had a total clean. I mean, absolutely, there is no way I shouldn't have been able to kill him, and I just boffed it, mate. It was one of those perfect shots, you know, I could have literally unleashed my entire magazine into him and there's nothing he would have done. And, you know, he was behind cover and I was literally coming up behind him. He didn't even know I was there. And, oh, God, in my excitement to get my revenge, oh, Jesus. He must have been laughing his socks off, mate. But that is the Occupied Zone, unfortunately. But it's a lot of fun. I think I dropped back down to about level 47 yesterday. I got back to 50, I think, by the time I'd finished. It doesn't take long at all. Like half an hour at most. bouncing around that sort of 45 to 50 if you're dying or not. Only three days left till Game of Thrones. Really? Is it that soon? Holy shit. I might have to go back and watch like the last few episodes because I really can't remember where it wound up, to be honest. Plower, what am I looking for if I go back and look for the last season? Am I looking for season 7 episodes? Do you know off the top of your head, mate? Yeah, the Shadow CPU is not good, Blower. Yeah. I'd be very surprised if it isn't that. See, the thing with the Shadow, mate, some games are going to play like a dream, and some games just aren't. And to be honest, mate, it's the same with a PC in your own home, mate. It's just the way it works. You know, there's always going to... Look at me in the Division 2. Snowdrop engine and the way my audio is set up to stream, it's just not comparable. Every other game, not a problem. Snowdrop ain't going to happen, mate. It's just PC gaming, bro. You know, that's the beauty of console. Console will work. If it doesn't work for everyone. And the chances are it's going to get fixed bloody quickly. Right, what am I going to do here then? So... if I take the meat stews and I take the gabberies, I'm not going to make loads because I think there is a new meal, a new dish in this. Like campfire. Campfire's lit, mate. What the hell? Oh. It got a little bit brighter, I'll give it that. Meat stews. I've got salt, no. Oh gosh, don't use crystal powder. That would be an expensive meal, wouldn't it? Meat stews. So I'll make 1, 2. That'll do us. So let's throw back meat. That. Gabberies, and then we've got 9. Well, we probably don't need that many. Let's throw 5 back, keep 4. Alright, so what are we going to do then? Now is the big question. We're going to go out and investigate an area. We found that... Oh, we found that... I forgot about that. At the end of yesterday's session, we... the area with the faces, remember? There was a cave where we had to descend on a rope, wasn't there? And I thought that doesn't look good. We'll have that. Rewatch. So I need to watch. Go back and watch season 6. Oh, I can't watch season 7 entire. Oh god, I ain't got time for that. Oh, Jesus fucking hell, mate. I'll be lucky to even like skip through the last episode. There's no way I can watch a whole season 7. So if I go back to season 7, what episodes of season 7? What was the very last episode, Paloma? Good morning, Pixel. How are you doing, mate? Last episode reminder: big wall, undead dragon. Oh, careful, yeah, spoilers just in case. Actually, I've watched it and I don't even know what you mean by that. Yeah, careful with spoilers. Just brought Thor, Ragnarok and Black Panther on Blu-ray last night. Gonna watch it Saturday. How much you pay for the Blu-rays, Serenity? Did you get a good deal on them? 7 episodes in season 7. So if I watch season 7, episode 7, then I'm up to date, right? Okay, brilliant. Thanks for that, dude. Right, okay, so let's top up with water. Let's gather that up. Alrighty, let's rock and roll. Where are we going to go then? I have to go outside of the bloody camp, don't I? Let's go out the front door. I still think we should go and get that Wendigo. I could always do another trip. I mean, we could go back to Chesapeake, sort of midstream, and go and see if we can clear that whole area up. It would be quite a nice little challenge. Oh, shall we go and buy... Let's go and see how much crippling shot is. Quite like the idea of having them slowed, you see.
What can I do for you?
And it's only 50 silver. Look. Shoot an arrow while jumping backwards, causing the cripple status effect on the target. Locking on foes is essential with this skill. So I'm thinking we open with... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on. I've misinterpreted what we were told. I thought that if I went into ranged, I wouldn't be able to unlock feral strikes, but I can. It only locks me out of Predator League. Oh, that was poorly explained to me. Ah, I thought as soon as I took piercing shot, I was going to be locked out of the 2 melee, but it's only locked me out. Ah, right. Okay. See that the rage boon, it burns a little bit of your maximum health. Again, how much? I wish it gave me a percentage. 2%, 3%, 10%, 20%, 50%. What does it mean? I'm quite tempted to grab that because then that basically that buys me the time to then switch. To, yeah, let's go and get some silver. Let's treat ourselves to another skill. Oh wow, £15. Jesus Christ, that sounds really expensive, Serenity. Fuck me, dude. You not get that sort of stuff on eBay for loads cheaper, dude. That's like top whack for a Blu-ray, ain't it, mate? Fucking hell, I couldn't afford Blu-rays at that price, mate. What am I trying to do here? Money. Oh, let's see what. Oh no, let's leave it. Money. So I'll have to take a bar, won't I? Let's take one of those. I can pick that up, right? Gotta stop running everywhere because it burns my stamina. You can already see it's I've lost a little bit just from running through that.
Want to buy something?
I would like to sell you that, mate. Cheers me days. I'm almost tempted to take my healing potions off my hotbar, but I suppose they are handy to have. I think if you haven't to use a healing potion, shit's probably gone south so bad.
What can I do for you?
So I want to learn that, please. Thank you very much. And then we'll go into the other menu. I'll go for slot. Let's go. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to pop in. What was it? Mist, wasn't it? Lost 8. Okay. Did I stock up on arrows? Not sure. Ant-Man. Ant-Man and what? Ant-Man and Wasp. What's that? I saw a big poster. It's Shamwam. There's massive posters all around the city centre. Shamawamazam, and it's just like this dude like in a red suit blowing a big ball of bubble gum. And I literally thought, there is everything fucking wrong with Hollywood right now. To talk about fucking scraping the bottom of the fucking barrel. It's Shazam. Who the fuck is Shazam? I've never fucking heard of the dude, as you know, in all the years that I've been around. Fucking Shazam. Some bubblegum chewing superhero. I mean, fucking hell. Get a fucking grip, Hollywood. The original Captain Marvel. Fucking hell. Tell you what, I think I've just given up on superhero movies. Still not watched Black Panther. I just don't care about them anymore. It's just complete oversaturation. But for those people that love it, then brilliant. I'm really glad that you know, we're getting to see these superheroes brought to life. I literally have got to the point now where I would rather, well, I don't know, I'd rather watch a repeat of fucking Friends, quite frankly, than watch all these bullshit superheroes. And I don't mean to be horrible, but, you know, but for comic book fans, you know who you are. You love that stuff. I couldn't give less of a fuck. You know, I love my Batman, I love my Spider-Man, I love them passionately. But all these offshoot, obscure fucking superheroes, I couldn't give less of a fuck about them, quite frankly. Definitely not for me. Definitely not for me. It just feels like it's literally just bleeding the consumers dry now. You know, let's just whack out another fucking superhero that no one really gives a shit about. And I do apologise if you love Shazam. I know it's going to cut deep. You know, it's a bit of a shitty opinion to have, but like I said, I just couldn't care less. And it makes me care less about all the other good stuff that I'm interested in. It just feels like a complete sellout. Put it this way, there ain't no way I'm watching Shazam. Never heard of the dude. And then the poster tells me everything I need to know, I think. They're everywhere though, you know. I'm not kidding you. The advertising budget, it must be phenomenal for it. Absolutely phenomenal. I mean, it's everywhere. Nearly every bus shelter, every large billboard. Just this really generic, boring looking dude in a really boring generic red suit with some pink bubblegum popping in his mouth. Like, really? Wow. Let's really investigate that, or let's not. Like I said, it's like if someone sort of badmouthed Spider-Man, I'd be pissed, but you know, I really wouldn't care less. Alita. What's Alita, Doc? I've not heard of that one. And I tell you what I did mean to watch, and I'm not saying this is anything like it, it just something popped into my head then. I still haven't properly seen Ghost in a Shell. One of, we have like, I tend to purchase the cheap Blu-rays from a store in town or scour eBay once in a while. And I tend to focus on things like thrillers. Oh no, oh Jesus, did I just drink the dodgy water? Thrillers and things like, I guess... things like Shutter Island and some of the really big blockbuster style films. That's kind of like what my collection's all about. So, you know, going back a while. I mean, I've not bought anything because I can't afford to, but going back a long time, it would have been all the classics. You know, Shawshank, Green Mile. And there's someone else like in... we're not a club or anything. I don't mean to make it sound like we've got like a film club. But there's a group of us that all have our own little niche. Oh, and zombie films and things like that as well. And horror. So horror, so some of the smaller indie films as well. You know, that's where I kind of focus my collection. But one of the guys loves his superhero stuff. So like you, Serenity, he will buy Shazam and he will buy anything and everything that's Marvel or DC related. So we always get a chance to, you know, go around to each other's houses and watch things. And he's also quite into anime, and he... you know, on many occasions, and that's why I sometimes talk about anime. And you know, is there anything that I could get into that would, you know, try and get me into that genre? Because if I can find something I like, I could probably tap into his collection and get some cool stuff. But I don't kind of want to bother him too much with that kind of thing because I'd never get him to shut up. But you know who you are. Ghost in the Shell was one that I went around and watched. But we ended up chatting because he'd already seen it. I wasn't that fussed with it, and he was having a drink, and we just ended up chatting. And then the girls, I swear that was last year in the summer. The girls were outside chinwagging over a bottle of white wine. But I actually would like to watch Ghost. Is it Ghost in the Shell? Ghost in the Shell or something like that. I never felt like I actually gave that a fair crack. So I recently went and watched, what's it called? Oh God, we spoke about it the other day. What's the film where the girl gets? I'm careful so I don't spoil it. Basically there's a drug, a blue drug, which is based on like some sort of hormone or chemical that pregnant women release to promote, growth in children, unborn kids. And she ends up like in a smuggling attempt, and that's all I'll say. You know what I'm on about. Is it Lucy? Is that? Yeah, I watched Lucy. Yeah. I actually quite enjoy. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, absolutely fucking ridiculous film, but it just for some reason it just reminded me of Ghost in the Shell, or Ghost in the Shell, whatever it's called. I don't know if it's actually supposed to be any good or not, but I might see if he can chuck that to me over the weekend. So Alita Battle Angel, Ghost in the Shell is great. You've loved it ever since the original anime, and the new take on it really captures the feel of the story. All right, so it would actually be, if I liked Ghost in... So hang on, let me ask you a question. If I liked the film, would I like the anime? I mean, is it just a really good yarn? Or... So yeah, a lot of this stuff I should imagine is overplayed for Hollywood, and, you've probably got some fans of... Like you have with superheroes, You can speak to a Spider-Man fan who hates the portrayal of Spider-Man, in Hollywood, for example.
Oh, apparently it was time to renew this thing.
How you doing, Poke? Not seen you for a while, mate. How's things? No, thank you so much for the 2 months, mate. I do really appreciate that. Thank you. What's that, Rocky 4? What? Hang on a minute, Daxos. Where's Rocky 4 come into the equation? Thank you very much, Pope. Thank you very much for the 2 months. I do really appreciate that. Nice to see you, mate. You're right, Santa. You're one of the oldest comic book readers, and the rewrites of the old stories I've seen is in most. He's mostly a cash grab guy, guys. Sorry. Split sentence there. How you doing, Santa? You all right, fella? You're a bit hungover, are you, Pope? Did you have an early weekend, did you, mate? Hey, why not, right? Enjoy life. He says as he's got his head down the toilet. Oh, I'm really enjoying it, Grum. So, Doc, let me have a look. So if I maybe picked up Alita, because he'll definitely have that. I'm going to assume Alita is anime. If it is, then he'll definitely have it. So Alita, if it's out on DVD or Blu-ray. So if I picked up Alita and Ghost in the Shell, that would be a good weekend. The girlfriend ain't gonna watch him. I think she's out though. So you're right, Coggus. How you doing, mate? Having an early weekend. You had a few beers with Miss Nordic yesterday. Oh, do you know each other then, Pope? Or do you mean just had a few beers on stream? But feel free to tell me to piss off if I'm prying, mate. Suddenly realised that. What's it got to do with you, Grum? I didn't realise. Fair enough. We'll hope you have fun and smash it. Maybe you're with partners. Maybe you're Miss Nordic's partner. They say they rewrote. They rewrote Berlin. Hang on. Oh, my chat has gone all funny. Oh god, it's doing that weird thing where it splits the letters in half. Oh my god. The way they rewrote Captain Marvel was disgusting. I don't know anything about Captain Marvel. I don't even know who Captain fucking Marvel is, mate. I know Captain America. She's in Berlin now. Everyone's in Berlin. Why aren't you? Oh, it's because it's TwitchCon, right? Hey, did I tell you? I didn't fucking... Am I allowed to say this? I was invited to go to Berlin, all expenses paid, to stream The Division 2 and get paid $700. And I only read the fucking email, I think 2 days ago. And I think I had a 24-hour window of opportunity to get back to them. I was fucking gutted, mate. Fucking gutted. What do they call it? Can't remember how it was worded in the email, but essentially they would have flown me out there. They would have put me up in a hotel. They would. I had to commit to certain things. So, for example, I had to commit to stream either from the mobile station and or another one, and I had to commit to a meet and greet if they allocated me as a meet and greet, and I had to do certain things on social media. I thought, fuck me, man, I've never had anything like that in my life, bro. I was like, proper, whoa, dude. $700 as well. Fuck me. I probably shouldn't say things, should I? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. I'll probably just slit my own throat live on stream here. But... The only selling point for this Scarlett Johansson version of Gits. Oh, Ghost in the Shell. It's the nudie scene. Is it Scarlett Johansson? Is she the same one that plays Lucy? Who's the actress that plays Lucy? Do we say actress anymore? Or is everyone known as an actor these days? I had this conversation with someone about 6 months ago. Is everyone just called an actor now? Or do we still call them actors and actresses? Do we not do that anymore? Yeah, let me know. Oh, that was Scarlett. So that is Scarlett Johansson, yeah. Anime is never really the same as a movie version of the same story, so it's hard to say. But I would say that if you like the story, then it's basically the same story, and a lot of iconic scenes are mirrored in the anime and movie. And you'd say there's a good chance you can use it as a gateway anime. Okay. Oh, well, I'll see if I like it. Most people aren't actually going to TwitchCon. It's just an excuse to meet up and drink beer. Yeah. You still call them actors? Are we supposed to? I mean, was there some sort of like new politically correct, like, you know, don't call actresses actresses anymore? I can't. I seem to vaguely remember having a conversation with someone about it. Oh, what's that over there? Ooh, new things. Oh, what are they? Well, they look like some sort of insectoid, like almost husk style creature. Ooh. How far away can we get? Still have you in range, me old mucker. Not picking them up there. Shit. Balls. There we go. So let's go twang. Oh, fuck, I missed. Ooh, shit balls. How are we doing for arrows? Too bad. I can't believe I missed. Maybe wait until he's static, perhaps, and not So we've just got the one. I'm going to try the backflip thing as well, guys. Doesn't look like it's particularly quick, so let's try the old. That would have crippled him. Anyone see any difference in movement? Looks like he's left me. He's got a really big arm, look. Huh. Oh shit, what's that? Oh god. Oh, they've got new things I don't know anything about. Oh, this isn't good. I think that cripple has slowed them down, hasn't it? Oh shit, wrong button, Grum. Is that actually chasing after me? It is, isn't it? Oh, that's interesting. Sure about that stuff, lads. Let's not risk it for a biscuit. We've been almost one-shotted by things in the past, haven't we? So let's. Okay, he's down. That's one down. Oh, Jesus! Hard to tell how that works, isn't it? shit. What happened there? Oh god, they hit hard, mate. Oh, they do it bloody hard. I'm entirely convinced bleed is a huge amount now. Oh, fucking hell, bro. Careful, mate. Careful. I'll try a different tactic, but... Oh, still coming after me. I really don't know what that's all about, to be honest. That's... Oh, Jesus. So they basically they chase and then explode. Okay, well, worth learning. All right. That was a good little toy with them. We did all right. We did all right. Shield didn't take too much damage. What if my arm has taken a lot of damage? Let's use that. I wonder if bandage and food heal buff stacks. Got to assume so, right? We've got health recovery 0.3 and health recovery, so that's like 0.8 per second. And obviously the health is almost 10-minute buff, so brilliant. Okay, good stuff. Let's see what they've got on them. Tattered Horde. Oh, gravel beetles. Oh, and occult remains. Gravel beetles. Brilliant. Do we always get gravel beetles? Not necessarily. A beetle of some description by the looks of it. Okay, cool stuff. You actually live in Berlin, do you? Hang on a minute. I thought you just said... Hang on a sec. You said you had a beer with Miss Nordic. Oh, I see. Got you. Because Miss Nordic is in Berlin. Got you. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Right. Did you all have a nice time, bro? We'll have a nice knees up, mate. Ghost in the Shell is about imprinting a human brain pattern. Oh, I'm not going to read. I don't know what it's about, bro. So that's why I watched the film, mate. You're working on the screenplay of The Avengers 27. The highlights of the movie are Superman gets a colonoscopy, Spider-Man takes a driving test, Dr. Xavier is it. What? Tony Stark is suffering from age-related erectile dysfunction. I'd watch it. It sounds more exciting than fucking Shamam or whatever the fucking hell the new one's called, mate. What's it called? Shamam? Shamaz? Shabang? Shabang? You're the Dutchman in Berlin, are you, Pope? Well, I hope everyone's having a wonderful time, mate. As it turns out, I mean... Despite the fact I didn't get a chance to respond to the email in the 24-hour window that I had to respond, I couldn't have made it anyway, mate. And in fact, with what happened last night, even if I had been able to make it, I would have had to have cancelled anyway. So, a bit of a shame, but hey hey. It was very privileged to have been asked. I tell you, I couldn't believe it when I saw it in my inbox. I thought it was. I genuinely thought it was a joke, to be honest. But no, not at all. Shame. Anyway, let's go and have a look-see. Look like any of these bags have got anything. You know what? I've just suddenly realised I actually have no idea where I am. I can see the water down there to the north. Let's go back to the pool and then see if we can figure out. Try to find a little dungeon or something to explore. I need to rest because my max health got really badly damaged there. And I think that's why I need the mushroom bars, right? I think if we come back out with the mushroom bars and a little pot of tea, perhaps. Yeah, shamalama ding dong. So some dude that eats hubba bubba chewing gum, apparently. That's his super strength. Yeah, he blows giant bubblegum bubbles that defend the planet. What a load of cock. This looks like there's something up there, doesn't it? Like those wool shrooms, but I don't think it is. Right, so... Ah, right, so I know where... So that's Berg over there. So we are basically here, aren't we? You check out this ruined settlement then. Here to be... Well, I don't think there's anything there. I'm sure we've travelled past that during the evening. Let's go and have a look. It's probably more interesting than the film, Pope. Shazam! Hello, I'm Shazam. Sorry, what, mate? I'm Shazam! Sorry, no, I can't take it seriously, bro. What the fuck are you, dude? Are you a superhero? Yes, I am Shazam. No, just go away, please. No, go away. Batman, Spider-Man, Superman, Penis Man. Hail! Fear not, Shazam! No, go away now. Go away, Mr. Shazam. No one cares. Got a stupid name and a boring suit. Is that it? Is that the ruins then? Did we already kill one of it? Surely there's a... It's got to be a hidden entrance, right? Let's go and check up here. Got to be something here. I bet Shazam's been here. Blown his big hubba bubba bubblegum thing and transported. Oh, there you go. Look, get to the high ground, Grum. Get to the high ground, bro. Oh, nice, actually. Astral, Form, Fire Rag, and something. What was that? Needle tea. Takes time to craft food using the cooking pot. Well, we'll learn that. Alright, so we are currently here. There's 2 ruined settlements. If we follow the road south, let's go and clear both of those. Let's do ruined settlements and move on from there. Might not even be anything to attack. What's that? We all have a superhero inside of us. Yeah, but we don't, do we? It just takes a bit of magic to bring it out. In 14-year-old Billy Batson, is that his name? Billy Batson. I'm not even going to say what I was about to say there, mate. Keep your fucking gob shut, Grum, alright? Do not go there. Billy Batson's going, so all he needs to do is shout out one word to transform into the adult superhero. Fuck me. What a load of bollocks. I was just thinking that Wolverine will be working for the Ginsu Knife Company doing late night infomercials showing how the new adamantium Ginsu knives and sliced tomatoes while he wears a really old 1970s tweed suit jacket. I think Hollywood needs to get you on board, Blind. At least you're adding a little bit of interesting, you know, Shazam to all of this, mate. Oh, dear me. I do apologise to any Shazam fans out there, but you need to choose a better superhero. Right, let's have a look. Heading south still, yeah. What's the plans today then, Pope? Are you actually going to TwitchCon, or is that a big no for you, and you're just going to enjoy meeting everyone and having some lovely food? Some lovely food, some food and drinks. Sounds like a very nice time. There's the chest that we saw earlier, so I think this one's all done. So we'll carry on down the road to the last one. At least then we can say that we've been there on the map and start ticking things off. Because I say empty. We carry on south because we are currently here, so carry on down to that one. Let's see what's at the bottom of the valley as well. That would be interesting to. How do I get my my maximum? How do I recover my burn? Oh, sugar! There's 2 of those things here. Look, we're looking for arrows. 14. Not doing too well. There's a burning tree. Look, a burning tree, Grummy. I have to say, I'm rather enjoying my... Oh, shit. You know what I've done? I'm not going to be able to dodge out of the way in time. Run, run, run. Grub, grub, grub. Get out of there, bro. Drop it. Drop it. I wonder if there's any way... So they actually go back to him, don't they? So I'm going to go all pro, look. I'm going to go... Twang. Twang. And then I'm going to go back, back, Look at that. I'm getting pretty good at that now, guys. Gotta watch my stamina. And unfortunately, because I'm thirsty, my stamina's not going to be regenning properly either, so... If there's any way to get away from those, it's not tricky, isn't it? Shit. Took a little punch. Or if it's better to run away and break line of sight, perhaps. Ooh, yeah. That's it. Very hard to get a shot on without getting hit, unless I go for the block, but... Go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Lessons. Oh! So they're still active even after he's dead, which we actually did know, so that was a silly mistake on my behalf, but... let me get my backpack first. Yeah, they're not too bad. They're not too bad, and I think mixing it up with the bow is really helping. Definitely a way so we don't have to try so hard to separate them by putting aggro on one. So yeah, that bow is, wow, just awesome, really. Getting loads of those, what are they called? Cult remains. Right, to drink, bro. Keep yourself topped up, geezer. Keep yourself topped up at all times. Let's have a little bit of food as well. Let's carry on up. So we've got the, I think we'll carry on until we see the ruins, but we also need to check out this flaming tree by the looks of it. Today you get the badges and stuff and drink beer. It sounds like a good start to the weekend, mate. And a nice proper beer in Berlin as well, right, mate? Yeah, we know that, Mornington. I don't want to sleep out here though, unless I see some butterflies. I meant as in without sleeping. I think the mushroom bars on max hell, burnt hell. Yeah, mate. This is where I see a spooky dragonfly over and try and flame all over me. Oh yeah, look, there's a burning something over there, look. Kind of gliding around. Well, I'm going to assume maybe some ice damage or something might we could get an ice rag, couldn't we, and come back. Good morning, Weetabix. Good morning, Mornington. Oh, there's butterflies here, actually. Look, talk of the dead. What time is it? It's actually getting late, isn't it? Oh, wow. Check that out there. It's like a huge pod or something. God, I don't know where I am now. Oh, yeah, I've got it. So that's weird, though, because those rooms are on the eastern side. But we're definitely down here. That's oh, that is on the eastern side. Oh, sorry, I misread the map. So yeah, we know where we are. Okay. Doesn't look like there's a way out down there, though. Rummage around. We can always nip back to those. Ooh, palladium vein. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to sleep in the daytime if I can help it, Mornington, because as you say, it will, you know, renew my vigor, but it just burns daylight. So by having a couple of mushroom, I need to put together a little concoction. I think it's mushroom bars for burnt hell. It's seaweed tea, as I call it, for the mana. I just need to find something for the stamina, and then we're pretty good to trot, aren't we? None of that stuff weighs a huge amount, so... Plenty of green mushrooms around, so... Remember, this is a harvest spot. Because I think the 4 mushrooms gives me... I think it gives me 4 mushroom bars, if I remember correctly. Or certainly 3. So this mushroom grove is awesome. See what this is. It's like a huge pod, isn't it? Some sort of. Oh, there's a cave over there. So we are in sort of this vicinity, aren't we? Here, I guess. And oh no, this is where we are. That is the Colossal Hive. God, the map, the scale on it always throws me. The Colossal Hive. So that must be where those weird critters that we keep bumping into. There's another one here. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's not. I was going to say there's another one over there, but it's not, is it? Well, this doesn't look good, mate. Gather from the tree. Definitely a cave over there, look. I think. Just gonna have a look up near where that is. What's going on here? Almost don't want to get too close to that. I think that's butterflies over there as well, look. So we can definitely rest. Yeah, we've got butterflies really close. And try and wait until night time. We can sleep until morning and then head in. Have a look. Really need to come back because I don't want to be fighting those things in close quarters. Yeah, that's not happening, mate. What? That's freaking miles, Dad. What am I missing here, then? There's no way we want to be going down there. I can't even see the bottom. What the hell? At least the other cave had a big bloody rope in it that I could clamber down. Some vines I can... No? What's your plans today, Weetabix? What are you got on? Oh, well, I'm not going down there. You can forget that. Not unless I'm all rested up and everything, so... That's a big bloody no, mate. Banana Man. I like Banana Man. What was his name? Eric, wasn't it? Oh my god, look at the light. That's weird. Yeah, Eric. What was the what road did Banana Man live on? We were talking about this the other day. That is definitely not right. That is definitely not right. I wonder what's happening there. Yeah, the whole lighting system's gone Aurai look. It does not like that, does it? Turn it off and turn it on again. That's definitely not supposed to be happening, is it? Maybe we came out at just that perfectly wrong time for the game, as it uses a strange tick system for time, doesn't it? So if you watch a shadow, the shadow is perfectly stationary, and then like every now and again it will suddenly move. Acacia Avenue, that was it, Acacia Avenue. And what was his name? Eric someone? Eric somebody? Good old Eric. That was pretty popular, wasn't it, Banana Man? I can almost hear the narrator, almost. You got the day off today, you're playing Path of Exile, and then the movies later see Captain Marvel before the Avengers. Oh yeah, I mean, you've got a double bill, haven't you, Weetabix? Yeah. Well, I hope you have a wicked time, mate. I hope it's a really fun night for you, bro. Good start to the weekend, sir. This was definitely a dead end here. Maybe later on, perhaps. will unlock, or maybe for DLC even, perhaps. Who knows? Yeah, that flickering is definitely not right, is it? I don't know where to come out and come back in. We don't lose anything if we quit back to main menu, do we? Let's see what happens. Continue. There you go. I think. Still doing it? Doesn't look like it. I think that's fixed it. Okay, let's see if we can get back then. So we've basically done the whole southern route, haven't we? We've got the facial statues, which was essentially it was like a vertical drop down a rope, which is just like north of Berg, isn't it? So we've travelled south, we've travelled north. We know there's another one of those vigil stations as well, which will probably have those kind of almost immaculate style constructs, which weren't too bad last time we encountered them. There was one that sort of was a bit of a fire breather though, wasn't there? There was a brothel at 22 Acacia Avenue. What, where Eric lived? That wasn't part of the Banana Man I know, mate. I must have watched the family-friendly version. So that's the second. Just grab a light. So directly we were here, weren't we? So if we stick on this northern path, end up back at Berg, don't we? So we'll eat, drink, sleep, come back out, go into a little adventure somewhere. Need to get some more arrows. Need to find a way to replace arrows. We either need to start coming up with a really good money-making system so we can purchase them. Because each outing I could easily. I mean, I could just go pure archery if we wanted to. But I don't have the consumables, i.e. the arrows, to push that agenda. I need to go over the bridge. Let's go to the bridge on that side, don't I? Yeah, ever since we had that thing, the frame rate seems to have tanked a little bit. Really rocky frame rate right now. And now it seems to have stabilised again. Must be something to do with the lighting then. Yeah, that was pretty jittery then, wasn't it? I think that's the first time I've really seen that. Probably should have quit the client. Iron Maiden sang about 22 Acacia Avenue. Hey? Did they? How many beers did you have last night, Berlin? In Berlin? Yeah, I can see the gate. There we go. That's the archway straight back into Berg. That was actually quite a good little run. So we've met some sort of hive creature and some sort of hideous drop into the dark depths of the hive. I'm not so sure I really want to take the plunge down there. I can't see any other way to get down there though, other than just risking it for a biscuit and jumping off. But it doesn't sound like the raid. Yeah, it doesn't seem to conform to the rest of the game. That. I like that, Pope. I'll tell that to a friend of mine down the pub. I bet he's not mentioned that one before. You've had a few, but never more than two. I have a first one and a last one, and anything in between doesn't count. The first drink of the night and the last drink of the night. I like that. That'll get a chuckle, that will. Yeah, cool. You got me wanting a bloody drink now, you knobber. God, all right, here's a question for you, Pope. Then here's one for you. Don't hate on me, but I'm going to talk about lager, okay? So, if an Englishman who likes a nice pint of lager, now over here we drink the cheap stuff, which actually isn't that cheap these days, which is things like Carling. I quite like a San Miguel. I quite like a Peroni. I quite like... I don't dislike Stella, but I'm not a huge... I find Stella is a very distinctive flavour. Almost a little bit too much, but so is San Miguel. But I kind of prefer the subtleties of the San Miguel. So if an Englishman was to come to Berlin, and you know whether or not you like lager, what would be the lager that you drink in Berlin? You know, a nice one. Did you have like in England? Carling Black Label is a really popular lager. And to believe it or not, so is Foster's in a lot of places. But Carling is the one that most lads of drinking age start with, and then I guess they spread their wings a little bit. But a lager. Clean your ears out, Doc. You need to go to the supermarket, then I'm going to have some more beers probably, but Stella gives you a headache. Yes. Yeah, I can't remember what Stella, I'm sure they dropped the alcoholic content in the UK on Stella because it used to be a lot. I'm sure it used to be over 5. I think it was 5.2 or something. Can't remember. But, yeah, well, we have all sorts of cons over here. We have, like, Carling Ice Cold, which I think it used to be just like an extra 20p on a pint. I dread to think how much it is now, mate. So it was like a super chilled Carling, which is basically the same temperature as the one next to it. Heineken is just... Yeah, I'm not a massive... I mean, I drank Heineken, I drank Carlsberg. You know, I think I'd rather drink that than the really pale lager. I don't like, for example, I really don't like Budweiser. I just do not like Budweiser. It does nothing for me. Grolsch, shit, yeah, Grolsch. I love Grolsch. Very rare I find Grolsch around here, though. I don't drink either. But was it last summer or the summer before? Did I drink last summer? I think I did. Summer before. Oh no, I had some ciders last year. Yeah, Grolsch is really nice. In fact, I'd go so far as to say Grolsch is possibly my favourite. Kronenbourg 1664, I absolutely adore, and I cannot even believe I didn't mention Kronenbourg 1664, mate. What is it? Soissons Saint-Quatre. Yeah, Kronenbourg. I love Kronenbourg out of a bottle, mate. Kronenbourg out of a bottle is an absolute dream. And of course, that ties in with the Grolsch bottle. The Grolsch has like the old style Nuki Brown bottle, doesn't it? With the big metal clasp and everything on it. I used to buy the Grolsch just for the bottles, mate. I love 1664. But I never get it. I never get it around. I can only ever buy it in a bottle. Like from a supermarket or something. Yeah, and San Miguel, I don't think I've ever had Moretti. Never had Moretti, never even heard of it. San Miguel I do really like. Because that's the one that they serve in the more local pub here. And they do a really nice pint of San Miguel. Coors. I don't like Coors. Coors, if that's how you pronounce it. Budweiser. Really not a fan of them, mate. Really don't like them. Hagarden. Not sure about that one. Everyone likes Grolsch, lol. That's the beer from the Netherlands that is not Heineken. Budweiser is good, but not the American one. I didn't even know there was a non-American Bud. I don't like Foster's. Not a fan of Foster's. That is the same as Budweiser. Michelob is nice. Yeah. Long time since I had that, though. Long time. Chucky, how are you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the 4 months Twitch Prime. Thank you very much indeed. 1664 is really nice, Doc. You know, I don't really have the vocabulary. I'm not a big lager drinker. I don't have the vocab to articulate what it is that I like about these different lagers. But 1664 out of a bottle is probably the nicest lager I've ever had in my life. I love it. Absolutely love it. Really, really tasty, bro. It's kind of... It's light, it's not too bubbly, but it's not piss water. It's not, you know, but it's also got quite a nice taste to it. It tastes like 1664. It doesn't taste like Foster's. which doesn't really taste of anything. Or bud. See,
Well,
me,
this
bud.
just popped up.
Thank you very much, Pixel, and thank you very, very much, Chucky. Yeah, so see, Bud Foster's, they don't really taste of anything to me. You know, there's nothing there for me to latch onto. You know, San Miguel 1664, Grolsch, I find they've all got a flavour that I can tell the difference between them. It was like there's a reason to drink it, you know. Thank you very, very much for the Prime, Chucky. Thank you for the 4, and thank you very much for the 6, Pixel. Thank you very much indeed. And I do believe you get your new badge today with 6 months, don't you? 3, 6, and 12, I do believe. Thank you very much, Pixel. Thank you very much. And thank you, Chucky. How's it all going, Chucky? Budvar, or Budweiser Budvar, as it was originally called, Budweiser. It's the real Budweiser, and the Americans basically stole the name and then sued the original one. Wow, I did not know that. So basically, there's an American Bud and a non-American Bud. Hey, I didn't know that, mate. So what would I be looking for in a supermarket? Budvar? Or just a different looking Budweiser? Which lager do you drink? Sorry, Anarlin, if you say it's the only one you drink, which one? Which one's that? Duvel. Is Duvel the red and white? Am I thinking of a red and white branded lager? Or is that... I'm starting to think I maybe have tried Duvel. 1660. Oh, really not? Yeah, I love it, mate. Out of a bottle. Raj actually does really large bottles of the stuff. I'm guessing they're well over a pint. But I think they're like £2. I think he sells them for about £2.25. Oh, you tell you what, I might treat myself to one of them, mate. Yeah, I do like 1664. You don't like lagers, you don't think they taste of anything. See, this is what I find with all the lighter lagers. Exactly. I mean, they taste of lager, but they're just so bland and just like almost like bubbly water to me. I guess I've just simply eaten way too much spicy food over the years and my taste buds need a little something. It's like if I have a 1664 or a San Miguel or a Grolsch, I honestly think I could probably tell the difference between them. I think. I might have to refresh the taste buds with a couple of pints, maybe. After which, even holding a conversation could be fun. But yeah, I do know what you mean there. Right, we're just gonna put everything back. We'll worry about making cash. We need to make some cash, so let's consolidate our inventory down. At least we've got a couple of new gravel beetles, which is really nice because that's 6 healing potions should things start ramping up. Yeah, I must admit, a 1664 and a Grolsch would be, that would be really nice, that would. Real treat. Okay, let's pop, what are we going to do here? Let's pop that one away. Okay, so how's the bow looking? It's not doing too bad. I mean, it's fired a fair few arrows. 24 plus, I think. 20 arrows kicking about. Oh my god, are we out of arrows? Aha. So if we equip, then put those back into the adventurer's backpack. Got 30 arrows back. We got 7 of that. We got 2 meat stews. We're probably going to want to take some more of those with us. Alright, now unfortunately I can't show you the map. Now I'd like to sit down near my campfire, have a little sleep, and then be on our merry way, but we can't. So, give me 30 seconds, I'm going to grab a Jimmy Riddle, and I'm going to drink my coffee, and we'll plan the adventure tomorrow. To get the best taste from Stella, you have to drink it wearing a white string vest. that holds back from the days where Stella became quite a strong lager compared to the other pisswater lagers we had back in the day, wasn't it? So it was unfortunately Stella became, what did they call it? It had a horrible name, didn't it? What the hell? Oh, wife beater. Stella Artois in the UK was known as the wife beater, and due to the fact that a lot of young lads and gentlemen that used to drink lager and were aggressive, if you like, alcoholics. The Stella, because it was that extra, and it was quite a big jump in percentage, wasn't it, over the cheaper Carlings of the day. And for those aggressive drunks amongst the male population, it used to, you know, 5 pints of your normal lager and they were okay. 5 pints of Stella and they became like evil animals, didn't they? That's been I guess a gloomy cloud over the Stella drink for a long time in the UK. Yeah, 5% back in the day. Compared to something like 3%, wasn't it? I mean, it's a massive jump in alcohol percentage when you're drinking large quantities, right? That's right, Serenity, yeah. Yeah, awful. You know, connotations with domestic violence and everything. Very, very sad. Guys, girls, I'll be back in a sec. Okay, back. Coffee time. Oh, Jesus, it's ever so. Every beer is 5%. Not over here, Pope. No, a lot of our stuff's like 3, is it 3.1, 3.2%? Something like that for Carlin, in it. Well, you can't blame Stella, Serenity. This is what I'm saying. This is the sad thing, that Stella has this attachment with sort of violence. It's got nothing to do with the Stella, mate. It's just people drinking stuff that's too strong for them. They're not used to it. It's only the same as if someone has a shot. I know a couple of the lads that can serious. A couple of the rugby lads, yeah. I can honestly, I've seen it happen on a long session. 15 pints of lager. They can down 15 pints of lager, and yes, of course they're drunk. I'm not going to pretend they're not. And you know, but they're still having a good time when they're in high spirits. I can tell you for a fact, and he wouldn't mind me saying it. He really wouldn't. You give him a couple of shots of whiskey, he's a completely different beast, mate. He goes from a very happy, jovial man to someone that's just looking for fucking trouble, dude. It's just the way alcohol affects people, isn't it? I think sometimes that sudden surge, that sudden hit of really, you know, super concentrate, you know, 40% plus spirits, people just don't handle it well, mate. Carlsberg Special Brew. Is that like the Tenant Supers? Like 8 and 9%. You normally see someone with a brown paper bag with it. That was it, the blue and the black can. I do remember. I used to go to a club in Birmingham. I fucking cannot for the life of me remember the name of it as well now. God, what was it called? It was a right dive. Oh, Jesus. I can't believe I've forgotten the name of that. Oh, that's going to bug me all day now. But there was a couple of homeless folk that we got to know really well. And the one guy, oh, jeez. I mean, we used to help him out all the time. He was a top geezer, but he used to buy this, is it Tenant something anyway, and it was in a black can. And if he got the black can, you knew he was going to be absolutely shit-faced. I mean absolutely incoherent. We used to tuck him up and all sorts in his little... this kind of... I don't know how to describe it. It was actually quite cool, because around the back there was like... I guess what would have been used back in the day, because I mean it didn't serve food, but the club would have had some sort of, I guess, access for lorries and vehicles. And he actually had quite a nice little setup around there. Like layers and layers of cardboard. It was like a little shelter. That's literally where he lived. And we used to help him get around there when he was on the Tenant Super. He was a train wreck on that stuff, man. Tenancy, is that what it was? More, yeah, tenancy. I swear it was like something like 8 or 9% or something. It's like drinking like wine by the pint. It was all right if he was drinking the normal stuff. He was just, you know, a decent guy. He used to wait in the queue with us. And, you know, used to crash him some cigarettes and have a chinwag and all the rest of it. And you always knew you were in for a very amusing night. I had to get people to save our places in the queue so we go and get him all tucked up so we didn't end up like in the middle of the bloody road or something. Tenant special, bro. Is that it? Tenants, is that what it's called? Tenants, yeah, whatever it is anyway. I know it's very strong. And Grolsch make one called Cannon. It's 11.6%. See, that is wine, isn't it? I think in the UK most wines are like 11.5 to 12% alcohol content. That puts it in perspective. Imagine drinking a pint of wine, and you know you drink a pint pretty quick, don't you? I mean, most people, you know, most lads don't, you know, fuck about. A pint does not last you an hour. Glug glug glug, down it goes. Imagine that with wine, though. Oh my god! No wonder they got shit faced. Follow the bear. That was wasn't that Hofmeister? I'm thinking a yellow can with black writing. Was it Hofmeister? Something like that. My dad has a ton of stuff on. I'm just drinking my coffee, sorry. My dad has a ton of stuff. Well, he did do. I guess it's probably kicking around somewhere. Just gonna. I don't actually mean to do that. Is it the Adventures backpack or the Nomad backpack? I'm the Nomad backpack. Oh, sugar! You know. Oh, guys! Doesn't this place sell that bigger backpack? I swear it does. Oh, I can't move with it. That's the problem. I need to move it over there. Ah, dudes, I'm not gonna be able to. I can't even turn around. Oh, that's a shame. I wonder if I do it like this. Can I kind of? If I do that and then drop it, will it drop it behind me? Oh, look at that, skills, mate, skills. Yeah, this dude's got the Let's go and get a bigger backpack. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, my dad's got loads and loads of stuff on VHS. Or did have, and you know, I used to spend the weekends with him, and he used to watch all sorts of stuff that he'd recorded over the years. Things like Lost in Space. I can't remember. There's just hundreds of bloody things. And I always remember some of the really old stuff had the Carling Black Label adverts. And I think they were always like, I bet he drinks Carling Black Label. the one that really stands out, and I can't remember why, is you've got. I think it was always the same two dudes. All the Carling Black Label adverts on British TV, it was always the same two geezers, and they were on a plane, and they're obviously going on holiday. You know, two lads off on holiday, and as the plane's taking off, there's a dude cleaning the windows on the outside, like a window cleaner, and they look at each other and they go, I bet he drinks Carling Black Label. I don't know why I thought that was brilliant. I thought it was absolutely fucking classic. There must be loads of them. In fact, I'll have to dig out a YouTube. I bet there's a YouTube channel that's got all the Carling Black Label adverts on. They were brilliant. They were just short, witty, funny. Everything you need about a bloke drinking a pint of lager. I thought it was absolutely fantastic marketing campaign. Better than any of the shit we get these days. Right, so who sold... Where's the main shopkeeper? Someone around here sells a large backpack. And I don't know who... I wonder if it's Pleel. I think it's Duran's friend, Pleel, isn't it? Let's go and have a check. Sorry, what was that, Chucky? You drink mead, which is generally between 17 and 22%, but you don't down that by the pint. Yeah, it's interesting actually, Chucky, because we were talking about mead the other day, and I don't really understand what mead even is. I always think of mead as something that you drink in like a tankard, and I conjure up images of Viking warriors and and it's something that's kind of like almost frothy, or almost like a thick froth to it, but a very almost thicky, sorry, thick, almost syrupy mead. I guess that's not what it is at all, but I don't really know what mead is, to be honest. Let's have a look at...
How can I help you?
Here it is, Lord. Here it is, Lord. Equipping this backpack slows your dodge. I don't really care. Oh, it's Mr. Elegon. How you doing, Mr. Aragon? Oh, Kentucky Fried Chicken Pickle Pete. Please tell me you had spicy chicken wings. Mead is made with honey. Actually, yes, it is. Yeah,
How can I help you?
I remember us talking about that. Yeah, you're right. It is made with. Just want to sell one of those, and then we want to grab that. Yay! We got a new backpack, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new backpack. Game changer. I think it's another 25 weight in this thing. That is massive. That is huge. Can't believe I forgot about that. What's that? I can see the pub from here. Castlemaine 4X. Don't remember the 4X adverts. Don't really remember 4X. I just remember that one calling. I'm sure there's others that I'd remember if I started watching them, but that one was a... Oh, sugar, I'm going the wrong way.
Hello?
Spicy chicken burger, sides, wings, popcorn chicken. I'm not a fan of the popcorn chicken, but the girlfriend loves it, mate. And it's about there's only certain sort of meats that she'll eat, and popcorn chicken from Kentucky Fried Chicken, cheeseburgers from McDonald's, hot dogs on the barbecue, and a little bit of turkey or chicken on Christmas Day. And that's basically about the only meat she ever eats. I don't think we can really count popcorn chicken as being sort of meat, though, can we? If we were to be brutally honest. Mornington Crescent, thank you for the follow, mate. And Pixel, thank you for the 6. Thank you for the 6, mate. Looks like the old backpack. Was it really? Did I buy the wrong one? Better not, I bought the wrong one. It doesn't look anything like the old backpack. What are you on about? Wait, in fact, why has it got a big... Looks like it's got an antenna on it. Can I equip it? Oh! No fucking way. Is that what I think it is? Oh, no way. Does the lantern go on the top or the front? Oh, that is so cool. That does not look just like the last one, Mr. Mojo. Myth busted, bro. Oh, that is proper awesome. It even sways, look. That is so cool. Oh, that's awesome, mate. That is awesome. We'll tell you what, we'll leave that there. Maybe we could use that for something else as well. Oh, that is really, really neat. How do I do this? Let me just put back the mushrooms and put back the gold bar. I feel like I'm travelling light for some reason. Not entirely sure why. If I can increase my pockets, we'd be laughing now, wouldn't we? That would be really cool. How are you doing, Mr. Aragon? How's things? So let's just have a very quick. Let's have a very quick doze. That's why actually we probably should have slept a bit earlier than that. 3 hours with a repair. Let's do that. Take that. You are a little bit peckish. So let's have a meat stew, because we don't really know where we're going, do we? Let's go out of this gate this time. Let's go and see where we can go. Oh, that backpack is freaking awesome. That is really cool. Love it. Absolutely love it. Embark Forest. So let's have a look at the map. So we presumably come out of, is it the eastern exit? So we're here. So we can either go and try and do that cave there, or we could head down to the pylon. I think we go down to the pylon, if I was to be honest. That is really cool. Be interested to see how the shadows will change there, because when it was kind of hung behind us, it was it actually illuminated the rear better than the front, which was exactly what you'd expect. So hopefully now we'll be able to see a little bit more on the front as we travel around. Isn't that nice, just sitting there? Well, these respawn pretty quick then by the looks of it. So we want to go this way then, don't we? South. So we're basically here. Down and then take the western, the southwestern route. And if we see any coral horns on the way, we'll take them for the food. We might start selling the coral horn antlers if we find an abundance of them. Let's see how much they sell for. I think they are the manticores that they keep telling me about. Right, Black Death. Sorry, what was that? Has anyone made it to Levant? Oh. No. I've only made it as far as Berg, I'm afraid, mate. More butterflies, look. Butterflies bloody everywhere. Start keeping a bit of a proper lookout for nodes and things, because the iron, each little bit of scrap metal is 3 arrows to me, isn't it? And I'm kind of quite enjoying the bow at the minute. It's a nice way to open the engagement. Check over there as well. Do you buy a home in this or build your own? Well, you can't. From what I can see, you don't build like crafting. But I've actually, that little camp that I've set up is my own little camp. So you know, I've put my own tent down. I've put my own campfire down. I've put my own cooking pot down. I've put my own storage down. So you don't build like as you don't build a home. I mean, you have a home at the start. So your family home is like, say for example, the lighthouse. Part of the quest at the beginning, Chucky, is to secure that home from. Well, I won't say too much, but yeah, you do. You've got a house that's got the brigand's hat. That's got like a cooking station, a bed that gives you a really nice buff if you sleep in that, as opposed to sleeping in the wilderness. Cooking station, you can set an alchemical station up in there. It's got like a permanent stash in there, which acts as like a refrigeration unit as well. But when I came to Berg, I've had to set up like my own little camp. I mean, I could have set up camp outside, but if I do it in the city, then obviously I've got no chance of getting ambushed. So I've got, I've actually, like I said, I've placed the tent, the campfire, the cooking pot, the alchemical pot. I've got a couple of storage bags down there. But no, you don't like create. It's not like, say, 7 days or Rust or anything like that. Yeah, I've been taking it very slow with action. Really slow. It's like that there. You know, just saw a little place I've not spotted before. Lo and behold, got a nice little treasure chest at the moment. Just compare this to what I've got. Yeah, that was a nice find, the black plate helm, wasn't it? It's very heavy, but is the weather getting hot? I seem to be drinking a lot more ever since we came to embark Forest. Like maybe I just think I've never topped up fully, perhaps. You're right, Zar. Sorry, mate, I missed you there, fella. How you doing, Zar? Oh, Doc, let me get oh, nice one. Oh, thank you for that, mate. Yeah, let me just grab that, dude. Is this like a mix of all the Carling advert? Let me just watch one. Oh, is this the one I was on about? It's the sombrero as well.
I bet he drinks Carling Black Label.
Mr. Man.
I forgot that.
If a bite you like gives you that bit more, you can bet it's Carling Black Label.
He's missed a bit. I totally forgot that. Oh, that is freaking class. I'm gonna talk to my dad about that. I'll probably bring a chuckle to his face. He always used to find that so funny. I think that's why I find it funny, to be honest.
We hope you enjoy your
What's that? Oh god, I'm sorry. I've still got YouTube playing in the background.
Betty.
Thanks for that, Doc. Oh, that's brought back some memories, that is, mate. So my dad will have a proper chuckle over that one when I see him at the weekend. Wonder if I can get the one on my phone ready to play. and then sort of cast them to his telly. We could have a, like, I could pour him a little glass of scotch and say, sit down, you're going to enjoy this one. Oh, that would be, you'd enjoy that. You would enjoy that. I can't believe I forgot the bit where he says, oh, he missed a bit. Absolute brilliant advert. Your body decided not to sleep like, yeah, same here, so yeah. Sorry to hear that, fella. What's the plans for today, mate? Have you got to head into work, or? He's missed a bit. Nah, he's missed a bit. What scotch? Oh, I won't be drinking scotch. My dad bought himself a bottle of for his birthday, end of last month. It was only 80 quid. So you know, I mean, there's way more expensive ones, but I mean that's a big layout for my dad. One from the, I don't know how you pronounce it, the Isle of Ely, Islay. It's like a special scotch. And there he treated himself with some money he got given from friends and what have you for his birthday. He's quite finicky about his whiskies. So yeah, he bought himself a bottle of that. Well, whatever it is, I'm sure they do lots of different whiskies from the Isle of Ely, but if I was to have a drink tonight, I'd probably treat myself to a Kronenbourg 1664 after we've just been having a chinwag. That or a bottle of Grolsch. Just to have a bottle of Grolsch in my hand again. Because they are works of art unto themselves, those things. The one I remember is the Power of Fun Fair. Some guy in a wheelchair gets loaded onto a roller coaster and goes around loving everybody. I don't think I've seen that one, mate. There might be loads I've not seen, because like I said, the only ones I have seen are sort of reminiscent of my dad's VHS collection with things like Only Fools and Horses. And I seem to remember that advert in particular. It must have been on a Channel 4, I'm guessing. Or was it maybe ITV? Some I don't know, because I'm sure it used to play all the time. I used to watch something called Lost in Space, which he'd recorded. So the old black and white Lost in Space. I don't know. To be honest, mate, I don't know a huge amount about scotches and Irish whiskies and all the rest of it. I kind of just like, you know, I kind of. Let's watch this fight play out. That coral horn was wrecking that, mate. Wow. Wow. Go for it. Why didn't I dodge then? That was weird. That was a bad mistake. Oh, it's actually running. Oh, we've not seen it do that before. Gotta be careful here, because the oh, we'll be alright. Trouble is, if I switch to the bow, there we go. Nice. This is going well. A tricky build to pull off because of the way we have to switch out of gear, but now we've got that cripple shot. It gives me plenty of time to open with the bleed, the Pierce shot, and then normally it'd be on top of me, and it makes it very difficult for me to switch back to taking the shield essentially out of what the game deems to be my pocket in terms of weight distribution. But that cripple just buys me that little bit of time, doesn't it? Where did I put the bat? Beautiful. Bloody beautiful. So, I actually don't know where we are. Northwest is Berg, southwest is Vigil Tower. So, that must be that little bridge area over there. So we are basically here, aren't we? That's the way to Abrasa, wherever the hell that is. Let's go and have a little look at what this is, unless that is the Brasserexer. The brother-in-law is actually from the next island over. It's Jura. Oh, actually, you know what? You got me wondering now if it was a Jura. You know what, mate? I might even be wrong. I know he's had whiskies from both packs, and I'm sure it was Isle of Ely. Sure. I think I've had the Jura. I'm sure I bought a bottle of that when I first started delving into the world of whiskies a couple of 3 years ago, and I'm sure I treated myself to one from Jura in the cooperative supermarket, and it was the first time, I think, because it was quite expensive, and it was the first time I'd bought a whiskey that had what I can only describe as like half a kilo of metal attached to it, mate. There was no way you were nicking that, let's put it that way. It was normally they have like these little metal tag, well, not necessarily metal, I guess that's because I think they're metal because they trigger some sort of metal detector, I guess, if you try and smuggle one out. But a lot of like the bottles have like some sort of security tab over the top in the co-op, and it doesn't really add anything to the weight or the volume of the bottle. I don't know, they just take it off at the till. But the bottle I bought of this Jura, it was a little bit like having what was it? What do they call it? Like a flail. It was a little bit like it got like a flail, chain and ball around it, is the only way I can describe it. There was literally no way you were walking out with that thing, mate. And like I said, it was quite expensive for a bottle of whiskey, but you certainly won't put it in your pocket or down you know, your tracky bottoms. Let's put it that way. That's a really nice bottle as well. It was like a very sort of, very angular, rectangular bottle. It's very nice. Really, really big, wide open neck as well. So like normally bottles are fairly narrow in the neck, aren't they? But the bottle I bought of that, the Jura whiskey, it was probably about 1.5 inches across at the top, mate. It was massive. The game looks so much better on PC. Does it really? To be honest, I've not had a chance to look at any footage elsewhere because I don't want to spoil anything, so I don't really know much about it. Oh dear. Excuse me. Was he coming for me? Well, I thought he was chasing me then, Serdy. How you doing, Serdy? How's things, bro? What are the green streams on the animal core? I don't know, dude. I can only assume that I think these are manticores. I don't know. So I can only assume it's either some residual magic or a way that they have been killed. Some sort of poison trap, perhaps. But I don't think so. You look down there, look. It's like there's green stones underneath them. Don't really know, mate. I'm sure we'll figure it all out. I have been wondering a similar thing. Like I said, I don't know whether it's a trap or something's erupted from the ground that has killed them, you know, on top of being stabbed a lot with swords and halberds, but who knows? My pockets are rather full, sir. Move to bag. Oh, sugar. Are you on Division tonight, Mojo Elegon? How did you get on with Borderlands, Serdy? Did you manage to finish up the main tale? Oh yeah, or are we going to be able to take this thing out? This thing looks nasty. Can't imagine bleed working on that, can you? Might have done. Might have done. Pick up. Pick up. Drop that. Get the hell out of there, mate. Oh, Jesus. Jesus balls. So he got pain, I think that is on me, didn't he? Yeah, pain, physical resistance minus 25%. Nasty, mate. A beast golem, apparently. Ooh, yeah. Okay, first time we fought one of them. I think we did quite well there, to be honest. He was quite an agile little beastie, wasn't he? Let's go and just top off with some nice meat stew. Lovely job. Really fun. Okay, yeah, I'm going to keep using it. I was saying yesterday we're going to test it on the ghosts, so I'm sure. I think Smetanol, who knows quite a lot about the game, I'm sure he said that the ghosts bleed. So I was thinking, yeah, it's essentially some sort of fairly global dot, isn't it? Is there a monster trapped in the crystal? You know what? I never thought about that, mate. Yeah, I think you're right. I just thought it was like a big magical thing. Aura. I never thought about that, mate. Yeah, it could be, couldn't it? It could be almost like a humanoid. I don't know. We'll have a look as we get closer. The last one we came to, it was only like little, almost beast-like constructs, wasn't it? A lot bigger this time round. I wouldn't want to be fighting two of those. They are very nippy little buggers. So did you finish it though, Sadie? Yeah. Did you finish the main campaign? I know you said you didn't really follow the story, but good game, isn't it, mate? It is a very good game. You planning on playing later, Elegon? Yeah, I might be around tonight. But to be honest, all my time's in the dark zone these days, Eleanor. I don't know yet. I'll have to see. ESO has a bleed build. Oh, yeah. I won't read any more fun because I don't want any spoilers, mate. Right, let's have a bit of a ganders. I think we're going to see a lot of these dudes. The last Vigil Town we found, it was kind of like kill the bad dudes, get up to the top, and there was a rather nice treasure chest up there, wasn't there? I want this pain to dissipate. Debuffs last forever, don't they? They really don't muck about with the dot times. I suppose it works in our favour as well, because things like the food health tick over time is pretty lenient as well. Traps. Oh, that's nice. That's 18 arrows worth of scrap metal. Haven't seen any butterflies, so we're not going to be able to camp, are we? I think let's just go and check that out over there quickly. We're in this section here, aren't we? So we're going west, so it's somewhere over here. You want to come and play a proper shooting game now, Sadie? You want to come and play some of The Division? So, if you were to pick it up now, you'd probably get the best experience of all of us, to be honest, because World Tier 5 is a big sack of poo right now. But I think every single thing that I've got a concern about on the... I saw I don't know whether it was a post... Yeah, it was. It was a post I put up because it was... I followed it from a Twitter link that was on my feed this morning in the early morning hours. Nearly every fucking single thing I've been moaning about myself about World Tier 5 looks like it's going to be addressed. So it's nice to know my opinion very much reflected that of quite a significant chunk of the community. And I've been a bit out of the loop on reading forums and YouTube discussions, so I'm pretty bloody chuffed that they do realise. And I was saying, I mean, Mojo mentioned it yesterday, I do believe. I was saying, how the hell they haven't got public test servers for a game like that? It's just mind-blowing. And I literally said it a couple of days ago, and I'm sure Mojo was in chat yesterday saying, yeah, they're coming. So they are totally listening to the community. We just gotta hope that they don't feel like they're being pushed into doing things they don't want to. You know, there will always be the vocal minority on those forums. You know, a lot of people will just play the game and never think of you know voicing their opinions. But I mean, you know, just from reading, you know, Twitter posts, there is no doubt World Tier 5 was a massive step backwards for them. I think they know what they offed, and I think it will get addressed pretty damn soon. It was nice that they fixed the they've started finding ways to fix things without maintenance as well, haven't they? From one of the discussions I did manage to catch, and that was partly around the reintroduction of the daily projects, which I think before they had to take down, because there was a major exploit, wasn't there? Where if you completed a daily project and then logged out and logged back in again, you get the daily project reward again. So people were just logging in, logging out, logging in, logging out. So they cancelled that. They actually took it out of the game, which took maintenance, but they managed to reintroduce it with a bit of jiggery pokery without actually taking the servers down. So hopefully we'll start seeing less and less downtime as well with the game. Right, it doesn't look the same as last time, does it? Bugger. Into Vigil. Definitely be going in there, but let's make sure we've not missed any treasure chests. Oh, there's the hive area directly behind it, look. It's here. Wow, cool. Adds a lot of new, but it's alright, mate. Yeah, we made the coral horn this morning. I went back to Sietze because I'd got some. I wasn't 100%, but I was pretty freaking confident that I'd got some crystal powder. I had no idea where I found it. But I needed a crystal powder to convert. I bought the recipe for the coral horn bow yesterday. Yeah, so we went all the way back to Sietze and brought some of our inventory back. So yes, it's going right. I bought the crippling shot this morning. The issue I've got is because my pocket size is so small. When essentially, if I drop my backpack and I go into bow mode, I can't move. Because my shield weighs so much in terms of the way it... Oh, what the hell? That's... So I have to then switch to this and this in order to then be able to move again. So I bought this crippling blow. So I open with piercing shot. Then I do the crippling shot backflip. And of course that's hopefully, if it procs, which I think it does all the time, it slows them down. Which means I've got chance to... I go like this. I go from the bow, I take the shot, I then switch out as quick as I can, drop the backpack, and I'm good to go. And that just buys me that little bit of time that I need to make that switch from range to melee. I just sense a trap. There's nothing here. What's going on? That light is so much better on the front. Plate armor. Oh, you God. What is that noise? What is that noise? Did you hear that? That's in the game, right? Well, that don't sound good, does it? Oh, I've got black plate armor now. Oh, let's have a look at him. Oh, he looks some badass, mate. Oh, that is awesome, man. Now I'm going to get eaten by whatever I've woken up top, though, aren't I? God damn it. No, I have to drop the bag, otherwise I can't move, dude. Yeah, if I go into melee with this, obviously, and I keep the backpack, as you can see, my roll is just terrible, mate. It's just awful. And one of the things I have learned, I've done a lot of blocking up until now, but some of these things are so damn fast. Sometimes it works in my favor to do a combat roll to try and get around them. And also the beauty of that is I'm not constantly having to repair the shield. So obviously my backpack is a much bigger, heavier backpack, and it's, you know, it very clearly affects my dodge roll. So wonder if there's something else down here. Hang on. Before I go walking off, I just suddenly realised. Let's check around. You never know. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's why we can hear things. Oh my god, what the hell are they? Okay, pull that fucking lever right now, dude. Pull that fucking lever. No. Go. Shit! Traps, mate. We're going to come back with traps. I suddenly thought, you know what? That's really weird because we went through a loading zone, a loading screen, which means that can't be something above me. Well, let's just double check we're not missing something there. Lo and behold, look, a bloody lever we could have missed. Isn't that awesome? So yeah, what we can do is we can place some traps, hopefully in and around this area. I could even place them along here, couldn't I? See if we can like let one out. Have a load of traps. He'll track me up here. I can try and shoot him from up there. Pull the lever, run around, twang him maybe once or twice, get back up here. Let one of them run through the traps and then sort of fight up here maybe. Got to be careful there though, because one of the things I do need to be careful of is the fire from those will damage my backpack. And if my backpack gets damaged, obviously everything inside it gets damaged, doesn't it? So let's have a drink. Right, well, we're definitely not going to take those on as is. I think that's a really good place to use traps. I'm almost there. I do need to make one more run to Siet, so we'll probably do that today and get it out of the way. How are you doing, Yesy? How's things, fella? Has it made you eager to play Borderlands 3 then, Serdy? I mean, has your first, you know, your first delve into the land of Borderlands 2 been a good one? Did you enjoy it? It's very different, isn't it, mate? It's very, very different to what I guess we're accustomed to as a first-person shooter, I suppose. Okie dokie. What was down there? That was more of those weird things, wasn't it? How's the backpack looking? Oh my god, backpack's looking fine. It can carry so much more than what we had. Yeah, Grum Dad's alright, thanks, thanks, Shay. He's not doing too bad. He's got a what was he doing yesterday? Oh, what he was up to. What did he say he was doing? He was watching some, I can't for the life of me remember now, mate. He was having a quiet night in. Like most nights. Maybe he said he was going to have a little drink. I don't actually know where I am. We're heading west. Being here somewhere. See a floaty McFloaty coral horn. What's that? There's some over there. Oh shit. That looks like one of those, what I'm calling the manticores. Or is it? There's no way I can fight at night. We're out of there, mate. Fighting at night is a big no-no. Because I have to drop my backpack. I want to be swift and nimble. How you doing, Voodoo? Oh, it's any armor and weapons. Oh, right, okay, cool. So it's basically anything that's got durability. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I want to be a bit careful. I'd be pretty distraught if I did lose anything through dropping it right in the middle of a bloody fire trap or something. It's so much better having the light at the front like that. That is genius. Very Monster Hunter vibe when I'm playing like this. I'm just trying to think where else we want to go. We still need to go back. I'm just trying to think about what we've still got on the chairs and knees. Now, I've still got the Wendigo. I still need to find some power coils. Spoiled a little bit yesterday because we kind of know this isn't where we get power coils. Where else was there? There was definitely in at least one more place I've not checked in the chairs and knees region. Oh, two things, which means there's probably a third. So there was the Wendigo. I can't even remember where that was, to be honest. Oh, no, yes, I can. No, I can't. I can't remember where the Wendigo was. There's a Wendigo in a cavern, and I can't remember where that is. But there's also the Starfish Cave, which we understand we need to go when it's low tide. Or possibly high tide, but I'm guessing low tide. And there was another area that we backed out of. I can't think where it was. Yeah, I'll just call it a manticore because it's all I can think of, Captain. Yeah, I'll just keep calling it a manticore until we discover it isn't. You'll know what I mean if I say manticore. It's that thing. I've no idea what they are, but I know this area is supposed to have a lot of manticore. Oh, what the hell? Oh, is that a trader? Oh my god, I nearly tried to shoot an arrow at that then. I was just about to switch out. No way. Cool.
Greetings, friend.
I'd like to talk, sir. What's on your mind? Nothing in particular.
Farewell, my friend.
I'd like to talk. What would you like to talk about? Nothing in particular. Ah, right.
Greetings, friend.
Okay, so what have we got? Scaled leather, an obsidian shard. That's about it. Oh my god, 60 silver for coral horn and oh my god, those things are worth a fortune, and we can sell for 18. Bloody hell. Yeah, we've got a lot of antidote back in Sietze, the lighthouse, and then all these green things everywhere make me plant tent. Wondrous shelter born of a seed, which protects against the heat and refills one's thirst and hunger. Eh? Oh, the tent cannot be picked back up. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Protects against the heat and refills one's thirst and hunger. 8 silver, and he's got 4 of them. That's interesting. Okay, well, I won't grab it yet, but food for thought. We're out of bloody fuel. God damn it. Here's me days. Right, now where the hell are we going from here? Coming from up there, aren't we? Shades! As the morning dawn, Shades. Oh my god, it's already 20 past 11. I can't see any reason why not, really. It's just that, just bear in mind that the guns are very slow on reload, mate. And I'm going to assume there's ways to maybe get gun skills which might reduce that. But yeah, I think you could definitely go gun mage, mate. I don't think there's much you can't do. It just takes a little bit of fannying about in order to get the hybrid stuff going. It's like my sort of, I'm kind of like a heavy suited, you know, booted suited armor, heavy armor, sword and board kind of character. I can still use my hunter though. I just have to manage my inventory a little bit more carefully, that's all. Hang on a minute. Where the hell am I, mate? I'm gonna guess we've just come up here, so there should be a road. Must be around here somewhere, surely to God. We keep heading north. We're really close to home. Where did we get the lantern on the stick, Zachary? It was in Berg, in the city of Berg, and Peel. Doran's sort of counterpart sells it, mate. So if you go to Shopkeeper Peel, you deliver the goodies from Shopkeeper Duran from Sietze. Oh, I know where we are. Then yeah, he sells it. It's 100 silver and it's 75 weight over the 50 that I had. And the lantern on the front, mate, makes a huge difference to having it tucked down on my back, mate. You went to an appointment that I was in one. You went to an appointment that I was the only one that held, sadly. What happened, Shades? Is everything alright, mate? Let's get back, drop all our stuff off, and then well, actually, I'll tell you what. Where are we going to go in the morning then? Because obviously, we've checked. I mean, we've checked this, so we can go down the big gaping hole. We can go down if we get some traps for this. This I'm really unsure about. Oh, look, there's 2 colossal caves. I wonder if we can get to the other one and the other one is a way out, perhaps. Because it looked like an awfully big drop, didn't it? This was the burning tree. I should have tried to go south from there. We should have checked the map, but I didn't think to do that. Yeah, because look, there's a bandit camp there. So I think what we do in the morning, we'll head west then. We'll go up to the fort and the old windmill. Now, we have seen that in the distance before when we got killed. So we'll head west instead of east next time. Keep exploring the lands of Enmakar Forest. Right, Zachary, you just bought the game 2 days ago, but you're going down the magic route and you're heading to Berg. How are you finding magic, mate? Oh, my eye just started watering like you wouldn't believe. That really hurts. I think I got something in it last night. It's really hurting. The person that you were supposed to see was not there and did not have the appointment in her calendar according to... Oh my god, Shades. That must have been freaking frustrating for you. Poor Chucky had the same thing, didn't she? I think she had to get on the train and all sorts and travel halfway across the lands. Only to find out her appointment didn't exist or had been cancelled or something. Well, not the best start to Friday then, Shades. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you managed to reorganise whatever your appointment was for, mate. Bloody people, right? Bloody people. Black plate helm versus the brigand's hat. Impact resistance, resistances, protection. What does it mean by protection 2 and resistance is 16? What does that mean? I'm going to guess protection 2 means it adds to my impact bar, which is the big white bar at the bottom in terms of kind of blocking, protecting. Resistance is presumably just overall damage mitigation. And then, oh no, because then you've got impact resistance. So that would be the bar at the bottom. I wonder what protection means. Protection from what exactly? Tricky one. Alright. You know what I can do now, don't you? I can make the Amalite armour. We won't go back to Sietze, so don't let me forget to take the padded armour. Because we need 1 suit of that to make the Amalite. And I was a bit reluctant to do it in case it didn't turn out to be as good. Soothing tea, crab eye seeds, more crystal powder, look. Dry mushroom bars, which I need to start carrying with me. Oh, brilliant, we got another gravel beetle as well. Got some nice loot from that run. And a rainbow trout for some Grumbodian quiche. Oh, antler sells well, hides sell well, iron scraps for arrows, got some spikes, some palladium, some more blue sand, and a tiny aquamarine to sell as well. And then what were these? The beast golem scraps. Finely wrought blades from a beast golem's jaw used to craft weapons. Somebody wanted one of those, you know. I'm sure we had a quest for something like that. No, it was a man. Oh no, hang on. Oh, two beast golem scraps. God damn it. Let's see if we've got any more. Any beast golem scraps? Nice stack. Let's just throw them across. Only got one. Okay, alright, well. Let's throw that back across as well. Let's go and get our hydration levels resolved. Resistance against melee. Oh right, okay. So yeah, no, that's the resist. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about the protection. So sorry, yeah, the resistance I get. Resistance is general melee, but I think it's. I think it adds to. I think resistance. The way I'm guessing that is piercing. Impact resistance. I haven't. Impact resistance will be the bar at the bottom. So it looks like we have piercing, bludgeoning, and then whatever the shield is, the protection. Doesn't really do a lot to explain things, does it? Is there any way to like have a look at these stats? There isn't, is there? Is it maybe light attack and heavy attack? No? Let's have a look at a weapon. Have a look at a weapon. Something 28. Oh, damage and impact. Oh, right, okay, actually, yeah, that does make sense. So I still don't understand what protection is for it. I'm sure it will all make sense in time. Right now, we just look like a fancy pants compared to what we had before, so I'm quite happy with that. Alright. So we're going to head west, aren't we? Let's just grab another couple of arrows from the bag. So if I take those and put those back, be a stack of 30. Let's take mushrooms for the maximum health. So I'm going to take, we don't know how much maximum health it brings back. So let's take just 3 of those. What is it for stamina? What gives me stamina back? Does anyone know? Tea gives me a mana back. That's, I think, a lot of the teas give me mana back. I don't know what stamina I can what I can use to get regular stamina back. Have a very quick look on my campfire. What teas we got? Ah, there you go. Bit of spicy tea restores burnt stamina. But that's expensive. That's really, because mushrooms are relatively easy to come by, whereas the ochre beetles maybe not as easy. Before mushrooms gives you 5 mushroom bars. Holy shit, I thought it was 3. Meat stew, the needle tea. We've not made that. What is that? Cactus fruit. That's got to be the desert then, right? The Poto Food Pirate. I think I've got a quest for that one. Pungent paste. The soothing tea. So seaweed tea is soothing tea. That's for mana. We have the bitter spicy tea, which is for stamina. How many okra beetles have we actually got then? 28. Oh, it's not that bad, is it? In which case, let me take. What do you reckon? If we take, I wonder how many you get. Maybe you get 3. Ah, I never thought of that. You might get 3 teas from it. Bit of spicy tea. No, you don't. Shitballs. 1, 2, 3. So let's pop back that. We'll take a bit more meat stew ones. meat stew. Let's take 2 of you. I kind of like that as a loadout then. The mana, not overly. I mean, in theory, I should take 3 seaweed tea with us as well. Is that one, isn't it? So if I take 3 of those. So that would be a normal travelling loadout. And we can do this now because I've got the weight capacity to do it. So I still have 60 loot to bring home, give or take. And that means I can top up my mana, I can top up my health, etc, etc. Oh, you know what I haven't brought? Holy dick balls. I haven't got my fur tent. I couldn't have slept if I wanted to. That whacks my travelling weight all the way up to 21. Which isn't too bad. See what I do need. I need a little bit of oil, don't I? Alright, let's move out. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's just have hours kit. If we sleep for 2. Let's just sleep for 2. Is that his favourite, is it, Sadie? You got him any more new flashing neon collars, mate? You are very hot. I keep sleeping too close to my campfire. Look. A basketball. Has he had a basketball, has he? Jesus, they're tough as nails, they are, aren't they? Tough as old boots, mate. I was saying earlier, Sadie, Cody doesn't really play with any toys. He's just not really interested in them. But Toby's the exact opposite. Toby loves all his toys. In fact, I would say he gets a little bit of separation anxiety if he can't get to all of his toys. We'll quite often sort of see him kind of especially if I've locked one in the garage, unbeknown to me, and he sort of he'll have a little whimper every now and again near the back door. It's like, oh right, I know what that's about then. Rather fond of rope sausages, as I call them. Sausages on a rope. Sort of plastic rope toy. He loves it. It's quite funny as well because obviously Toby's a tiny dog, and the overall length of these sausage ropes is, I don't know, they're probably about 1 foot long. He likes to run around with them, but he keeps tripping himself up with them. He always looks heartbroken as he goes bottom over head. Right, now we are going west, aren't we, towards the old windmill. So let's... We definitely brought arrows. Yep. Are you alright, Miss Group? How you doing? You tied up your sausage with a rope. Back sauce sausage on a rope. And why not, right? Let me check. So that seems weird. Is it? Let's just check the map. I've come out the wrong entrance. There must be another exit. So I've come out here. Ah, right. Yeah, it's not even the right way out. Oh, hang on a sec. There must be another exit that I've missed. I think it's an interesting comment now you say that, actually, because thinking about it, he likes his toys inside, but I think it's more a case of he likes to know where they are, and he will actually put them in strange places, but he knows where they are. But he doesn't play with them a lot inside the house. That's actually quite an interesting observation. It's when he's outside you love. If he goes on a walk, he really likes to take a toy with him. Yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah, he doesn't play a huge amount inside the actual house with them. It's more a case of like hiding them. Like a little game he must play, I suppose, in his own head. Couldn't sleep again, Miss Group. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. You sure it wasn't string? It's probably an elastic band, Mojo. A hairband tied around his knobber. Yeah, I reckon it's up there. Just double check we can't get through that door. I'm reasonably confident we checked that yesterday. Okay, let's go up and around. Is Zar still in chat? Did Zar, did you put any more thought into possibly purchasing this? There we go. Yeah, there's another door lock. I'm so tempted to go and speak to Rissa. See what that quest chain. Well, I suppose that means we fully commit because I think we'll get access to this manor. I think this is a house, or at least the family dwelling. Because this dude just doesn't want anything to do with me unless I am of the correct blood lineage. I could bop him right on the head with my lantern. That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? It was a cruise ship mooring line. Oh no, I'm stuck. What happened then? Oh my god. Don't do that. Jesus. Cruise ship mooring line, man. He's knobber. Oh, the images that conjures up, mate. Stop it now, Naxos. You've been thinking about you can barely focus on the games and trying to play. Yeah. It's probably a wise idea, actually. What are you playing, Zar? You still? How's it all going? I mean, did you get any more time with Path of Exile on the PlayStation 4? Dude? So we've come out of the west. I can see some. Oh, there's lots of resources. Look. Now this is screaming ghosts again, isn't it? I might have to nip back and get myself some of that astral. No, spiritual varnish. Gravel beetle, I will not say no. Cheeky little ghost plant. There. Have you got any interesting Days Gone, by the way, Zara? I was talking to Serenity about it earlier. So obviously you're a big PlayStation fan, aren't you? That's your primary console. As I was saying, I think I think the super duper privileged streamers, I think they get access to it on the 22nd for streaming purposes. So we'll be able to have a ganders at it a little bit before release, which is good. I knew I could find some nice boots now, just around my character's overall look off. I'd be a very happy man. What, really? Not a single chest up here? I find that very hard to believe. There's always a chest in these areas. What? I've been scammed, mate. How dare you? You had a crack at the Division 2 yesterday, but for obvious reasons you had to turn that one off and just went back to watching the second season of Sabrina. Is that Sabrina the witch? Am I right on that? Sabrina the Teenage Witch, or am I? Is that, or is it some your favourite porn star, mate? Sexy Sabrina, sultry Sabrina. Yeah, I'm quite excited for it, Zard. I think it's the only one out there that I was saying to Elegon the other day that it's kind of like within actual, I suppose, reach. You know, there's lots of games out there. You know, The Last of Us 2. It's the PlayStation exclusive. What was the other one that he mentioned? CD Projekt Red's Cyberpunk, but we just know nothing about those in terms of release dates. So I suppose Days Gone and World War Z are the only two that I can legitimately see on the horizon as sort of like a tangible potential purchase, etc. I think the fact they're allowing streamers access to it on the 22nd probably bodes well. I can only assume they feel reasonably confident the game is... oh, look, there's a ghost down there. So there is ghosts here. Now, we've got that boon, haven't we? Missed, and I've got just enough mana to actually cast it. So, let's see how this works out for us. It's going to be tricky because I don't know how long it takes to cast. So I've somehow got to switch to bow, twang him with piercing shot, twang him with crippling shot, cast the boon, which I think is globally. I don't need to have the correct weapon out for it. So we'll put it to the test. If we die horribly, then now I can't move at all with the bow now. And that is going to be because they have not been switched to the bag. Oh, wow. That is a good range on that. Holy shit balls. So, yeah, does that mist look like it's available? I think it's 5 mana, isn't it? Where's my skills? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's 8 mana. I don't think I've got enough mana to cast it. Oh shit! 10 out of 10. Oh no, I'm okay. I've got. Oh, maybe it isn't great out there. So we're gonna go. Oh no! I lost the targeting on him. How did I lose the target? What the hell? The target's been there all this time. Why? Why? Won't let me target the dude. Oh, he's gone inside now. You bloody knobber. Where you little git? Kind of right, same story, but it's the Netflix series, the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one, dude. Is that a bit more adult? Is it a bit more of an adult themed Sabrina? Is it? What's that? Is that Casper? Is it, Sadie? I can't believe he's gone in there after all that. I was all planned. I don't know. That bloody thing don't look lit up to me. I think I'm going to open a right pick. It's not, is it? There's no way that's lit. Missed. Let's try it. Twang. Twang. Switch to that. Switch to that. And cast the boon. No, shit, it didn't work. Oh, I'm going to be here for days attacking this without that. This was a terrible mistake. You need to be able to do ethereal damage, don't you? Whew. Jesus. This thing would be so dead if I actually had access to my spiritual varnish right now. But gotta be really careful with my stamina. Went alright, considering we're literally trying to kill it without anything that I've got access to in terms of proper DPS output. We did alright. Bit dodgy on the stamina control, but that's because I'm not used to being in combat for that amount of time. But it went alright, it went okay. At least we can, yeah, I guess at least we know we can kill them without having spiritual varnish all the time. But I think we're going to have to head back and get some vials of it. It's kind of weird though. I don't. Oh, it's because of the additional mana cost from the armor, isn't it? This one plus 40% mana cost. That's why I couldn't cast my boon. This one, look. Because although it's only 8. Oh, wow. It takes me... it's just enough to push me over the 10, isn't it? God damn it. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Let's have a meat stew. I swear I topped up my water before we left bloody Berg. Yes, I did, mate. You right, Advina? Bansetti. Self-promotion! How's it going today, Advina? Are they behaving? Okay, let's travel back up and around. I think we've already been here, haven't we? Yep. So which way were we going? We must have been going up. There's the windmill, look. I guess I probably didn't check in here. It's that skeleton. As long as we don't see one of the red ones. The red ones are a big pain in my ass. Not gonna lie, don't like those at all. They have like a big red scepter, don't they? Big dual-wheeled... well, not dual-wheeled, two-handed scepter. But they also... it's really hard to sort of distinguish when they're going to do the big sweep. When they're going to do that horrendous cast. Which literally... it just chews through my... in my health pool. Which you can't block that. There's another one of those bloody skeletons down there. Look. Thank you very much, TV. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for using your Twitch Prime with us, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Top banana, mate. Top banana. See what I could do. See what I could do. He could... what was it? It was was it seaweed mana? It was the soothing tea for mana, wasn't it? Let's just have a swig of this and see what happens. Let's see how long it takes for me to get my boon up. Wonder if there's a way to get my mana up fast. Is there a way to... because obviously that'll slowly start recharging now. But thank you very much, DV. Thank you very, very much, mate. Top banana and a bish bash bosh a ding dang do, sir. Doesn't come back very quick, mana, does it? We can obviously get rid of the burnt, and the same way I can get rid of... I want to leave the mushroom bar for a little bit, like, because I want to know how much... I want to see if I can get down to like a quarter health. Burnt 1/4 health, and then use the mushroom bar and see how much of the 1/4 it essentially gives me back. So I go and grab a drink. Should we grab a coffee and hopefully we'll have a little bit of mana back. And we can try fighting it with a boon, can't we? Voodoo! Thank you very much for the 20 biddies, mate. Thank you very much for the biddies. Top banana geezer. You got a Casper this weekend, Serdy? So, the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina is a lot darker than the sitcom Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Is it worth checking out, then? I mean, is it something you'd recommend? I guess I've seen Sabrina pop up on Netflix. I always just thought it was like the kids' show sort of thing. You know, is it something that's worth a delve into the lands of Sabrina? I've been catching up on Sneaky Pete. Oh, I'm pissed. I think our Amazon Prime's gone there in this group. Yeah. I think I'm 5 episodes into the first season, 5 or 6 episodes. So I'm pretty sure I could get my my friend to give them to. How do they sit with Amazon? Are they a bit? Can you download like on Netflix? You can actually download, can't you? Some shows, so that you don't need access to Wi-Fi when you're out and about. I think I did it. I'm sure it was The Punisher. So if I got my tablet in the house, I could download a couple of episodes of The Punisher and then watch them wherever I wanted, even if I didn't have internet access. Does Amazon allow you to do that as well? I don't like diddling things, but I will be honest. I'm 5 episodes into Sneaky Pete. I would like to finish it. So I've got a friend that's obviously got Amazon Prime. I can nip around there and download them on his internet. Can I? Do what I do and steal someone else's. I suppose that's what I'm talking about. It feels a bit naughty, but I'm sure there's other ways of getting it. Thank you, VD. Are you suggesting I'm going to die horribly here, VD? It's not going up at all, is it? My mana is just not moving. I thought mana kind of, as you stayed awake, it kind of slowly regened. Maybe I've got that completely arse over tit and I actually do need to consume something. All right, tell you what, I'm going to go and grab a coffee. I'll leave the game running and not pausing it. Yeah, it's really good. It's not all shows, Miss Group, and I'm not sure why some shows you can and some shows you can't. But yeah, Netflix has actually been really good. It's really handy that you can download and then watch elsewhere. But I will be back in 2. Going to grab a coffee. Sorry about that, folks. I thought I'd take that opportunity to try and the phone calls I was talking about. So basically, rather weirdly, that has now taught us one thing, that mana does not regenerate then. So how the hell do you get mana back? Does anyone know? What am I supposed to... I thought the whole point in mana was that if you slept, you broke your connection, and it very, very slowly regened over time. I was way off the mark with that, wasn't I? Way off the mark with that. Okie dokie. So we know the... What was it? The seaweed tea, was it? Yeah, the seaweed tea resolves burnt mana, but how are you supposed... I mean, like, for example, you can sleep and get health back. You can sleep and get stamina back. How did you get mana back? Did you have to eat consumables? Is it the only way? Like, I think I had some... I haven't got any on me, have I? We had, like, a fish sort of soup kind of thing, which I think was a mana tick over time, wasn't it? Well, that balls is me right up, because now I can't take on this freaking skeleton, can I? Thank you for the bits, by the way. Voodoo, sorry, mate. Thank you for the bits, bro. Probably the shows that Netflix make that you can download. Ah, that's a good point, Sadie. Yeah. Netflix self-owned, if you like. Yeah, good call. That would explain why The Punisher, I could download it, yeah. Good morning, Tax Up. How are you doing, sir? Eat fish. Fish dishes. Yeah, I knew about the mana potions. I mean, that's straightforward, but that's way too expensive for my build, because I only have like a mana pool of about 20. I'm not spending money on mana potions. I'd rather save those if I do go mage later. But fish dishes would be the answer. Unless you learn the ley line connection skill. Ah, right, there you go. That'd be something Zar would be interested in. So that gives you like a passive increase over time from doing something. So you just eat fish-based dishes and your mana will regen for a good long while. Okay, mate. All right, thanks for that, bro. Thank you, Lucky. Thank you. Yeah, I really don't want to be trying to beat him up in the dark and without my varnish. God damn it. It's quite interesting, this game. In fact, this is one of the things that I really disliked about The Witcher. If I had one big criticism of The Witcher, apart from the fact Geralt sort of controls like a sack of potatoes. Oh no, there's a red one over there. It was the fact, if I remember it correctly, you couldn't apply... you couldn't apply your what were they called? Oils, I think they were in that game. Could you, whilst you were in combat, or in other words, you had to prep for every fucking fight. But sometimes in The Witcher, you just ended up mullered. You just ended up stuck in a position where it was too late. You were already in combat. I think there was a mod that changed that. It wasn't one of the one of the most downloaded mods for that game. So that, you know, oh shit, you know, I've got a bloody ghost just suddenly come out of nowhere. So now you can very quickly, you know, it was risky doing it, but you can actually apply your oil while you were in combat. I can't see a damn thing, guys. I cannot see a goddamn thing. I don't even know where I am right now. This is the windmill, look. Let's see if there's anyone in there. Good. What's the plans, Tax? Have you got any plans for today, mate? Gather the ghost plant. Oh, this would be an actual dwelling. Cabal Wind Tower or something. It doesn't look like it, does it? See one of those red ones. I really don't want to be fighting the red ones. Looks like it's nearly... Oh no, I was going to say it's nearly morning. It's a much brighter area, Embark Forest. Or do we just have much lighter evenings during this seasonal period? Nowhere near as dark, is it? So where's the windmill? That's the wind. No. That's the windmill. So that must be the fort. And it looks like the entire fort is going to be ethereal ghosties yet again, which is a real letdown. I'm getting a bit bored of fighting these knobs. I can't remember what's in there. I'm going to assume it's obviously going to be these things, but... Enter the ancestors' resting place. So you watch me get attacked straight away. You alright, Fraggy? I'm so surprised you've never seen you play... I have done, yeah. We used to play a fair bit of Minecraft back in the day, dude. We had quite a few servers. Oh god, oh god, it was so dark. I just couldn't see what was going on. Yeah, I used to play... What did we used to play? Feed the Beast, Fraggy. I think it was called Feed the Beast. FTB, right? I'm sure that was the one we used to play. Ooh. What's going on in here then, matey? Ah. Oh, a mining pick. Oh. I was getting all excited. The trader garb, another cold stone, and some occult remains. Where? Oh, that's one of those armored hyenas, look. This is where you want to trap. Oh, hang on, what's that? Oh, is that a... Oh, hello, mate. Going to assume not a friend. Gonna make sure I've not missed anything back here, because obviously there's a very large glowy rune thing, isn't there? Read. Here rest the spirit of the ancients. Go forth with respect and good intentions. Okay. Well, if they don't try murdering me, I'm quite happily... Damn. FTB's huge. Yeah. What was the one that everyone was playing recently? I don't know much about Minecraft, unfortunately, in terms of the modding scene. I think if you're outside of that kind of ecosystem, it's it can all very quickly get very complicated, can't it? I don't really. I think the problem for me was, well, as much as I enjoyed Minecraft, I think as 7 Days continued to develop, Holy fuck, that missed. How did that miss, bro? Pretty sure this was an arch, alright. Bloody leg there. It's gonna have a problem because we've got the bleed on him. What's the other one gone? things now, lads. Damn, where's the other one? Dude, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ, I just saw that, man. Slowed me. Some sort of movement debuff by the looks of it. Look like it's chased me, does it? God damn it. Oh, crumbs. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Target, switch. Fucking missed again. You useless knob. I think it's because they're behind that, isn't it? He's actually hiding behind that, I think he is, isn't he? Holy shit, I just can't get him. Oh, what the hell? How is that missing? That is so annoying. Is it because it basically his archery completely broken if you're not on the same level? The other dude got hit though, didn't he? Got him. Don't bleed on him. Fucking hell. I got the critical shot on him as well. Woo! I reckon we can have him there. Tried to block a spell. It was really freaking stupid, however. Let's use a bandage. I've got to stop doing that. If I see a projectile, I just go to block it and it goes, oh, Zar. I found you your wide blue hat, sir. Wonderful. And there's the Turnip Potage, which is the mana. Ah, that's the one I remember. The turnips we got all around the Conflux Mountain, look. The Turnip Potage. Sky Odyssey, that was the one. That was the one I've been hearing loads about, Fraggy, yeah. And you got your friends in 7 Days to Die, then tried to get them into Minecraft, but they saw 7 Days to Die as Minecraft for adults and couldn't get over that. Yeah, and to be fair, that's exactly what Joel and... Is it his brother? Originally... Or was it his friend? I can't remember. It's the Hoenink brothers, right? You know, when they set out to make, you know, around that Thanksgiving meal, well, let's come up with a game, you know? That's exactly what they spoke about, wasn't it? It began as a Minecraft with a bit more of an adult theme to it. So yeah, you can sort of see why, can't you? I think the problem with some Minecraft, and this is why I'm really looking forward to Hyrule, I think some of the issues you have with Minecraft is it almost feels like a lot of the mods, and I certainly felt this way, it was just simply a case of making things very complicated. It was a wonderful way to explore almost... a complex game, but the actual day-to-day action, the actual day-to-day fun was not always necessarily there in the same way as it's going to be getting a chance to shoot zombies, is it? That cripple is really good, like really good. shield looks insane, doesn't it? Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And how do I get out of here? Oh, it's attacking him. How did I get in here, guys? How did I get in here? Does anyone remember? Oh my god. I'm just very quickly going to switch out and try and get a... I missed. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's really good for me. All right, good thinking. Good thinking on the fly there, Grummy. Right, so it's the beetle that's still alive. Oh, Jesus! Holy shit balls. Get your weapon out, bro. Get your weapon out. Why is he not getting his weapon out? Holy crap balls. Did he just gain some health? Is this some sort of like blood suck or something? Let's get another hit in there. Oh, well played, mate. Oh, well played. Well played. Assassin's Tongue. Let's go and see where that warrior is. Holy wow. I couldn't figure out where we came in. What the hell? Where's his super duper sexy shield gone? Oh, it is. It's on the floor, I think. Is it? Ah! The old Legion shield. Let's have a look at that bad boy. So impact resistance is even higher. Oh my god, that's God's tier, look. It's got a higher impact resistance and it's 5 weight. Oh, that is awesome. That's exactly what I need. That's going to solve the issue with the switching. And it also just looks freaking badass. Oh my lord, this game. Let me change very quickly to... Where do I want that? Where is it? Where is it? Where's it going to be? That look. Oh, that is so cool. To be honest, Gradskull, I went to flee up the stairs and I couldn't. I actually somehow got a complete mental block on where I came in. I think it was up here, but it was there. It's there. Yeah, I think I saw this as a ramp and saw it was a dead end and it threw me, mate. Although actually I could have gone up there a little bit. I think we did really well then. I'm pretty chuffed with the outcome of that. Those bugs are vicious, man. Let me just drink my coffee, guys, because I did have to just have a bit of an awkward conversation on the phone as well, so it's thrown my head into a bit of a spin. But the turnip pottage, yeah, that looks good, that doesn't it? Fraggy! Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Lucky, mate, and congrats, Lucky. Welcome to the sub club, mate. Thank you very, very much, Fraggy. Thank you very much indeed. And yeah, sorry, we were talking about that. Yeah, even though the engineering in modded Minecraft is insane. Yeah, I think sometimes I just felt like I was playing a game that was almost too complicated. So sometimes I just want to play something that, and I think Hyrule is gonna give us that sense of adventure in Minecraft again. I think, anyway. Do we know when it comes out? Thank you very, very much, Fraggy, and congrats to Gradskull as well. Congrats both. Congrats, and thank you, Fraggy. Yeah, I really would like to play a Hyrule game. I've got high hopes for that one. It might turn out to be a bit of a flash in the pan, and you know, can it really pull off what we think it's going to pull off? I don't know, but it's definitely one to keep an eye on, I think. Oh, I wasn't actually expecting that to do that. Thank you very much, Fraggy. Thank you for the gifted subs, mate. Yeah, Hyrule... Everything I've read about it just sounds amazing. It's almost like it's too good to be true. But, I can hear an insect, can't I? Oh, I don't like that. Ooh, yeah. How are we doing on weight? 73, so I suppose that's really the end of this particular scavenge run, but Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on that one. A very close eye on it. I just hope we can get to see up and running. And unless you tell me that we already can. All I've seen so far with Hyrule is kind of pretty much screenshots, really, and quite a lengthy explanation about what they're trying to achieve in terms of the biomes, especially the tiered biomes in terms of verticality, and it looks really interesting the way the maps are going to sort of propagate. But it almost feels to me like Hyrule will be the cube world that we never got, you know? Yeah, we did alright there, grad school. We did alright there. Gonna get so lost. Yeah, some of them were on the original Minecraft team, weren't they, from what I understand? But I don't know what roles they played, but yeah, apparently the Hyrule team it's one of those bloody warriors then. Another one of them bloody bugs it is, isn't it? Oh shit. Right, back. I might have to do a couple of quick AFKs, guys. Let's twang that. Crippling shot. Switch, switch, roll out of the way. Backpack on which I'd really rather not have. Shit, why did I do that? I was trying. That's because I got the backpack. I'm gonna lose the light, I think. It made a bit of a BB there, but assassin's tongues and insect husks. Okay. Feeling reasonably confident. You're right, Subquake. How are you doing, fella? How's things, mate? Making steady progress today, Subquake. Done quite a lot of exploring of the Emanark. Is it Emanark? What's it called? Emanark Forest, I think. That's perfect because we were getting quite low on water, weren't we? Make sure I'm well and truly hydrated. So you've been playing Minecraft since 2008. Is that when early... I actually didn't pick up Minecraft until quite late in its life cycle, all things considered, mate. I was quite a late comer to Minecraft. I never... I think because I guess, I mean, would that have been World of Warcraft era? I don't know, mate. Take this. This is strange. Way down there, there's nothing. Asking me to make a leap of faith down there, is it? Because that is not happening. Let's check this junk pile. Pretty 79. Don't check those doors back down at the bottom. Wonder if there's anything I can do with those up there. So what if you? So when you play Minecraft, Reagan, what exactly do you actually play? I mean, you know, what mod pack are you using? Or do you bounce around with it a little bit? Oh shit! What an idiot! I can't believe I just did that. So careful. Really annoyed at myself there. Blindly opened the door. Shit, there he is. He's just come through, look. Both of them have come through. The way out is up there, isn't it? Dead in front of me there. There they are, look. They're there. Oh, he's got a dog with him. Oh, shit. Is that two humanoids and... Oh, bloody hell. Armored dog and two bandits. That is... There's no way, mate. Even out in the open world, I'd struggle with that, I think. Come on, bugger off, you knobbers. Don't come in here, don't come in here, don't come in here. Oh, cack. Come on, go back the way you came, lads. Go back the way you came. I don't want to try and make a dash for the tunnel now. They're getting closer and closer, aren't they? Shit. He's seen me, hasn't he? He's seen me. We're out of here. Get the light on. Oh, bloody hellfire. Stamina's okay. Stamina's okay. Keep going, mate. Keep going. We can make this. Jesus. What a dumb mistake that was. Can't believe I just opened that door. That would be a place for traps, wouldn't it, where you've got 3 of them. I reckon I might be able to sneak back down. The problem is how far will they have followed me up now? God damn. Oh, bollocks. I forgot about him. He's even worse than 3 bandits, I think. You're right, Driz. How you doing, mate? How's things? I'm going to assume I'm safer. Let me have a swig of my coffee. So when you joined Minecraft, it was a cool programming thing. Yeah. Ran like crap. Complete mishmash. And you've noticed your loading times for Berg have been a lot longer than usual lately. You don't like it. It's twice as long than any other area in the game. Oh, Jesus, Subway. Have you done anything strange? I mean, I've got so I've set up like camping berg subquake. So I don't know whether it has to load any additional info in terms of all my loot in my bag or anything. But I've not noticed anything towards my end yet. But I'm alright, thanks, Folian. How are you, mate? How's the miniature painting going, bro? What was that one that Notch started making that was a complete disaster? He gave it some freaking oh shit! He gave it some stupid ass name, didn't he? What was that thing he was working on once on the sidelines once Minecraft became huge? I'm gonna have to go, guys. Can't risk it. So let's go. Yeah, it was a bit of a. He called it some. I can't remember. It's some weird ass freaking. It meant something, didn't it? Probably to programmers and coders and no one else. But what's this? Yeah. Oh, he's still after me. Still after me, look. Oh my god, dude. Stamina. we'll pretend we're playing the Division 2 and tuck him behind cover. Yeah, I seem to remember watching him. Didn't he do some live streams where he actually sat down and programmed it, like live streaming it? It was my first glimpse of Notch outside of just being the man behind Minecraft, and there was something that. I mean, I don't want to speak ill of people that aren't here to defend themselves, but there's something really off about the bloke. I could never quite put my finger on it, but there was something really, really weird about watching him and the way he interacted with people in the chat. There was something legit. Hey, put me ill at ease is about the only way I can describe it. It wasn't like I didn't like him. I just, I don't know, there was just something that made me feel almost uncomfortable. Strange individual. Built to oh, thank you very much, Captain Chaos. Thank you for continuing the sub as well, bro. And unfortunately, those continuations of subs are very strange, and we don't get any funky alerts or anything. In fact, it's very easy for me to miss those, mate. Thank you very much, Captain Chaos. Yeah, we are quite clunky, but I thought we did quite well hiding behind that rock shade. I thought we survived a lot longer than I thought we were going to. I thought that was going to be game over pretty damn quick, to be honest. I thought the quick run, gambol, dodge behind the boulder and turn the light out worked rather well. So you built 2 campfires next to the entrance near the water reservoir, one for cooking, one for alchemy. Well, that's it. That's basically all I've got. But I've got more than that, because I've got the tent, the cooking pot, the campfire, and a couple of bags, mate. So yeah. Let me load in myself now. Look. Are you getting longer than that? I mean, that seems about normal to me. Doesn't feel any longer or shorter than normal. Yeah, more than likely, Fraggy. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't so much. It was just I think just the way he interacts with people, asking him questions. That game was never going anywhere, though, was it? He's quite a strange character in the background on social media, hasn't he, as well? He was heralded as like the saviour of indie gaming for so long, and Notch this, Notch is amazing, blah blah blah, and then the entire thing seemed to almost crumble into dust, didn't it? I'm sure he does millions and millions of wonderful things for charitable organisations and what have you. I mean, I know very little about the man, other than sometimes he does. Sometimes see on my Twitter feed a little fluffle of activity in and around Notch, and it never seems to cast him in the best of lights, if I was to be honest. But I guess when you've got that amount of money, and I suppose you always say, don't you, that money's going to make things better, and I'd love to think that if I didn't have any money problems, well, for a start, I'd be able to fucking really play about with the stream a bit more, but I think that's because I'd have a focus then. I guess for Notch, He's flown so high. Where does he go now? You know, what does he do? I don't know if he has any interests that he can throw himself into. Who knows? I mean, maybe game design was what it was all about, and once that was gone, I don't know. I don't know whether he's got other projects on the go or what have you. But I think if you haven't got something, so even if it's a shit job to get up to and go to, we all need a little bit of a driving force behind us, don't we? I think if you take away money, then you know the worry of putting food on the table or putting a roof over your head, as soon as that's removed, it must be a weird feeling. I mean, we could all sit here, you know, I'm sure we've all got all the woes and financial worries that most people have in the world, but we can all sit here and say that it would be marvellous not to have to worry about that. But in order to actually genuinely be in that position where financial constraints are completely removed from you, and I mean truly completely removed, you know, we're not talking about, oh yeah, you know, you've just paid off your mortgage. I'm talking about literally never having to worry about buying anything on the planet ever again. You know, you want to go and buy a plane, just go and buy a plane. That's got to be weird. That has got to be weird. I can certainly understand why that would be quite, make some people quite anxious, I think. And the painting's going well, working on your Gene Stealer cult. So you just got a model you've been waiting for a while. But it's only available in the $110 Kill Team box. So you blended and picked it up. They saw you coming, Valiant. Hey mate, if it's your hobby, who cares, right dude? Who cares? I know people that spend that amount of money on a Friday night in the pub, mate. So yours are much longer and on SSD. You often get called different at work, do you, Fraggy? That must be nice. The accusing finger, he's a bit different.
Your part is
You're right,
required.
Neo.
You've been a most magnanimous host, and you've waited too long for this moment.
Out of curiosity, are all the emotes cats? I love them. No, they're Grumbodians, dude. They're little evil Grumbodians, look. They're not evil at all. Yeah, let me show you. So we decided at some point, although we had full permission from Wale, who was the creator of Cube World, to use you know, variants of my in-game avatar, and you know, I had some correspondence with him over the years, and he was quite happy for us to use our to use our Cube World avatar. I did think, you know, that might not last forever, and maybe we did need to have a branding for the channel. So I thought what we'd do is we'd try and create something. I spoke to a gentleman called Deadeye Dunce, and the concept behind it really was making like the Grumbodians the star of the show, really. So they're the little Grumbodians that live in Grumbodia, and I'm like the strange sort of explorer come to visit the mysterious lands. But we've obviously got that. Oh no! And what's the other one we have, guys? Oh, I don't have it up. It's the background picture, isn't it, for the main channel art. We threw in Cody and Toby as well, which are my two dogs. Well, technically not mine; they're the girlfriends. She can definitely keep them. I don't love them that much, but yeah, I do love them. But. So yeah, that's what they are, and we kind of liked it because we thought, like, you know, if ever I did win the lottery, well, we could do some crazy things. Like I could commission Deadeye to, you know, for long-term supporters of the channel. We could even commission artwork and create a Grumbodian that, you know, is in your likeness, perhaps. So, you know, they're just different colours and shapes and shades and quirkiness to them. And that's where it all came from, really, mate. Like I said, we thought that was more about having the Grumbodians as a star of the show than you know, just having Grum character, I guess. I still don't know where the Grum character came from. That's Deadeye's own wonderful interpretation. I love him. I think he looks brilliant. And he did the little zombie doll ages back for a t-shirt competition, I think we did. But if you when we're offline, if you have a look at the image that's on our offline page, that is brilliant. That is really, really good. And we also had a wonderful one that Sadie commissioned for Christmas, which is freaking awesome. That was a really cool Christmas present, that one. It's kind of got me setting up the Christmas tree with all the Grumbadians sitting around the Christmas tree and the Yule fireplace and everything. What's that, Doc? You remember when you first got your job at the hangering vacancy? Hangering vacancy? What's that? The first wage back, you found yourself thinking, do I need to buy that when I was choosing something from Boots? Yeah. It's definitely a driving force behind everything, isn't it? You spend so much of your life thinking about, you know, can you afford that? Shall you treat yourself to that? Shall you wait a week? Shall you put it away for a rainy day? I think we all have that, don't we? I mean, even when you do the weekly shop, you're thinking, well, I can't really afford that. So, you know, we'll leave that for next week. So to have that all suddenly taken away from you, it must be mentally really weird. I think for people that have never been in that position, it's easy to think, oh, it would just be a perfect life. But as you say, that it probably brings its own whole new kettle of issues and concerns, doesn't it? I mean, we all have to get up in the morning, don't we? We have to get up. I have to forego sleep to go and do real world work. Suddenly not have to do that. I'd be lucky. I'm one of the people that I think would be really lucky because I'm someone that likes to commit to things. And I would love to commit to the stream. So we'd have dual streams. We'd have a morning stream and then an evening stream. And then I can still do plenty of fun stuff in the daytime. So I would always have an outlet. I could even travel and stream and come and visit folks that would be happy enough to put up with me. So for me, I'd still have something that I'm really passionate about that I could do. So it wouldn't be like I'd be sitting there going, you know, some people say, oh, I'd jack my job in straight away tomorrow. But yeah, but then what do you do, dude? You know? How you doing, Ravanius? How's things, bro? Did you get on to, I think I saw you in a clan chat. You were on Division 2 for a bit yesterday, weren't you? You're right, TM. Hangering just means setting up a site's PC setup, fully testing the equipment, then packing it away. Oh, hangering. I've never heard the expression before, Doc. Hangering. Yeah, the Chris. Yeah, we had the nice Christmas. Yeah, that's the one that Serdi commissioned tout. Yeah. Right. Okay. Coffee's going down well. Let's put everything away. I can't believe we've got a super duper new... Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. Let's put that away and let's grab the fresh one. got the hat as well. So much fine loot. Powerful concoction that temporarily increases your movement speed, stealth, and coats your equipped melee weapon with poison. Jesus. And I'm going to assume that comes from the assassin bugs. I bet we can make that, right? Or maybe learn it from the assassin cactus pie. A dish of invigorating cactus fruit and bread that helps against the heat when eaten. Okay. Loads of mushroom bars. Loads and loads. 2 more gravel beetles, which is excellent for healing. 2 more ochres for our spicy teas. The smoke root we don't know about. Star mushroom we're not too sure about. Turnip for the turnip potage, which is really good for our mana. Bedroll we don't need. The assassin's tongue, that's got to be for the assassin's elixir, right? Old stones, firestones, ghost eyes, husks, metal shards. Handy for my arrows. The occult remains, which seems to just be dropping everywhere. And then the Emakar tomb key, which we better keep on us. 15 arrows. If we take all of those... And then I think we just head back, to be honest. I'll just take one more of those teas. We'll have a little rest and head back over there. What time is it? I don't really want to go there at night. I'll tell you what we could do. We could go and kill the ghosts using the spirit varnish, couldn't we? We could probably take them out of anything. They're a bit glow in the dark, aren't they? Probably just pop in an hour's repair. You hate work, but it pays for your bills, and I'm not falling into the consumer trap that tries to make you spend for things you don't really need in your life. Making your mod for 7 days is a nice relief and where I can truly express myself and my creativity helps keep the morale up. Yeah, and I think that's it, isn't it? I think for those of us that kind of got that little hobby that you're not, you know, that's different every day. You know, there's a difference between having a hobby and something that you can kind of pour your heart and soul into, isn't there? I got friends that like playing football, but you know, if they win the lottery, they're not going to spend all day every day playing football, are they? Or rugby, or whatever, you know, whatever you. One of the lads loves snooker, but he's never going to become a millionaire and then try and become a professional snooker player because he knows he just likes playing snooker, but he's not, you know, he's not that good. Yeah, I don't know. Tricky one, isn't it? You don't think he'll be ready for the raid coming in the division? I don't even know when it's coming out. I literally have no idea when it's even coming, Ravania. So I was saying to Mojo, I'm so out of touch at the minute with what's going on because all I've been reading about is I guess, an echo chamber of my own thoughts about World Tier 5, which apparently I don't think there's anything I've spoken about that I'm not happy with that hasn't been spoken about by Ubisoft. They've not straight up gone and said, yeah, we're definitely changing it, but they've certainly said, yeah, we're aware of this. It was kind of nice to know that it wasn't just me that was feeling the same way. It's definitely a sideways, almost a backward step, World Tier 5. So it's the 25th of April. I shouldn't imagine he needs... See, to be honest, Ravanius, if I was to be brutally truthful with anyone that's talking about the raid, I think people are expecting too much of this 8-man raid. I don't think it's going to be anything that fancy, mate. I think people are expecting some sort of World of Warcraft style, you know, raid encounter that's going to take us weeks and weeks to slowly battle our way through. I think it's just going to be a big map that 8 people can fucking shoot bad guys on, mate. And then, you know, maybe get a good chance of some good loot. I don't think it's going to be anything. I don't think it's going to be anything revolutionary. I think people are setting themselves up for a very, very short and brief drop off a cliff, to be fair. Yeah, well, what do they call it? A disposable consumer age, isn't it, Subbrain? We were talking about this many streams ago. It's actually, in the UK... All we saw, I think it was a washing machine, wasn't it? If you're not clued up and you don't want to do any research and you're not got the tools of the kit and access to eBay or whatever it's going to be, if your washing machine packs up, it's typically for your average consumer cheaper to throw the old one away and go and buy a new one. And that is literally like so many other things, you know. But back in the day, things were built to last, to repair, to have parts that were interchangeable when they wore out. You know, you take a washing machine, there's going to be 2 or 3 components that classically wear out before other things. And, you know, you might have, you know, in a hard water area where limescale is particularly prevalent, people would take the time to essentially try and prevent that. And now we just don't care. Now a washing machine gets installed, it runs until it breaks, and then you chuck it. Same with TVs, same with everything, innit? It's just you buy it, it wears out, you replace it. But, you know, the whole world of repairs is long gone, innit? Well, at least you've got a fucking car, mate. That's all I'll say. Wouldn't give a fuck how old it was. I'd drive around in Mr. Bean's fucking little Mini or Del Trotter's freaking Robin Reliant right now, mate. I wouldn't give a toss. CN8 Clem. See, we don't even know if they're going to be playing simultaneously either, Ravanius. It could be one of those like weird things where half the team goes one way and half the team goes the other way. You know, like you used to get those separate paths in Gears of War. Who knows? Literally just who knows, mate. That's a shame, Doc. Yeah, I can see that though. I can see that. Sorry guys, I'm just drinking my coffee. I should have put my little finger up so you knew what the fuck I'm doing. I think my dad had a wonderful Minolta camera. In fact, he's still... I think he's got one of the... What do they call the SLR cameras? He spent quite a lot of money on. He used to have a right old school Minolta with all interchangeable lenses. He spent a fortune on it. He was really into his photography, my dad. He just doesn't bother anymore. I didn't say Robin Reliant and Mr. Bean. I said I'd drive around in Mr. Bean's Mini or Del Trotter's Robin Reliant. I did not associate Mr. Bean with a Robin Reliant at all. In fact, I couldn't have gone further out of my way to do that. You're back into The Witcher 3, you just love the environment on Tuesday, Anno. Yeah, a lot of people looking forward to Anno 1800. I don't know enough about it, Fraggy. I haven't got an opinion, because it's just a fucking... It's just a fart job, Fraggy. That's alright, Doc. Yeah, it just... I don't even know what's going on, Fraggy. To be honest, Fraggy, no one knows what's going on. That's the reality of the situation. Europe doesn't know what's going on. Our so-called leaders of the country don't know what's going on. Europe doesn't know what's going on. It's an absolute farce. It's literally spat in the face of democracy. Who knows where it's all going to end? I'm sick and tired of worrying about it, mate. At some point, the switch will be flicked, and that could be freaking months, if not years away, Fraggy. I have no opinion on it other than what an absolute fucking disgrace. And as far as I'm concerned, the rest of the world should be looking at this country and laughing at what a complete and utter joke of a political system we have. And it's time we rethought how this country works at a very basic level and try and encourage decent respect for people within the political system and actually engage in open and intellectual debate rather than the shambling schoolboy inner club of old boys that seem to dominate the entire political structure. It's a farce, it's a joke, and it's an embarrassment, mate. We need someone to step in and say, enough is enough. The old ways need to change. And for want of a better word, we do need a revolution. And I'm not talking about people, rampaging through the streets and shrieking and hollering. I'm talking about a sit down and say, this isn't working. This literally has proven just how broken this system truly is, The world has moved on. And God's sake, this country needs to move on more than ever before. Right, the Prospector's Backpack. I'm going to equip that. I1, isn't it? Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. I don't like the way it's sitting there. I'm not happy with that because I think that's going to glitch out. Yeah, let me try and flick this one over my back. Do that, you can keep moving it backwards. So if I do the same one with that. Bit behind. I don't like the way it's floating. Subquake's got me worried. Things are gonna glitch out. I'm gonna lose all my gear. Right, let's just grab a. What do I want? I want a stew with me.
Hello?
And we'll take the spiritual varnish that we have as well. And let's go. So we need to go out which way? It was the one at the steps, wasn't it? You're from the US and you guys are amazing compared to us. Well, I suppose... I guess anyone in any country in the world is going to say the same thing, that their own system's more broken than everybody else's. I can assure you that this has just been an absolute... it's just a laughing stock now, mate. It's just an embarrassment. It's pathetic. It really is. There is literally no one within our political system that, in my opinion, truly really cares about what's going on. They are all playing their own little games to further their own careers, their own political careers, and or, as we were saying, financial status. There's no one there that actually in it to improve things, as far as I'm concerned. It's all little mini power games within the same little clusterfuck of asshats, mate. Minolta made some cracking SLRs. Yeah, I don't know what he's got. I've got no idea, Doc. I'm over there at the weekend. If I get a chance, I'll see if you can drag it out and take a pick and pop it in Discord, if I remember. But he's had it for a while now. So I'm going to assume it's a fairly old SLR, mate. He still uses it. I mean, he does still use it. He just doesn't use it as much as he used to. He used to love going out taking pictures. I suppose. Not as easy these days. Got a reality TV star as a president. I think I'd rather have that. I was saying jokingly to Doc, I swear to God, if they just put the Top Gear team into power, at least they'd probably, you know, come up with some ideas, and at least we'd have a face to look at. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. I think unless you live here, it's like some quotes just said, it's so far not that subquote. You know, inherently politics tends to be somewhat corrupt to some degree. There's always an additional agenda there, but our country is it's ridiculous. It's an absolute joke. It truly is. Right. Is that one a dead one? Is that one on the right moving? I'm kind of cautiously doesn't seem to be, does he? So I'm guessing there's only the one. So if I use my spiritual... Oh, actually, we could try the boon. The boon's up. Oh, yeah, the boon's up. Okay, let's open with a volley. Then let's crippling shot him. Then we'll switch to this, drop the backpack, and then quickly get the boon up. Then still be able to dodge. Nice. Well played, Grum. Let's get the weapon out there, mate. For the hits. I overextended on stamina use, to be honest. I shouldn't have done that. Often I get the timing on that particularly well. It's quite good on the impact, but did he hit me then or not? I'd go for a big hit there. That was in honor of Smetanol there. Crafty, you know what? I'm so tempted to shoot him with an arrow when he does that next time. Get out of here, knobber. Okay, let's get the backpack. Well, that's one down. Well, technically two down then, isn't it? Because we did the other one without the boon. Now, the only problem is that boon is now... One, it's on a hell of a cooldown. And I did actually bring some of this. I mean, in theory, I can get that back if need be. You'd rather have Theresa May than Donald Trump. I'm sure everyone in the UK would probably switch the other fucking way, mate. At least, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I wanted to stick my neck out there on public opinion with that one. You're a hybrid. How are you doing, mate? How's things? Too many career politicians. Yeah. Yeah, it's. I think they're just so out of touch now. You know, this has proven. I think to your average common man, woman who lives in the UK, just how utterly pointless and futile it all really is. There's no reasoning. There's no common sense. There's no one truly in charge. We just simply meander through year after year, but with no real common goal in this country, do we? It's just, it almost feels like everyone out for themselves, including the leadership. You know, there's no common drive. There's no, I don't know, no ethos behind anything. It's just a pointless political system that might as well just not even fucking exist. When are the next elections? So what happens next in the US then? I mean, how long is the president allowed to stay in term? Did you have 5-year terms in office, do you, providing all goes well, but they're only allowed to run, is it, how many times can they run? Is it twice or 3 times, or is it 3-year terms? I'd have no idea how it works, even. $2020 in the US, is it? We've got elections. What, the 2nd? We've got elections in the 2nd of May, and then obviously with the extension, we've got something in June, haven't we? Is it June? I can't remember now. So a maximum of 8 years, 2 4-year terms. Yeah, got it. I think I did actually know that. I know we've spoken about it before. I always get confused. I get confused with our own political nonsense, let alone in other countries. So Trump's only been in for 4 years then. So is it going to, I mean, you know, no one thought he was going to get in last time. So I should imagine everyone's going to say he's got no chance of staying in this time. But I actually have a funny feeling that he probably will, right? Oh, hang on. Now that's interesting. Oh, no, that is interesting. Reckon I can be a bit quick here. Oh, shit. I think I got it in there, you know. I think I actually got that in. Holy balls, Grum. You're getting alright with this, mate. Come on. I was gonna switch back to the bow, but he's slowly bleeding to death there, so I'm quite happy. Right, triple wham. Let's go for a double wham. We needed the 1. That went really well, guys. Super chuffed with that. Super chuffed with that. Super chuffed. Michelle Obama. Who's Michelle Obama? I said this a couple of times. I mean, you know, I'm not here to say whether they were good or bad and all the rest of it. But I must admit, I never. You're President Obama. Like I said, I'm not here to say whether he did good or bad things, but I have to say that I've watched I have no interest in the US political system. I have virtually no interest in my own country's political system and what they've all got to say, quite honestly. I simply have better ways to spend my time. For probably a naive attitude to have sitting here moaning about it, but you know, that's the realities of life, unfortunately. But I actually have watched a lot of footage of President Obama. I always found him an extremely enigmatic character. I've seen him legitimately completely change who he is as he discusses things. I've seen him speaking very, very almost intellectually to certain people. And it's the way he completely changes he's an orator of the finest ilk. You know, I've seen him make, you know, use comedy in order to deflect commentary. I've seen him react and I guess enter into discourse with people depending on how they react. He's able to shout. He's also able to go quiet. He's a very skilled, I guess, debater. And I've always been quite fascinated by him. I can't remember what one of your, I can't remember which show it is. You've got a lot of your really big, well-known interviewers, haven't you, in America? Chat show hosts. And I remember watching quite a lot. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Well, that sort of worked out how I wanted to, but unfortunately the camera screwed me over a little bit there. Oh, I went for it. I did go for it. Beautifully done. Really nice. Really felt in control there. Just boffed it because of the camera angle, unfortunately. But used that stamina nicely. So yeah, I always, you know, I've seen him on a lot of things. A lot of programs, a lot of, you know, stand-up debates with other politicians. And I think what I admired about him was you could literally see him pulling strings. Just completely dancing around an opponent in terms of a debate. And I found it fascinating to watch the way he used different patterns of speech. He could be fast, he could be slow, he could be loud, he could be quiet, he could use comedy, he could just shut down an opponent. And that was so different in comparison to what we have in the UK, where they literally just stand up and scream at each other and call each other basically old school names. And it's like the difference between having a professional and very, you know, manipulative debate versus a schoolyard slanging match. And I kind of just liked that. It made me feel like, yeah, okay, you know, he's going to win, not necessarily because he's got a better argument. He's going to win because he can literally dance around his opponent at times and get the audience behind him is what I'm getting at. You could, I've watched him talk and felt that vibe where there's a lot of hollering and hooing and ahhing from the crowd, and it seems 50-50. And by the end of it, he completely dominates, and everyone's like, Jesus Christ, yeah, well, you know, Obama. Interesting, very interesting. They're very charismatic, no matter, you know, like I said, I don't know anything about his policies and all the rest of it, so I'm not going to say whether he was a good person or a bad person, but I certainly don't think his greatest critics could say that he wasn't very charismatic or very enigmatic as well. We have Graham Norton. We do have Graham Norton. Do you enjoy the combat system here, Kylo? Oh, it's bloody beautiful, mate. However, I will say, I do need to add a small caveat to that comment. The combat system is absolutely fantastic unless you are pure melee and stuck with 2 or possibly 3 opponents, because the targeting system is absolutely awful, mate. It's I know what they're trying to achieve, and the actual mechanic itself is 100% rock solid sound, because it's the exact same targeting system really that we have in Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey. It just doesn't work in this game. It's too unreliable to switch targets rapidly and on the fly. It does work, it's just not reliable, and in a game where one hit can completely destroy you if you're not paying attention, that is just not good enough, unfortunately. Is that a mage? He's not going to start. No, it's just a big chopper dude, right? Oh, gosh. I misjudged where the stair was, though. Right, I think I can, because he's swinging, I'm going to try to quickly dash up here. Switch. Twang. Critical shot. Roll out. Switch back to my sword. Forward. Yeah, it's worked, look. Drop that down, and I'm ready to engage you. I could even probably switch back to bow if I wanted to right now, but that has really upset the apple cart for him, hasn't it? There you go, we can tempt him out. 2, 3, wham. God damn it. You outplayed me, sir. You outplayed me. But time is on my side, sir. Time is on my side. Sucks to be up against the Grummy. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was a silly mistake. That could have got me killed in combat. Because if something else was running up, I now need to transfer from my pockets to my bag. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. All is good. All is good. Did we definitely search all of these knobs? Divide and Conquer is the name of this game, because you can't reliably switch targets fast enough in the heat of combat. So he was actually a constitutional law professor. Really, was he? I don't know what a constitutional law professor is, but it sounds extremely academic. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me. The other thing is, and it just goes to show as well, general appearance, I always found the man just to be immaculate. I think that goes a long way when you're the leader of the modern world, if that's what people want to call it. I always found him extremely well poised. He always looked extremely healthy. He looked like a man that took pride in his appearance, that he took pride in his health. His very stature was one of confidence, and I liked that. And he also had the most amazing fucking grin. I swear to God, that grin is the kind of grin that gets you punched out in a pub. He has a grin that can literally capture your heart, or if you're on the wrong side and he's doing the sly grin like, ha ha ha, I've just fucked you over, it's enough to make you want to punch him in the face. He really was it all, to be fair. I mean, you know, I think all we ever do want from a leader is someone that's, you know, charismatic and, you know, the face of the country. You don't even want to see the faces of our country over the last few the last few prime ministers. Talk about completely failing to do anything to inspire leadership. Tony Blair, well, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I'd give you points on the oratory element, I suppose, but yeah. But yeah, you know. What's that, Frankie? Your speech seems to be more free than the country of free speech. What does that mean? I'm not sure you mean. Why is this game 90% running? Which I'm screen by turn up here to just run and run. I don't know, I haven't been doing any running, have I? I thought I was doing the opposite, to be honest. How you doing, Pete? So yeah, absolutely, Kylo Ren. Yeah, I really thoroughly do enjoy the combat. I really do. The combat is very, very good. I've just had to understand the limitations as a melee player. That I mean, please don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you can't take on 2 or 3 opponents. I mean, I have done, and we have won. However, it takes away some. I think in order to do that, you go a little bit more hacky slashy, and you brute force your way through it, and then you heal up afterwards. And I'm trying. I mean, to be honest, I'm trying to play it as if I never want to get hit. You know, you'll probably see other people. There's plenty of opportunities for me to suddenly just open up and just go wham, wham, and a nice big end. But I will get hit. You know, I will get hit doing that. So I would rather go wham and wait and maneuver around a little bit, you know. So I said from the very start I wanted to kind of quite immerse myself in it. Play it quite methodically and strategically. And it doesn't mean it's quick, and it doesn't mean it's the best way, and it certainly isn't the most efficient way. You know, I'm sure I could get a big 2-handed chopper and wail through some of these, you know, these opponents without a blink in the world. I've got plenty of consumables I can heal up with after each fight. I just chose not to play that way. I'm trying to, you know, really get into the combat and feel it and try and do, you know, try and play it strategically as I can. If it means, you know, outweighting them, outsmarting them, then so be it. You know, there's lots of traps we could be using. Oh, so this is the entrance, look. This is back to the entrance. Oh, wonderful. So we've got kind of like a shortcut. How's things with you, Pete? How are you doing, sir? Constitutional law professor is certainly someone different to someone who has a string of failed businesses and was only interested in fame and money. This is a valid point, Doc. So you were talking about the... I just saw someone ask about the bow, right? The horror bow. All I know is that I can make it, but I know nothing about it, mate. There is a bug with the bow whereby I think if you roll while you're taking a shot, it will disappear or can disappear. Other than that, I don't really know a lot, mate. I tend to use just 2 shots per opponent. I open with a piercing shot if I think I can get away with it. A crippling shot to slow them down, which gives me time to either pop my boon, switch to my melee, and if necessary, drop my backpack. So that's kind of like my build, really. I just need some nice sexy boots now. Definitely need some new boots. Oh, Pete, that's fucking awesome, dude. Oh, congratulations, man. What, are you seeing them this weekend, or have you already seen them? Oh, congratulations, dude. I'm glad it's... glad things are moving in the right direction for you, fella. Oh, yeah, that's what it is, Captain Chaos. Sorry, it was you that asked. Anyone playing Outward and having issues? But yeah, and they know about the bug as well. Basically, if you've got the bow, do not roll. And especially do not roll while you're taking a shot. To be honest, I just wouldn't roll. It might be build breaking for you. I don't know, mate. But I think that's what the problem is. What am I trying to make? Explorer lantern. Right. So how the hell... Hang on a minute. So... This was the room which leads back to the start. The ornate treasure chest. So I must be missing something then, guys. Because how do we get through there? Because up top was a dead end, wasn't it? Up top. Unless that lever's changed something. I don't think it has though. This is just like a drop into some watery, well, death. Grab that. Grab that. Yeah, I don't know anything about the horror, but I decided to make the... I did invest in the coral horn. Yeah, there's gotta... What the heck? Surely it's not asking me to... There's no way I'm jumping off there, mate. Not in a million... Oh, hang on. Is there... Oh, hang on. Is there a little drop? Oh! Oh, maybe there's... Oh, hang on. Oh, Grum, you've made a terrible mistake, haven't you, bro? Oh, shit. Oh, what the frickin'... Oh, what the hell... Oh, can that get up here? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, this has all gone very Pete Tong now, hasn't it, mate? Oh, nice shot, mate. How do I cancel that? You sheath the weapon, don't you? Take some arrows, mate. Take some arrows of doom. Do you reckon that's some sort of mate? Do you think it was casting magic? I can't really leave my backpack up here. That's the problem. Let's go and see if we can fight with a knobber. Yeah, have that, mate. The Mana Mantis, or the Mana Mantis. Top banana, mate. Top bleeding banana. Nice having a little bit of range. I think it inflicts pain as well, doesn't it, Mike? The coral horn bow, I think it is. Yeah, I should imagine that's really killing the game, right, for you, Captain. Really killing you. Let's have a look. Remember Tom Coftry, that little penis off wherever it was? He keeps whispering me today. He thinks he's winding me up. I'm actually quite enjoying listening to his nonsensical babble. It's like, I've got a little game within a game. Do you all remember Tom? You shouldn't lurk so much, Tom. You should come and say hello, sir. I'm sure chat would love to see your wonderful insight into life. You shouldn't just whisper me. Are you scared? Are you scared of them all, Tom? You're not a bad bunch, mate. So hang on, doesn't this just bring me back? Where the hell am I? This is just back at the start, right? You think we've done everything? Hang on a minute. Let's go back over here. Oh, you don't think... Oh, shall I go back up? Do you think I might have just... Do you think I might have missed something back there? I think I might have done, you know. Let's go back up. What city did you get the backpack in? The one I've got, which is the 100 silver one, is in Berg. And if you speak to shopkeeper Pleel... Oh, Jesus! Oh, that's not so good. Oh, Jesus, Grum. Oh, we got a problem here, boys. We got a problem. I was ill-prepared for this. Very ill-prepared for this. Let me get it somewhere where we can actually see what's going on. Is he coming down? Switch to the bow. That's my bad. No, is that a new area, or is he come from somewhere that we don't know about? That was a bad mistake by me. I do apologise there. Let's grab stew. Let's have a drink to keep that stamina regen up. Have a play. I can talk to you any way I want, Tom. I'm being quite courteous and polite, I thought. And unless you don't like people being courteous and polite to you, in which case, it's your call, sir. That's your call. Is he up there? Can I? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell just happened there? Oh my god, what's happened to my camera? Oh my god, my camera's gone crazy. Holy shit balls. What just happened there? Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, I'm not going to try and go into free aim. Apparently. Is that it there? Or is it... Oh god. Quick, shoot it. Ball back, Grummy. Go into melee. Alright, we've got him. We've got him. I think he's stuck. Oh, Jesus! Alright, that's not stuck. That's not the definition of stuck, is it? Let's get the hell out of here. 2. Give him a whack, Grum. Oh shit. Charge him. Oh! Can we get him? 1. So I'm gonna go for it. Yeah! Perfectly timed, mate. Triple whammy. Woo! Jesus balls. Holy balls. I thought it was in a spot of bother there. I like the ragdolling. The ragdoll of the critters is pretty cool, isn't it? Friday night Triple X rights. This is the night where you're allowed to watch porn with your girlfriend, mate. Let's grab whatever we've got here. The mantis granite, massive claw of a rock mantis used to craft weapons. Ooh, I like the sound of that, mate. How are we doing for weight? 52. This new backpack's awesome. Yeah, sorry, you were asking about the backpack. So yeah, if you go to Berg, which is in the Enmakar forest, it's actually really easy to get to. You only need like 3 rations, and you don't even need to fight anything on the way through there either. Just have 100 silver and go to shopkeeper Pleel. And if you actually go to Sierzo, which obviously you would have done, you can get a quest from shopkeeper Duran to deliver some goods to shopkeeper Pleel. And I think that gives you a ruby, which is probably worth about 60 silver. So it's a good chunk of the way to get that anyway. So what are we missing in here? All this said was, here rests the spirits of the ancients. Go forth with respect and good intention. You're right, Schmeggy, how you doing, mate? It's not killing the game. Wait, it'd drive me mad if I kept losing bows, dude. That would really annoy me. But yes, well, I'm glad it's not killing the game. I mean, that goes to show how much fun you must be having if disappearing horror bows are not putting a dent in your fun, sir. So that's good to hear. Yeah, apparently it's a known bug, and apparently it's something they are aware of. Now, I have not, like I said, I've stayed completely outside of the, I guess, external communications with the game. I'm not reading about it, not watching YouTube, nothing that could be spoilery. So I don't even know how many patches have been since I've been playing it, if any, to be fair. I don't know what their update schedule is, or what their DLC plans are, or anything, mate. I know nothing about the game other than what you've seen me play. In fact, it's one of those games where I'm really trying to turn off and really finding it hard to do when I'm not streaming. It's probably one of the reasons, if I was to be honest, why I'm probably playing The Division still. The Division 2, because that's quite a thinker's game at the stage that I'm at with it. I'm very much looking at builds, and there's a lot of number crunching, and I think it it keeps my brain busy, so I'm not thinking about outward. Because I would love to sit down and oh, palladium vein. That's what I missed. Crash bosh. There you go. So I don't think there was anything else here. You just can't get to that from the other side. So how do we open that other door? How you doing then, Schmeggy? How are you doing? Madam Palm and her 5 daughters. Not heard that one before. Anyone think of anything that I've missed? There's definitely one door that is closed to me. It's so easy to miss a lever, as we've discovered. You're still playing Fallout 76, Doc? Bloody hell, mate. You must be really enjoying that one, dude. It's a shame I didn't pick it up when you did, mate. We could have had a right old little adventure together in that one, fella. I can't imagine I'll find anyone else playing it by the time I get to it, Doc. How's it gone, if you don't mind me asking, Doc? If you have got 2 minutes to spare, I mean, you've obviously been playing it a little while now. I mean, have you seen any changes? I mean, are they regularly updating it, making things better, or is, in your opinion, have they sort of washed their hands of it and it is what it is? You know, I'm sure there's the odd update, but I mean, you know, is it being done in a timely manner? New content, or you know, quality of life fixes and general bug fixes, or is it all a little bit? Oh no, hang on, what's this? Hang on. This is new. This is new. Hang on a minute. Is it just a vein? Ooh, that's where the dude was. That's where that other Mantis was then. Got a lot of palladium from here, didn't we? This is the place to come for your palladium needs. Yeah, I must have just assumed that wall was a dead end when we first came through. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything else to do here. Or at least nothing that I can do yet. Maybe we'll get something to put into that pedestal at the start later on. It certainly almost looks like something we could interact with at a later date. Definitely been in here. This was a dead end, wasn't it? Fallout 76 has a new dungeon coming out on the 16th. And they are making improvements to it. It's a game that has promised. They just... Yeah, and that's what I always said. You know, by the time I get around to it, grad school, there might even be a half-decent game there, you know? They've just added a new area called The Burrows, which is meant to be challenging to the high-end guys. Are you one of the high-end guys? It doesn't look like it, Shakes. No, I don't think there was, mate. I think we've just found... Because I was a bit concerned where that mantis came from, and I think we've just solved that. That was along that kind of thorn fence area. I clearly didn't... Normally when I see a thorn fence, I know it's indicative of a very dead end. In this case, I got fooled, and it wasn't. The only way left to go is through there, look. So that is definitely saying it does not open from here. We've been up and we've been down. Or at least I think we've been down. Yeah. Yeah, that was the chest. Yeah, and this is the sort of staircase back up, isn't it? God, I wonder if I've missed a lever somewhere. Nothing going on with these things, is there? What a tricky humdinger of a puzzle. Yeah, because that's just back over there, look. Oh, you can get up there. Oh, wow, you can climb up there. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't know that. I couldn't get up there last time. Don't know, mate. No, I tried the shovel shot. I thought the same thing in one of the other dungeons. No, I can't interact with it. Can't pick it up. Can't move it. Touch it. Give it a wiggle. Stems. You like racing? Well, I'm a big sim racer, Tom. If I do get a chance outside of the stream, which tends to be either on a Saturday or a Sunday afternoon, I play a lot of racing or flight simulators. But I've always kept them away from the stream purely because I kind of play them, I guess, at a level where trying to interact with chat and have a chat is very hard. You know, if you're trying to shave, you know, a point, you know, sorry, 0.001 of a second off your best around the Nürburgring and your super pipped out Subaru, then yeah, you can't really be chatting. And the flight sims I'm very interested in, all the mechanics and everything behind it. I've got quite a nice setup for that. So yeah, I do like my racing games, but I'm not such a big fan of my more arcadey racing games. I prefer the actual proper. Well, to be honest, not necessarily. I mean, iRacing is wonderful, but I don't always have to play a full blown simulator. So, for example, I still really enjoy Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo is a wonderful game to play with like-minded players who actually want to race. As opposed to slamming into each other. 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else. I just do not see another way. Maybe one for another day, perhaps. Maybe there's I don't know, maybe we get a key or something as part of a quest. They tend not to work like that, though. These dungeons tend to be fairly sort of self-enclosed, don't they?
Hello?
Definitely not down there. I think we just head out. See what we didn't do? We didn't check these statues. Bones have got nothing. There's nothing to interact with. Got a big treasure chest we've already looted. Thank you for the follow, Lewis. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, because I mean, how much did you pay for it? You only paid about 7 or 8 quid, didn't you, mate? Almost daylight bloody robbery, innit, for the amount of hours you've got into that. No, it doesn't look like it, Shades. No. In fact, I think I'm actually lost now, Shades. I'm legit just going around in circles now. I actually thought, to begin with, I was just looking for things that I might have missed. Now I'm actually completely and totally lost. Let me just do one last check, seeing as you've asked. Let's just double check there is no way over. I don't think so. Kind of stopped me. Oh, there's people behind there. Oh shit, hang on a minute. So that must be. Oh, hang on a sec, man. I can see. Damn, so that must be another way. It's not through here, but yeah, I definitely just saw two bandits behind there then. Definitely can't do anything. God, that's annoying. Try the lever from inside. I've already pulled the lever, haven't I? Which lever? Hang on a minute, you got me wondering there. Which bloody lever? This one. This one just opens this door, doesn't it? Oh, you think that might have opened the one? Ah, right. So you're thinking it opens... No. Good call, though. Good call. Open that. Oh, what was that then? I just saw a little glow. Oh, it's the lever there, look. God damn it. So that means there is another way in. But I can't figure it out. I can't figure that out at all, mate. It's literally just like, oh god, that's so... in here, is there? Oh man, that's gonna really bug me. Well, let's leave. What time is it? It's 12:50. Let's leave. Let's go home with our loot because we could be there for days. If anyone has any brainwaves, perhaps we can revisit. You can use a pick or a shovel. No, because I think the only way to use... it's a really nice idea, Joe, but the only way you can use shovels is if it gives you the prompt to use them. Or should I say the pickaxe? So no, I don't think so. Let's get some fresh eyes on it later. You still got that red ghostly figure around here, because it would be nice to get rid of him. But then again, I'm not entirely convinced they're worth killing. They're very dangerous beasts. The scepter wielding ghosts. I think we've got this treasure chest, haven't we? Oh, nice arrows. Beautiful. I will not say no. I will not say at all. Alright, let's head back. So, where were we? Just so I can try and remember. I'm going to guess the fort. Yeah, because that's the old windmill. Okay. Yeah, we'll figure it. You know, Ravanius, like I said, we'll, you know, sometimes with a little bit of sleep and some fresh eyes, we might find something in another dungeon that makes us go, oh shit, that's how that works, you know? It's going to bug you as well, Shades. Yeah, let's go and have a look up there. Look, I can see some sort of red. Yeah. It's amazing how well designed the world is as well. Although it's incredibly, you know, I'll be the first to admit it's very simplistic. You know, it's relatively horizontal. There's not a huge amount of verticality to it. But little things like this, it's so easy to miss this path and just assume from a distance it's just, you know, just a sheer cliff. You know, given what they've had to work with, the tools at their disposal, it's amazing how many times when I've been out in the wilderness I've thought, oh, Jesus Christ, you can get around there. Or, oh, that's interesting. What is this game, NZA? This is a game called Outward, which is a kind of role-playing game with a whole new take on the genre, I think, to be honest. It's kind of a blend of Gothic, Skyrim, Dark Souls. It's a bit more survival-based, you know, eating, drinking, diseases, boiling water, hunting for food, weight and inventory management than a lot of the other more pew games out there. I didn't even realise we could come up here. I just said that. I just thought we were just going to go and get an iron vein. I literally have no idea where we are. Wow. Let's not go over there. Okay. That's interesting. I could get some mana back and we could go and kill one of those ghosts, but to be honest, there's no point in killing the ghosts, is there? We get nothing out of it. But what about that over there? What is that? We were just here, weren't we? Got to be thinking that's the tower over there, which is what, to the west of us. So yeah, I'd say that's the two towers there and presumably somewhere over there. Yeah, up on the hill, look. Got the tower right over there, which on lantern pole to point at. And we've got the one over there. They're both kind of here and here. So have we ever been to that tower? We're gonna have a look. I have a horrible feeling I think I'll die if I try and get. Oh God, have I committed? I don't think we should go that way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to ban you now, Tom. Sorry, mate. Have a nice time out, bro. I think burning your friends with cigarettes is getting into that kind of territory around mental health I don't really want to contend with today, fella. So we'll be saying goodbye to you for a wee while, fellow. Have a wonderful day, my friend. He just had a very busy moment at work and completely missed what happened for the last half hour. Well, what happened in the last half hour was I've become an absolute demon in combat. I've excelled in all things I've done. Well, we were basically stuck in the fort, mate. We did everything we could in the fort. I don't think there's really anything else to explore. There's the scepter-wielding knobber up there. Look, let's stay away from him. So yeah, there was just one portcullis that we couldn't raise hybrid, so... But we did all right, mate. We did all right. I'd say I'm starting to feel reasonably comfortable with the character. I'm getting all right with, you know, switching the weapons. And this feels like, to be honest, I think the one thing that's going to ultimately hold the game back for me is we don't have enough hotkeys. It feels to me like I've got all these wonderful skills. I should imagine I could get 100, well, not hundreds, that's probably an exaggeration to say the least, but I should imagine I could easily get like another 10, 20, possibly 30 skills, active skills. Obviously, let's halve that to assume magic. So I should imagine I could get at least another 10 interesting skills that I could throw into my build with boons and things. I just don't see how you've got room on your hotbars to honestly use them. I mean, you know, that provides me access to my bow and my 2. So at best, that's going to free up the mist one. And here, I kind of need my sword and shield there to switch out to. And I've got my active skill and my healing. So I've only really got one room for another skill. And I just find that kind of... I don't know, is the PC different? Can you, like, press shift and get access to, like, another batch of 4 or something? Or... I imagine they'd nerf the console version. I mean, I'm on PC, so I mean, I could always switch out and use the Steam controller. But as far as I know, it's just straightforward 8 hotkeys, isn't it? Yeah, but if you got any questions, Enzen, I just ask, mate. You know, I don't want to say too much in case I end up in spoiler territory if you're interested in picking it up. If you got any questions, just shout out, mate. You can play it co-op as well. You can play it with your friend if you want to. Either couch co-op or over the internet. Have I had an issue with the piercing shot skill? I haven't had any issues other than I have missed on occasion when I haven't quite understood why I've missed. However, when I say that, I guess I should add I was on a very, very steep set of steps when I missed, so maybe the horizontal difference there kind of resulted in the miss, but that's the only problem I've had with it. Other than that, I find it very, very cool. In fact, it throws me because it shoots it, so it shoots the second you take the shot, whereas normally with a bow you actually have to pull the string back. So piercing shot is you click it and it's gone. So I do piercing shot followed by crippling shot, which also puts a bit of distance between me because of the backflip. It also hopefully slows them down if that works. I'm not entirely sure how well that works and what the duration it is, but that gives me enough time to then switch out into my melee stance. He was just being being Tom really, Annihilant. Nothing new, mate. Open the adventurer back at... I'll just have to permaban him in the end, but, you know, sometimes he seems reasonably harmless, but I don't think anyone's particularly impressed. I think banning someone, permabanning them is always a last resort, because to be honest, if I permaban someone, I don't even know how to get them back, mate. I banned Tsar once, but that was only a temporary ban. I don't think I can actually unban. I don't really know what I do. So permaban's always the last resort, I suppose. But I suppose if there's anyone that we did need to permaban, it would be Tom and his friend. What was his friend called? Oh, Sugar. I didn't need to put that. What was it? Oh God, what was it? I can't remember now. I'm pretty sure I won't lose any sleep over it though. Maybe coming here each day is just that one little chance he gets to be around friends, perhaps, or at least people he thinks are friends. I don't want to ruin his day, mate. I'm pretty convinced he's got quite a lot of problems, but Enmakar tomb. So I definitely took the Enmakar tomb key with me. And there's, oh Christ, there's not. Oh no, there's not a key I didn't take, is there? Oh no, Shades will punch me right in the penis if that's the case. No, I think I'm safe. I just suddenly thought, I wonder if I put a key away accidentally, and that's why I needed to open the portcullis. But I'm just going through. I don't think there is another key anywhere. Just gonna double check. No, we're okay. God damn it, Grum! What do you mean you didn't bring the key? Meat stew. Spent 3 hours trying to get through this door. I just can't figure it out. Pull the lever, no. Can you dig through the? No, it's just not working. Cast the magic, no, it's not working. Did you bring the key, Grum? What? Sorry, what key would that be? It would just be so classic Grum, wouldn't it? Oh dear. Struggling between watching Grum playing The Witcher Triple. You must have. How many times have you played that, mate? How many times have you played Witcher 3? I still haven't played it properly, mate. I still need to actually play The Witcher 3. The only thing... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, balls. The only thing that really wound me up with The Witcher 3, the one thing I didn't like was, and I must admit, for a game of that ilk, I know they have to go to some degree based on the lore, but oh my god, Geralt looked like such a complete twat at times. Some of those armor sets, oh my god, he literally looks like he's in some sort of clown show. Sometimes he literally looks like he's got this little like hobbit pot belly. God, the armor design in that game has got to be like some of the worst in the history of gaming. It really is terrible. But I guess that's the price you pay for using an established IP as your backdrop, in it. You've only got so much to work with. But God, some of that stuff was embarrassing to be seen in. Right, let's. Well, we won't sleep yet. Let's just quickly nip outside and have a look at the map, see where else we're gonna go. Carry all your keys in your pocket slots. They are 0.1 weight each, not a lot. Yeah, to be honest, man, it's the first time I've even thought about keys. I just have never thought. It's like I said, most of the dungeons seem to be completely compartmentalized. You know, you go in and you can finish it. You don't have to come out unless it's because there's something you can't kill. So I've never been in a dungeon yet where I've had to go in, get a key, take that key to another dungeon, then from that dungeon, you know, like kind of like Zelda might have done it. I'm not saying that isn't the case, but I've never had to think about keys before. I kill something, get a key, that key opens the gate, which lets me get the treasure, and that's it. Exanima. Oh, you know, someone bought me Exanima. We did keep track of all that on the Discord. And yeah, Exanima's, that's the one with that wonderful kind of realistic physical combat, isn't it? I really need to get some time with that one. It's actually on a list that I spotted on Monday. I really liked Exanima. I keep a little list of all the games that we keep forgetting to talk about. And Exanima's quite high on that. I think it's number 3 spot on the list. Yeah, so I've been fascinated by that game for a long time. Because there's a spin-off of it, isn't there? Or maybe I shouldn't say spin-off, but there's a fully fledged RPG being made around the way that Exanima combat works, right? Let's have a look at the map. So we have done. This involves a leap into the pits of hell. This we want to go and take some traps to, don't we? Oh, should we go and do that? We had some like flame creatures, didn't we? We were going to lay some traps down. The hive we couldn't really figure out. We couldn't figure out how to go down there. We've done that. We've done that. We've done that. We've done that. The windmill wasn't really anything there. The fort seems to be dead. The tower and the tower, I don't think there's anything there. If you go and visit that and then head down to the Cabal and the old windmill. I think those are probably the next 2 big things. Shall we go and get this one out of the way first? Let's see what the trap situation is. I'd like to get that one done. And if we have a little look at anything that's going to help. It looked like some kind of immaculate construct that was going to breathe fire all over me, didn't it? Yeah, I'd really like to have a play with Exanima. Oh, Jesus Christ! I thought that. Oh God, I'm in Berg. Oh God, I'm just saying, Christ, who's that? I'm wondering. That's my field of vision. Okay, so let's have a little look. Have we got any traps, my friends? Any traps? I've got hundreds of them back in Siet, so. Traps. I've got 6. Got 6 tripwire traps. How many spikes have I got? Oh, what? Is that it? 2? Are you kidding me? Oh, no. Well, that's not good. Oh, balls. What about pressure plates? Charge, incendiary. Bullets. No. So, okay. So I've got basically a palladium spike and an iron spike. Ugh, well, that's not very good. Is there any way to make spikes? Anybody know if I can make spikes? Anyone got any experience of that par chance? Well, I just suddenly realised actually. You know what I've done, don't you? I've put my fancy tent there. Oops, Daisy. That should actually just be the simple tent. Okay. Abbly jabbly me old macker. You played it 3 times. I take you've got all the DLC as well, Ravanius. Yeah. See, I was saying yesterday, Ravanius, that it's not a criticism of The Witcher 3. The reason that I find it just that a little bit harder to get into than say something like Skyrim is the simple fact that it's not my character. No matter what I do, I'm playing Geralt to Rivia. It's not knocking it. It's just I just find it. I don't know. I find that sense of it being my journey with my character, just to be, and that I can make. I just, Geralt's Geralt, and he is a Witcher, and that I just find that so restricting in terms of an open world explorative game. And like I said, it's not. The beauty of that is then offset with an ability to have a wonderful narrative. So much easier to design the game around that. But I tend to be drawn more to those games. I think that's why I'm hoping we'll hear a lot about how Cyberpunk is going to change that. It's something that CD Projekt Red themselves have always commented on, is that, ultimately they are shackled. Creatively, they are shackled. They've taken some liberties with the creative direction of the books, but there's only so much they can do. Otherwise, it's not Geralt, and it's not Rivia, and it's not the Witchers. I think for me, the most exciting thing about CD Projekt Red moving into Cyberpunk 2077 is that, as I've said many times, the shackles are literally off. It's their own IP. They can do anything they want, and I think that they must be brimming with ideas, having done, just think what they've managed to create with The Witcher. With a fairly robust set of rules they have to comply with through the law. Cyberpunk's going to be bonkers, man. Going to be fucking bonkers. You can make spikes and traps. Do you know how? Got any idea how I do that? I'm going to assume I need to use scrap metal, and I really don't want to do that because I want those for arrows. I'll tell you what, let me we'll head down there. I'm just going to go and quickly grab a Jimmy Riddle, and then we'll venture forth. back with a fresh brew. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's use the simple tent. I don't get these wonderful buffs that I normally get. Maybe we should go and buy that exotic luxury tent, wherever it was. Get all the benefits of... See, what we'll do is we'll sleep for 4 and repair for 3. In fact, let's go for 4. 4 and 3. Let's do that. So traps are 1 wood, 1 cloth, and 2 iron scraps. And I get... Oh, hang on. Traps... Oh, that's the tripwire itself, and then the spikes are 4 iron scraps. And how many spikes do I get for the 4 iron scraps? Do I get 1 or do I get 4? Yeah, I get that, Remote. Yeah, I mean, I used to read books all the time. I mean, Jesus Christ, mate. I don't know. I was a ravenous book reader, mate. I mean, you know, it was not unusual for me to get through, you know, at least 2 books a week. Which, you know, with you know, full-time job and a social life, playing rugby and all the rest of it, you know, I still always had time for books, and I guess Twitch has simply replaced that time. It's, you know, people like, you know, obviously Tolkien, where it all began for me, but, you know, people like David Gemmell, even the Tracy Hickman, was it Margaret Way's Tracy Hickman books, you know, Dragonlance books? You know, I love the tales of all those characters, you know, Drista Do'Urden and all those wonderful characters. You know, I mean, it's not about the books and other people's stories. I think that's the point. I like reading about another person's story, but when I'm playing a game, I like to play my character, even if I don't have much sway over it. You know, it doesn't really matter if I don't mind being forced into playing a male or a female or a mage or a warrior. It doesn't have to be complete free roam, but kind of like. See, the problem with it is, I think the problem for me with The Witcher. And again, to be fair, I shouldn't say problem, because it's not really a problem. I guess it's just something that I find about that game that I don't find in others. Is that... How can I put it? Let me just see. I'm in a tiz, was it? Let me get some food. Where did we say we were going to go? Can't remember now. We've only got 3 traps. Oh, we were going to be fighting what we think is some... Have we got any ice? Ice rags. Let's take those. Doing on bandages as well. 10 bandages, but 3 of those. Don't really need to take all that water. I don't think this is going to be a particularly big area, so let's just rock and roll with that. What was I going to say? What was I talking about in The Witcher? I think, is this the best way to go? Where are we going? I actually can't remember where we are going. It's the vigil, like the laboratory, as I always think of it. I've got my train of thought now, Ravonius. Oh, that was it. Yes, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, because I know Geralt of Rivia, and I know his story to some degree. I also feel like when I'm playing the game that I hate watching people that play it, and I've only ever watched people play the same bits I've played, where they try and do things that to me are not the way Geralt of Rivia would do it. You know, Geralt is a very strong character, and in many ways quite a one-dimensional character, and there is no doubt when you play The Witcher 3 that in every single set of circumstances there is a way that you are pretty sure you know what Geralt himself would choose. Now, obviously not in all situations. There's plenty of, especially with the sexual elements of it. But in most cases, there is definitely a series of options within that game. And I think for anyone that knows Geralt, that is, and I think that's the fun of it. And from what I remember reading, that was deliberately done that way, so that people that had knew of Geralt of Rivia and knew of his story, that they could literally live in his boots and they could say, yeah, this is what Geralt would do in this situation. And I find it very hard to deviate from that. If I'm playing Geralt, I am playing Geralt. I'm not playing Grum's version of Geralt. And again, sometimes I just find that puts shackles on it. But please don't think I'm knocking it. I'm not criticising. I'm just explaining why it gives me a different vibe to other role-playing games. That's all. You know, no matter what we say, The Witcher 3 is a freaking phenomenal game. Yes, this one, isn't it? God, excuse me, got that tickle back. You're right, Cena, how are you doing, mate? Chores are done, and you got the coffee on. Good start, mate. Good start. I'm actually thinking of having a Cronenberg 1664 later. I just looked out of the window as I went through to the kitchen there, and the sun is shining. Not brightly, but it's out. Very soft breeze through the window, and I just thought, you know what? Girlfriend's not back for a little bit later. I could just put my feet up out there. I've got to travel later, so I can have a little half hour to myself out there. Sounds rather sublime right now. Yeah, exactly right. You see, and that's the beauty of it. I mean, like I said, from what I've read, that they almost created a story that didn't have any deviation, I think is the way they explain it. In other words, they kind of wrote a book. They wrote a novel, which is what they wanted to have in the game. But of course, because it's a role-playing game, they also had to give options. But they had a very clear... How can I put it? They had a very clear, definitive version of how the game should be played. And they wanted to do that so that people that knew Geralt could actually feel like they could be Geralt. That they were given the options that they knew were the choices, essentially, that Geralt himself would ultimately take. And that's really cool that they do that. But then for those people that, you know, want to play a bit differently, but, you know, are still within the confines of, you know, a Witcher has a way of doing things, right? Witcher has a very, very strict code of conduct. A Witcher will expect to be paid. You know, if a Witcher is going to kill a monster, a Witcher gets paid. They are not there to interfere with the world unless there is coin to be offered. Well, when it comes to monster slaying. Yeah, we actually spoke about this earlier today about the potions. It's one of the things that I struggled with The Witcher. I think it's the most downloaded mod, isn't it? The one that enables you to use oils and are they called concoctions? Oils and concoctions actually in combat. Well, one of the really fucking annoying things about The Witcher is sometimes you can suddenly end up in combat that you had no idea you were going to end up in, and that's, you know, due to them having you know, a very combat-centric game. And whereas in this game, I can pull out and be gone and go and rustle up a potion and come back. Sometimes the Witcher didn't lend itself particularly well to that, and you ended up fumbling through a fight as best as you could. You know, it's nice in The Witcher when you know you're going up against a particular enemy and you've got time to prepare and sit down, meditate, use the oils and the concoctions to maximise your efficiency in that fight. And you know, that is what the Witchers are about. You know, they are masters of monster slaying. They're not just good with a sword. You know, it's all about the prep and everything, isn't it? I kind of love that about the Witchers. Very efficient. You're having a cheeky Jack and Coke. That sounds gorgeous, mate. I can't remember the last time I had Jack Daniels and Coca-Cola, mate. That is a long time ago. Now, how are we going to do this? Are we going to set the traps? So the chances are, I think that they might be ranged. So we're going to try and set the traps like literally in the doorway here. Can hear them. What we don't want is them all coming at me simultaneously. Oh, it looks like we might be able to get these in. Bastard. Yeah, bastard. Pleasant noise. So I reckon I can get one in there. So the little bastard completely avoid it as well. I'll tell you what, if we put in the Palladium spike. Oh, I didn't mean to do. Oh, got my backpack all wet and soggy. Look, you're not. That because it's too close to another one, or? Oh, hang on, I saw it there. I did see it. Oh, wow. Just won't let me place it anywhere for some reason. Shall I reselect it? I think it's just having a bit of a funny moment, perhaps. Saw it. He's just not having it, is he? God damn it! I really want to play with traps. Well, I suppose we could always give it a go. Looks like it's one flying items. That's a lesson, won't it? No point in me trying to put it up there. Try and put some along here. I just have a horrible feeling they're ranged combatants, which means I'm going to assume I can walk over these. This could be hysterical. I could be so dead from my own traps in a minute. Stranger things have happened at sea, right? Humanities, how are you doing? How's things? Right, let's go in. Can I pull the lever from up here? Because that would be freaking awesome if I can do that. That is a most definite bleeding no chance, mate. What I'd really like to be able to do is twang one with a bow. Ooh, you get hit. Oh, Jesus, this is going to be tight, mate. Oh, no, you know what's down there, don't you? See what's down there? Oh, shit, Grum. Oh, shit, Grum. Do I risk it for a biscuit and drop the pack? Alright, we're okay, we're okay. Take it easy, take it easy. Both traps gone. I think we've killed one with the traps, haven't we? Excellent. I think we have, anyway. Or near as damn it, not quite. What? No, no, oh no! Oh no, you know what I've done? Oh, that's really, oh shit, hang on a sec. We've got a problem there. That was a bad mistake. I must have dropped the backpack before I switched to the Fang Club. Go. Switch to the Fang Club, right? There we have it. Bish bash bosh and a ding dang do, sir.
Number
How you doing, CM? How's things, bro? I'm so tempted to try the bow there. Thank you very much for the 13 months, TM. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much. I remember that's gonna. Is that fire or is that magic? I'm gonna assume. Yeah, I'm proper on fire, mate. Stop, drop, and roll in the water. I'm on bloody fire, mate. I'm definitely losing health. Bandage. Oh, Jesus balls. Oh, that's the worst proc ever, man. That is the worst proc ever. Take some food as well. I don't think I can offset it. I could take a healing potion. How long does this take? Oh, God. But, oh, it stopped. Oh, Jesus. God, that's brutal. Oh, that's proper unfair. That is. Tim! Sorry, mate. Thank you very much for the 13 months, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed, bro. Woo! Drinking water will stop the fire. Oh, I didn't think of that. I didn't think that. Oh, right. Okay. God damn it. All right. Fair enough. At least we know for a rainy day. It's the same as 7 days. If you're on fire, took a bottle of piss over your head, right? How you doing, humanities? TM, thank you so much for the Prime, and thank you for 13 months of glorious support, mate. Thank you ever so much, fella. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. We've got literally my most hated mob down here. I literally hate these guys. And it looks like there's loads of them. I just don't know how to take these on. Oh my god, there's loads of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, there's 5 of them. Or unless these aren't cast. If these are the ones that cast magic, there is no way in hell I am getting through there, guys. Like they virtually one-shot me anyway. Let me come back. So our health isn't up to snuff. Let me just cough out. Oh dear. Why could... I mean, the traps worked really nice today, didn't they? They were good. Let's take a meat stew. Let's have a little bit of stamina regen. I'm going to have to use a spiritual varnish. Although, having said actually, no, I could use my mist beam against the first one, couldn't I? Have to wait for our health to come back. Shall we bandage and increase that return rate? In fact, if I... What's the health one? It's the mushrooms, isn't it? Ah, did I put the mushrooms away? Oh, for goodness sake. Well, let's take that little bit of health. Yeah, after all that, I normally bring the mushrooms, don't I, to top up my burnt health. Yeah, do you reckon it's... I wasn't sure whether it was going to be classed as, like, magical fire or just raw fire, if you like. Because they look like artificial. I suppose either way, they're going to be magic. They're powered magically, aren't they? So, what's that little... Impact resistance up. What the hell did I get that from? Impact resistance up. Is that from the T? Holy shit, that's 25%. That's massive. How you doing, Big K? Thank you, TM. Thank you very much. Oh my god, is that just... Ooh. How does this work? What the hell is going on, man? Teleport? Fuck off. You gotta be taking the piss, mate. Gonna teleport me to there or to there. You've got to guess there, right? Problem is, if it isn't, screwed, you know. Do you think I can get him from here with the bow? Oh, you asshole. Good game. I did game. Well, with the crippling shot. Come on, give me that. Give me the. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on! Get me, get me, get me, get me! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Not convinced that worked, guys. If this dude casts fire, I am so dead. It's like incomprehensible how dead. Wow, that didn't work at all. What the hell? My shield bash just did nothing, bro. shit balls. Alright, we better get a wriggle on because these don't last long, do they? Let's. Oh, what did I just do? What did I just do? Oh shit, I don't know what I just did. Oh god, bleeding hell, mate. Oh, don't fuck this up, Grummy. It's got to be that one next, isn't it? What do you reckon? I'll try a quick teleport. See how fast I can do this. Oh, I forgot to lock on. Shit, well that was a disaster. Oh, that was an even bigger disaster. Too clever. I forgot to lock on before I took the Let's go for it. That was just messy, mate. That was just pure sloppiness. That was pure sloppy seconds, mate. Click, click. How long we got left on it? 70 seconds. Oh shit, my health's just not high. Let's take it. Get the bloody club out, mate, or you ain't doing anything, are you? What the fuck? Oh shit, what just happened? Oh shit balls! Oh, dude, I don't know what happened then. I really do not. That. Oh, Jesus balls. Oh my Gideon, it's all going to shit. Have to take another one of these, haven't we? Try and get some health up. See if that bleed will muller him. Wait him out a little bit. I think he starts regenerating now. I don't think the bleed's doing enough damage. Not is it? And I've got. It looks like I've got 3 more to kill. Let's wait for the health to go up. There's nothing to be gained from rushing it. What else have I got healing wise? We've just got bandages, haven't we? I haven't got any more tea, and I've got the goddamn mushrooms. I've got 5 spiritual varnish though. Well, I mean, I don't know. We could use the ice rag and use the boon for the next one. No, the boon might not be as good as the spiritual varnish. I think I'll go for varnish. Oh, I've just done the same thing. Did I just hit the other one? I need to see with the normal arrows by the looks. Okay. I'm on the clock, mate. I'm on the clock. Oh, there's 4. Oh shit, there's more than a 4. Don't think that hit, did it, sir? Hang on, where am I gonna? Oh my god, where? Oh Jesus, I don't know. We stick with the more lengthy route rather than trying to risk it. Oh shit, what happened then? God almighty, did. I'm tense. I'm very tense. I don't like that because I think I'm going to hit the. Can he even get through there? Like he's struggling, isn't it? I go through. Okay, bloody perfect that time. Let's try it. Definitely got you then, didn't I? Switch. Now, let's see where you take me. Oh shit, where the fuck am I? I'm just gonna go for it. That was just sloppy, but all right. So there's the chest, but that is not. I thought I saw a trap then. Is that? Let's see. That's stamina. I don't really need it. Oh fuck, that just sent me back where I started. There's another dude, isn't there? You can only go there, then you can only... Oh, hang on, you can go... Oh, it must be... Well, I don't think we did that one, did we? Well, that sends you back to the beginning as well. Oh, you wanker. So it must be that one. And then I guess I did that one last time, didn't I? So where does that one take me? Oh, you bloody nightmare. You're right, Chris. Have you crafted the mist potion? It can help. I used the spiritual varnish. I've got a mist boon, which I'll use in the next fight if I need to, because I need to activate it quite rapidly. But I find spiritual varnish is the best against these things that I've used anyway. How do I get to that dude over there? You think it's just simply a case of hitting that one? Let's twang that out. I took the beat. All the hell out of the way. Why is he not getting the fucking axe out? Shit, I'm going to fucking die. I'm gonna have to... Oh god, drinking the potion takes ages, doesn't it? Oh shit, I've made a terrible mistake, lads. I've made a really bad mistake. Get that oh shit, he was down. I should have gone for it. No. I'm so sorry. That mist is absolutely fucking shit. Oh, I so underestimated that opponent then. That's the first time we've died in so long. And because I just cheaped out. I literally fucking cheaped out. If I'd used the spiritual varnish, he would have been long dead, mate. Long dead. I saw a gypsy's note. Jep's note. Hey, you were in trouble and I gave you a hand. I can't stay to watch over you, but I tried to make sure you were comfortable first. Have a flask of my own personal brew on me. You owe me one, pal. Get. Okay, alright. Yeah, that was just me pure cheaping out. I thought I'd try and say... It's because you mentioned that, Chris, and it's not your fault, mate. Because you said mist, I thought, well, I've got the mana to use the mist boon, but it's fucking shit, dude. Absolutely fucking shit compared to the varnish. I don't even know where I am. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Anybody see anything? These look like the stones, don't they? The ritual stones. So I'm going to guess these are... We're around here, I think. Or possibly... Well, no, we can't be there because it's not near the water. I reckon we're here. So I think if we continue heading north... There's the bridge, look. There's the waterway. Okay. Cheers, TM. Thank you very much, bro. Oh, I tell you what, dying in this game is so... You just every time you do it, you know you've paid the price. You know you fucked up. That was just really bad. Really, really bad. Just went through 6, 7, whatever it was of them, and then just the one dude just kicked my ass. Gotta stop running as well because I'm just bleeding my stamina. What we'll do is we won't do what the game wants me to do, which is to go back and wreak my revenge. I'm gonna go home and rest up, and then go and take him out because I want to see what that big red magical globe is behind him. Oh, he's absolutely exhausted, isn't he? Look at the poor fella. I mean, this definitely reminds me of Monster Hunter now. Those kind of overly exaggerated your knackered animations, which I regularly saw in Monster Hunter. Yeah, it's good when to be fair to the game. I have to say, I think when I die like that, I mean, I was a bit gutted yesterday when I died because I genuinely felt that was, you know, I think we've only died 3 times, have we? I think yesterday's death to the wizard, who I just didn't know was there. So that was my own fault. You know, if I died to the wizard because I just hadn't skated the area properly, because I engaged a melee combatant and we were doing quite well, and a mage just came out of nowhere and just frosted me up completely. But I actually died because I couldn't disengage my target lock. I just couldn't do it. I was spam clicking it as well. I tried to do it properly, then it wouldn't let me, so I started spam clicking. I just could not move my target right. So that was a really frustrating day. The one I've just had there, that was me being a cheapskate, man. Proper cheapskate. You can't hate on the game for that. I made a decision. The decision was a bad one. You know what? I was really lucky because I would have been pissed. I went to take the healing potion, thinking the healing potion's instant. And although it's quick, it isn't instant. In fact, it's got quite a long glug time. And I nearly did it the second we engaged in combat. I really would have been pissed then. That would have been a stupid move. The boon provides defense and some ethereal damage. But that wasn't even touching that. That or is harder. I mean, to be honest, Chris, if I go back and I use the spiritual varnish and I find out that it's still taking a while to whittle him down, he might be a stronger opponent. It might be that simple. But 3 shots were killing the other ones, dude, with a spiritual varnish. I even had a window of opportunity as well to take him out when I knocked him down. And I didn't spot it in time. I was too busy panicking over my stamina. Very clever game. Very clever game. We've got to go back and kill him before. We've got to wreak our revenge, but we will not make the amateur's mistake. You can almost see the Dark Souls-esque nature of the game as well, can't you? Where, you know, oh god, I've just lost 30,000 souls. Gotta get back, race through, bang, dead again. No! Right, okay, so, to be honest, Chris, the damage it does to me, I shouldn't be getting hit. I mean, therein lies the mate. Oh no, I just did that. Oh no. Venture's backpack. Lob it over me back. Thank you very much, sir. Open. Right, you can go away. You can go. Oh, hang on. No, we'll keep that. You can go away. No, we won't. I wonder if they stack. I'll tell you what. I wonder if they stack. We'll take that. Obviously, want to take the varnish. I need to find out how to make dabblery wine. I don't think we actually know how to make that, and I need that for the spiritual varnish, don't I? Traps. No. Getting a lot of blue sand, you know. And I tell you what, I will take. We're going to take 3 mushroom bars. Let's take 5, why not? We've got the notes, so that can go back. Top up on a couple of bandages. I think we've got a decent amount of linen as well, haven't we? Oh, hang on, where's all my bandages gone? So we'll take another. What time is it? Shield and club aren't looking the greatest, are they? Do you think we can get there under cover of night? It's not a million miles away, is it? See what repair that is. To be honest, Chris, I'm starting to think these boons are a waste of fucking time. To be honest, dude, I'm really not. You know, but for the amount it's costing me, I just don't think it's worth it right now. I've had no luck with boons or spells, and quite rightly so. You know, I'm not saying it's not working as intended because I'm not a mage. Right, so let me just see how much health the mushroom bar. Oh wow, that's fucking terrible, bro. What is that? That's Jesus Christ. I'd have to eat like Jesus Christ. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd have to eat 8 mushroom bars to get a quarter of burnt health back. That's taking the piss, mate. That's taking the proper piss. They're utterly useless. Is there something I can make with the mushroom bar to make them better? Because that is really crap. 1, 2, 1, 2. I mean, I might as well activate the boon. I mean, there's no reason to not activate the boon if I've got it, because I think it gives me ethereal defense as well. But it's the spiritual varnish that I really need, isn't it? Hang on. Tell you what, let me take an oil with me as well. Yeah, having the lights go out at the wrong time, because we don't know if there's going to be something else. I've got any more food as well. Take that. Take those. What else did I say? Oil, wasn't it? Yeah, oil. Right. Which was the quickest? Hang on. We want to go this way, don't we? What time is it? 2:40. I think we can get our revenge. I hope we can get our revenge. I didn't even bother with that, mate. I just it's so random, Chris. I mean, I cast it earlier, and it was snowing, and it fucking gave me cold defense. No, not cold. Not as in weather defense. It just gave me like plus 25% cold defense. It just seems so random. I've actually got the boon. Yeah, we've got the boon. So we'll cast the boon, cast the spirit. Sorry, oil up with the spirit varnish, and we'll see if we can take them down nice and quick. How long does it last for as well, Chris? I mean, I think the only time I can think that I will use it, I'll probably use it against the Wendigo to get, like you said, the zone buff, the cold defense when I fight the Wendigo. See, I don't have the mana to cast 2, dude. My mana pool is very, very small. I am going the right bloody way, right? Going here, aren't we? Hang on a minute. Have I gone wrong? Hang on. Whoa. What's going on? What's going on? Where's the big tower in the distance? I've noticed the frame rate struggling a bit here at certain times. Just certain times of day. It's kind of like we get this weird stutter. It seems to be if I come out during like I don't know, like a really prominent day-night transition, and then the game just doesn't like it. In fact, we even had to sort of come out and come back in because we got like a lighting glitch, didn't we, earlier? Yeah, there. That was not smooth a minute ago, and now it's fine. It's definitely the lighting, isn't it? Not the actual, if you like, I guess, polygonal rendering element of it. Sometimes there seems to be some mix of lighting that the game just really has a hissy fit over. Wonder what it looks like on the PlayStation 4 and Xbox. Fingers crossed. Sweet, sweet revenge, I hope. One of those very few games where dying is something you really, really don't want to do. In most games, you just don't care, do you? Especially if it's one of those games where you can save whatever you want and it's not constantly saving. Like, I must admit, I do like this because it means when you commit, you've got no choice. So this is just a miscellaneous dungeon as well. Just for 1 minute, I wonder what the hell had walked into then. Forgot about the entrance. Ooh. That just give me a bit of a cheeky clue with the ice, do you think? Descendant, 23 months late. Oh, it's a tier 3 Descendant. Thank you so much, bro. That little gold balloon out for you, look. Thank you so much, Descendant. That's a huge, huge amount of support, mate. Thank you for the 23, and thank you for the... I don't know which way to go now. Thank you for the gold sub, man. That is phenomenal. Thank you very, very much, mate. He'll still be injured, won't he? From when I just oh no, he's not. Oh shit. If I hit him with the normal arrows, I might as well just cancel out of that. Are we going to go for this then? Oh, Scooby-Dooby-Doo! Please don't kill me this time, you knobber! I'll take that. Also going to have some food, just get a very small heal over time, but I am going to use the spiritual varnish. Can I use the ice rag as well, or will it override? Does anyone know? And we'll also use the beam. And we're going to go and have a... We stay locked on him. Oh, it does. Oh, I didn't realise that. It actually stays locked on him. If I was locked on before the teleport. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, piece of piss with the bloody varnish, mate. You see what I mean? Varnish is God mode. What is this? What is this? What am I supposed to do? This is bad, right? What am I supposed to do against that? Hit it with ice, perhaps? No? Yes? Maybe? Anybody got any ideas? This is freaky, man. There's someone up there, look. There's something up there moving around. So this is not the end of it. There's clearly something else. What did it give me when we came in? Did it give me this? Lost in view. Shit, I was really hoping that would work then. Shit. Do I like light the way? No. Shit, there's just nothing I can do. Look. Doesn't hurt me or burn me either. I could dance in it. God damn it! There's got to be something else. Oh, that sucks. Is there a point to activate the altar if you're not a shaman? Oh, sorry, filters on me. Have you got any wind altars? Yeah, the one that's the ones with the birds on, right? Yeah, I think you have to activate one in each zone, and then it gives you that zone's buff, doesn't it? Go fight the boss. What boss? What's that? Okay, you should be able to interact with it. Oh no! Are you kidding me? You reckon sleeping works? Let's give it a go, dude. Am I gonna get? How can I get ambushed there? Sure. Let's give it a go, dude. Thanks for that. Yeah, the only time that I found I needed to get what is it you called it? The windows. Maybe we're talking about different things. The only thing I can think of was when I first went to the Cabal Wind Temple. Oh yeah. Look, it's completely different. Look. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh, we're fucked, mate. Oh, we are so fucked. Should we just try and get the loot and fuck off? That's not happening. Let's... Oh god! Drop the backpack! Ah, oh, fuck it out! Fuck you, Nobber! That's a lot of loot in there. How are you actually supposed to get out? Fuck you, Knob. I'm still on fire, look. Oh no. I got new boots though. I think there was another oh god, you said drink water, didn't you? Yeah, it does. It puts the flames out. God damn, son of a... God damn. I don't like it when I have a boss fight where I've got some little pleb knobber and the boss. I don't mind it when it's just the boss. Jesus Christ, how are you supposed to take that on? However, look at this, look. Elite plate boots. Look at these things. Oh my god. Look at that. What a boss, mate. What a freaking boss. Now, do we risk going back and trying to get the other chest? I mean, it would make sense, right? Might as well get the loot and then murder the bastard when we're feeling a little bit stronger. We've got the Bright Nobleman's Hat. Hot weather defense. Perfect. That would be great for the desert, won't it? What's the difference? 2 versus 18 versus 12 versus...
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Careful, Grum, do not get too hot.
I'm in a bit of a pickle here. I don't know whether to be greedy, Shades. What do you reckon? Should we dash back in? There was definitely another chest up there. And I guess I know what I'm walking into this time as well. Thank you very much, Shades. Thank you ever so much. That's a whole lot of biddies, mate. A whole lot of biddies. Love that. What do you reckon? Should we do the run? Let's go in there. Let's go and see what... You watch this time, the teleport won't work. It's going to go, oh, you cheating little knobber. Oh no, hang on, that sends me home, I think. Oh, it's not working again. So again, you're gonna have to... Ooh, what's that? Let's have another kit. I can't quite. I'm just trying to think where it was. I can't remember which one I opened, which one I didn't. Sleep for 2. What's the button to grab all? You remember? I can't remember what the grab all button is. Okay, let's do this. So, how are we doing encumbrance wise? 42.7. So we shouldn't suddenly get too weighed down, should we? I think it's that one over there, but I'm going to assume that's going to need a key from the boss, though, isn't it? Oh shit balls! Oh Jesus, that is fat. Oh my God, they just follow you, dude. Yeah, you need a legacy key, whatever the hell a legacy key is. Oh shit! Oh God, it's not working, guys. Here we go. Ooh, okay, that's a fucking problem, bro. That's a fucking problem. I don't see any way to take that on. How on earth are you supposed to take that on? I'm gonna guess there's a way to get lots and lots and lots and lots of fire resistance. I mean, that thing is merciless. I mean, that is just constantly spewing. I think we found one of those normal guys, didn't we? In fact, we did. We're going to need to go and practice the combat against him, though. The little red sort of like burner. So not the boss. The burner fella. We found one near the burning tree, didn't we? So we could go and have a little play with him, but not actually kill him, and just try and see if we can come up with some fire tactics. It was, where was the burning tree? Over here, look. So we could head over there and go to the bandit camp in 1, couldn't we? Because it's fairly easy to get there from Berg. Just head out the south gate, straight the way down, over the bridge, and off we go. I'm going to guess ice. We're going to want ice rags, aren't we? And some sort of elixir that's going to give us maybe some sort of fire resistance. What's that about lay trap? I ain't going to give out to lay traps there, am I, filthy? I suppose I could spam, because you have to go into your inventory, don't you? Every time. I wonder if you can spam traps. No, you got no chance, filthy. You've got to put the trap down, then you got to load it, dude. I mean, while he's spitting fireballs, you'd be dead in seconds, mate. Dead in seconds. We might also need to make sure we put... I'm going to assume we can hotkey the water. So if we do get hit, at least we can maybe roll, drink, and then get the hell out of there. The legacy chest is used to put an item in, so on a second playthrough you can pick it up from that chest, so I believe and have read. Oh right, oh that's interesting. So you can, oh right, so if you've worked like really hard at, that's interesting. Oh right. Either way, we've got to kill that dude. We've got to kill that knobber. Have we tried the boon in this area? I don't think we found the wind. Well, look, we finally got new boots, which is what I've been after. Now the question is, do I look sexier like that? Because I think I do, even though they're not as good. And you know it's all about what you look like, right? He looks like a proper bish bash boss now, mate. I just need... I really want to go axe, though. Axe or sword. I want a really sexy looking axe. Or a very sexy looking sword. I really don't care which. I care not a jot, sir. Not a jot, sir. So hang on, is this even the right way? We want to be heading north, don't we? Is that a quicker way? What's down here? Right, I see. So basically, so say you've played it through once and I don't know, like you've worked really hard at, I don't know, upgrading a weapon. I mean, you know, however that all works over the duration of a long playthrough. And then you can basically put that into a legacy chest, which your second character can then go and pick up. That's really nice. I actually quite like that. Because the beauty of that is you can choose to use it or you can choose not to use it, you know? So that's a quite clever little idea, that. That all nearly went very Pete Tong, didn't it? Well, this isn't the right fucking way. I've got no idea where I am. Wasn't I just in here? What the hell? I'm so confused as to where I am. Maybe we did come this way. Always look. Oh, shite knackers. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. We need one of the things off this dude, don't we? Oh, shit for the time. On heal up quick, dude. I need you healing. I need you healing fast, bro. Shall we use? Right, let's do it. Oh, whoa, is he not blocking? Jesus Christ, I was going to say, what the fuck, bro? Oh, this is going badly. What the hell did you just swing over there for, dude? I really want to drop this backpack if I can. It's not going to let me, is he? In fact, I'm going to get killed trying to drop the backpack, I think. Why did he not do the charge? Why is my charge? Why is my shield charge not valid? That's stamina, innit? Why is my shield there? Seriously, why is my... I can't get my stamina up to kill him. One hit, mate. Oh, I can't get a stamina. I'm going to die twice in one session. I feel so ashamed. I needed to hit him once as well. Right, here we go. Come on. Hit him. Oh, God, he didn't hit him. Why did you not swing? Oh, no! Get a stamina back. 1, 2. He's going to jump. Yeah, man! Suck it! And we needed this. That's the second one that we needed. Holy Jesus! I don't like playing under pressure. Can you hear my alarm going off? That's the 3 o'clock alarm, that is. Oh, Jesus Christ. That went so badly. What did I do wrong there? What happened? Massive cock up with the stamina. And... I didn't feel like my shield thing worked. My shield bash. God, I took those last two. Oh, well, the fight before with the ghost before we killed him the second time. God damn. You don't even have to beat at the end of the playthrough. Just pick up one of the best two-handed swords by spamming traps. If I was a mage, I would have put it in the legacy sheet. You don't even have to be at the end of the playthrough. What did we need what did we need that other piece of metal for? There's a quest, isn't there? Two-hand... I can't remember now. One of the things I do need to be more careful is, I do forget, although we've got a really nice opening volley with the piercing shot and the crippling shot, two things. Don't always need to be using crippling shot. And they are both using stamina. I do need to remember that I am entering combat with a reduction in stamina straight off the bat. But there... Oh, that's why I didn't drop the backpack. That's what went wrong. If you remember the last time we fought one of those, we kicked its ass because I was using the dodge roll so much. Because it was better to dodge roll and then I could get 2 attacks in because I was against his side. And that just goes to show how important with what I'm using, which is that archer opening and then big, heavy sort of melee warrior finisher. How essential it is to get rid of the backpack. If I don't drop the backpack, I'm screwed. I think it's down here, is it? Is this bird down here? I really hope so. But I'm also now not completely... Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah. I can see the coral horn body there. Look. Yeah, that it's amazing how different the character feels. If you've got the backpack on and you swing with a melee weapon, does it also use more stamina? Or does the backpack only affect your ability to roll? Something I might have to... I wonder if there's a way to practice that. You can swing, can't you? Just from having... I'll just get that out. Versus... No, it's the same. It's the same. So it's really just sacrificing a ton. You see how this dude picks up his backpack? You are going to end up with a fucked up back, mate. Bend with the knees, bro. Bend with the knees. You amateur. Yeah, I quite like the idea of the legacy chest then. That's pretty cool. If you really want to go, you know, you're really working towards a build and you want to... Yeah, I guess that's pretty cool. So... Basically, other than killing the boss, well, there's clearly another area because we saw the little. Oh wow, maybe that was the little dude that we saw. I can say we saw like a flaming character on top of a really high tower. That I guess that is actually where that boss fight is, isn't it? Wonder what he gives you. Yeah, I did think about it, Chris. I must admit, I've actually got it here. This is the one there that you're talking about, the adventurous one, isn't it? This one here, look. That little diddy backpack down there. The reason I like this one though, dude, is because of the lantern on the front. I just think it looks really cool. And I'm a bit of a bugger for things that look cool in these games. I'll be the first to confess that I have been known to play RPGs and totally not use the the most optimized gear, but instead to simply use the coolest looking shit. It's one of the reasons, like I was saying earlier, why I find it really hard to play The Witcher 3 at times, because The Witcher 3 almost necessitates wearing certain armor at certain times of the game, and some of it just looks fucking awful. It literally looks like some sort of like chubby munchkin. Little pot belly Geralt. It's terrible. The worst design armor in a game in the history of games. But like I said, price you pay for working with another IP, isn't it? Right, well, wow. I would have been really pissed if I died to that golem then, I tell you. I really would have been. I don't mind dying once per day. We've had a couple of days where we haven't died at all. And that's 3 deaths in total. And I want to keep it that way. It's been a lot of fun. Right, boys and girls, it's 3 o'clock. So I'm afraid it's that time of the day when I have to love you and leave you. Thank you all very much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. It's a really wonderful game. If you are an RPG fan, you just fancy playing something that's a little bit different. Something that's difficult. I think to be honest, I mean, if we were all to be fairly truthful with all the games we've played in the RPG lands, there's not many of them that are actually difficult when it comes to combat. I mean, most of the time, you are so ridiculously OP. And in this poor little dude is a no one, you know. He swings that axe too many times, his stamina's wrecked. I mean, we've got 140 health, and just keeping that, even the littlest of things that hit me, Jesus, I get trashed. And it's kind of nice. It's kind of really nice not having a game where it's like, oh, look, there's something moving over there. Let's go and hack it to pieces and get its loot. It's kind of like, well, to be honest, I'd rather leave it and get home safe. It's a very different sort of game. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you for joining me, and thank you for keeping it spoiler-free. As I always say, obviously, with a game like this, I know there's lots of tips, tricks, best builds, awesome gear. And it's a blind playthrough, you know. We'll figure it all out in the end, but... thank you for not ruining the fun for me or anybody else that's watching it as a blind playthrough. Big shout out to you all. Do consider joining us on Discord, please. If you'd like to come and have a chinwag post-stream, I will definitely be on there after the stream, about half an hour after the stream today. If you do join us on Discord, !Discord on chat will get you a link. Just click that and off you go. Just bear in mind, it will take me about 30 minutes just to get your posting permissions sorted, and then you'll have full access to the forums over there. Obviously, we've got an outward section, and we're quite busy with the division. Apparently, the Xbox under Starscream has hit 50 members in our Division 2 clan. So wonderful. I may even consider joining them at some point. And we've also got the PC clan as well, which I believe has still got places in it. So if you do want to join us over there, do consider it. I'll probably be on the Division 2 for a short while, early evening today. Like I always say, please, if I'm not answering questions or I don't get a chance to say hello or anything, I'm probably not even in the room, or I'm on a phone call, or on the the other computer, if you like. So honestly, I'm not ignoring anyone. But if you are about, shout out in clan chat. If anybody wants a hand with anything, we can certainly book a date. ! Twitter and chat will get you a link to the Twitter feed. We always tweet out a few minutes before we go live. We are currently streaming, as always, 7 days a week, and currently streaming this wonderful game Outward. An ! YouTube in chat will get you a link to the YouTube channel, and of course a subscription over there is very much appreciated. Thank you all very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations. Thank you all very, very much. A really big shout out to was it Des? Thank you, Descendant. Thank you for the 23 there, and for Shades for the bits at the end of the stream as well. Thank you both very, very much. Thank you to our Grumbodian lurkers. Thank you to everybody that's been participating in chat, keeping me company, putting a smile on my face. It is Friday. I wish you all a very awesome evening. We will, of course, be back on tomorrow morning. Saturday, I can't imagine it being any later than 8:15. I should be able to get home in plenty of time to get the stream up and running as normal. So I will bid thee all farewell. Take care, and I'll see you soon. Thank you for watching.